What do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear, when you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know
that nigga what makes if she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So
damn, for real.
You know I love you've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, you know, just in terms of even an old friend, you know, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? You know, like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Or I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the supports? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No,
like man, they go fighting things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were they're used to. Yes, that actually happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's apology of some sort in order?
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something. Shit. I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
Y'all always get on here. No, shut the up.
You not
y'all
listening.
Always get on here.
You not listening.
Try to dismiss women. Stop trying
not
to be
listening.
in abusive relationships, whether it is
you are not listening
or not.
Bro, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Like that. Wow. Look like Mr. Fantastic was right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby
that need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got with
good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't gotta wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She had to bust it.
What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in the industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way, when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to? I'm telling you what I hear. You asked me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on. Let it go.
You are part way chivalrous to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your life? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your life. If somebody smacks her
investment,
but the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus is standing up with a cane, and you gonna sit there and sit your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalrous.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
Are you
No.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
I've been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin, was good? B-Love, what's up? But it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How far are we willing to go to stand on it? Does your moral code have contingencies? I have the clips queued up, but I'm just thinking through it. The double standards. How long can we? I thought they just were a thing, but I guess they have there's a reason for it.
Direction, choose your own path.
This is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. You got hats. You got sweatshirts. You got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo, check. When I'm traveling, 6-pack good when I'm traveling.
It's just the stamp.
Yo, what up? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit the like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Salute. Yo, put a 1 in the chat if I'm sounding alright. Put a 1 in the chat if I'm sounding alright, man. Hit the like button.
Yeah, I did that.
Salute, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see you in the chat real quick, and we will get it popping. Salute to the 70 people in the building. Please hit the like button if you don't mind, man. Little Rock was good. No Chaser, what up? Mr. Williams in the building. Keon was popping. Son Kiss.
Wow.
Shalom was goody. The second in the building. Salute. Angel was popping. My brother D Majesty, I got you. Coach Falcon was popping. Hope everything's everything. T Will in the building. Salute. And what's Sack mean? He got fired? Art was popping. My brother Sean in the building. Good morning. What's goody? OG O'Shea in the building. What's popping? Reese, I ain't see you yesterday. Hope all is well, man. Impress was popping. Impress always putting in work. That's good. And Rand Shalom was popping. Hope all is well, man. Hit the like button. Truth was goody, my boy. Hope everything's everything, man. Reese, top of the morning. Salute. Imperial, I see you, was popping. Army vet was goody. I like it, man. Hit the like button. Coach Falcon with the 2 pounds says UK Ginger dude got fired from his gig. Just for that podcast? Shit different, man. He knows. What up? GA, what up? Mel, you already know. Hit the like button, man. Salute. Ron was goody. Hope all is well, man. Hope everything's everything, man. Let me see. Yes, was good. How you? Pumps was popping. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, my sound is good. CC was shaking. Hope all is well, man. Hope everything's everything. Like, share, subscribe, man. Make sure y'all tell a friend. Ice Cube, what up? Salute, salute, salute. Shaw, what's goody, my boy? I ain't see you yesterday. Hope all is well, man. Mr. JTK in the building. Shan, was good, kid? I ain't see you yesterday. I ain't see Mr. JTK neither yesterday. It was a good show yesterday. Sugar Bum was popping. Crystal Clear in the building. I ain't see y'all two in a little minute, man. Leon, what's good, my brother? How you, man? Hope everything's everything. My brother Will in the building was shaking. Mr. McBride in the building. Like, share, subscribe, man. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that. Now, if you can, it helps the channel the most, man. Salute to everybody in the building. We got almost 100 people, and we have. I was not working that good. Hold on. Oh, my bad. Mouse not working that good. And we have. Let me see how many likes we got. All right, we got 53 likes. Let's go ahead and make the likes match the viewership. Mufasa, what up? What up? What up? I tried to catch the morning show today, man. Cause I was up early and all that, man. It was a great job with that shit, man, for sure, man. So to the chaotic clubhouse, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Salute to everybody in the building. I think this show is gonna be fantastical. We shall see.
Yeah, now that's how you kill somebody, my brother. You get right up on the motherfucker and bam, throw his brains all over the sidewalk in broad daylight.
Rock the block, baby.
Good morning.
What's goody?
Good morning, good morning.
Shut up, you just got up?
Huh?
You just waking up?
Duh, what do I look like? Waking up early?
In New Orleans, it's 10 o'clock, right? Is it?
We're on Central Time. It's 9 o'clock.
Oh, New Orleans is Central Time. Okay. I would always get confused. Okay. Forward, I be up so early, it don't even matter. Like, I don't know. I be up at like 5, so the day just be halfway done and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
you look different.
What do you mean?
You look less shiny.
Oh, really? You know, I think somebody was in here touching my stuff, my computer and stuff when I was gone. Cause stuff was like,
it made me look like usually you have a filter on or something. I can see all your gray hairs and everything. I can see all the iniquities.
Right. Iniquity. What? No. Yeah, damn, you're right. My settings is messed up. Real shit. You're right. I don't feel like bothering it now though. That's all right though. But I got hit. Yo, you know, I don't have any grays in my beard though. That's the crazy part. None.
You do. You have one right there.
Huh?
See it? Right there.
Hey. Oh man. I don't have any. Hit the like button, man. All right, let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm looking all right, man. Getting ready for this fight. You know? The dog is good, man. I think so. I think I'm going to win all 4. I think I'm going to win the championship. Honestly.
So your arm back working? You freezing up. Trying to fix the settings, making the connections bad.
Yeah. I think my arm is good enough to win. And that's in February.
Okay.
You know, so I think I don't know, man. I don't win all the time in sparring, but I be punching hard though. That's one thing I can say.
And you fighting some dudes you don't know though.
Which means I'm gonna be punching harder.
So what class you in? Like featherweight?
Heavyweight.
But you little.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, hey, you heavyweight, you little.
I can't wait. So I'm gonna blow somebody out. They sneakers though, or I can get beat up too. You know what I mean? It's either way. We gonna see. You know, they gonna know they've been in a fight. That's for damn sure. Trevor Trev with the $2. He said, "Good morning, Sherelle and DJ Hamp. What's poppin'? Kelly in the building from the morning show. What's goody? Impress. Go ahead and find their link. I know they already doing well, but you know, one hand wash the other, both wash the face. You heard? Salute to Kelly in the building. Good to see you. Yeah, man. So Vegas, here we come, man. February 28th through the 1st. Gonna get it popping, man. We're gonna see what's up. You heard? So it's gonna be fun. Homeboy. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. You know what I mean?
Y'all gonna storm the ring, huh?
Hey, man.
Hey, all y'all gonna get whooped.
Left this shovel hook. I'm gonna knock that nigga's liver from here to here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna have like 50 people there. I can't wait, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. You doing all right though? Everything golden? Was good. All right, man. Salute, man. Appreciate everybody in the building, man. Please hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's start here because it might get dark today. All right, now you're not supposed to laugh. All right, you're not supposed to laugh. You need to be an adult. All right, can you hear me?
I hear you.
All right.
Every time I see a homeless person, they got a dog.
So what?
Y'all investing in the wrong roof.
I don't know what's funnier, her laughter or the joke.
You didn't get it, did you? You didn't get it, huh? Huh?
I don't know what's worse, the homeless person or the dog.
What?
Yeah, I didn't get it. It went over my head. Or was it not supposed to be funny? You laughed, so you lost, right?
Oh, I'm just laughing at you didn't get it. That's what I'm laughing at.
Oh, okay.
I knew you wasn't gonna get it too. So it's my fault, really.
Oh, start it over. I'm gonna get it.
Every time I see a homeless person, they got a dog.
So what?
Every time I see a homeless person, they got a dog.
So what?
Y'all investing in the wrong roof.
I don't know what's funnier, her laughter.
You don't get it, right?
I get
you
it.
have what is it?
They're investing in a dog and they're not investing in a house. So roof. Yeah, I get it.
Be the last time I do this segment with you. I ain't gonna run back the thing 1,000 times so you can understand the joke.
I understood it.
Oh my god, man!
It
All right,
wasn't funny.
Let's just get it over with.
You laughed when you first saw it. You got all your 1,000 chuckles out, and then you thought you was gonna make me laugh.
Funny to me, but just know, everybody, I'm not doing this segment with her. No, I'm not explaining the jokes every time. All right. How about this?
Well, it ain't funny. You got these old people humor.
Oh, I know you don't know how to talk through the clips. Don't talk through the clip. Ready? Hold on.
First of all, I was talking and then he pressed play.
Nah, I'm not gonna laugh, man. You can tell me anything. What's up?
My girlfriend behind my back
Yeah.
was calling me Pocahontas. Oh.
Nah, I'm not gonna laugh, man. You can tell me anything. What's up?
My girlfriend behind my back
Yeah.
was calling me Pocahontas.
You're not good at this game, Ham. You're really not good at the game.
Shit
Nah,
funny
I'm not
as
gonna
hell.
laugh, man. You can tell me
You're
anything.
not
What's up?
supposed to laugh.
My
That shit
girlfriend
funny as hell.
behind my back
Yeah.
was calling me Pocahontas.
That shit funny though.
Nah, I'm not gonna.
Wow. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Listen, man, Pocahontas is fucking funny. And the fact that her friend was doing that behind her back is not right. That's all I'm saying. But you don't understand jokes. You know what I'm saying?
I understand jokes that are funny.
That shit funny to me, man. You know? Whatever, man. I ain't fucking with y'all. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. We open up the show to get it popping, man. So,
you do know the rules was not to laugh, though, right?
huh?
You understand that the rules was to not laugh.
Well, y'all, I'm the host. I can laugh. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is a stark.
I won.
Yeah, you won. This is a stark transition. Okay. Let me just make sure I got the right one. This is a stark transition, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Did you hear about this story?
I never hear.
No.
Oh wait, you know what? The girl who was bringing her baby to the bus stop. Yeah, I heard a little bit about it.
So here's what it is. It says a 31-year-old Chicago woman was fatally shot. Now, this is in the wake of us talking about, you know, everything going on in Chicago, sending the troops in. You know what I'm saying? 60 people. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was either like 48 or 60 people shot in Chicago around Labor Day, right? I think maybe 4 or 5 people got killed, right? They're saying sending the troops in. You know, you got people on the internet saying, hey, them young boys gonna fight back, you know? And I don't think that they're 100% wrong. I don't think as many are gonna fight back as is assumed, you know? But the brother was up there saying, oh, they got switches, gang. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, these niggas got real automatic weapons, you know? Like, it's a different ball game. But I think that the fact that they're not wrong is a travesty. Like, it's disheartening.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not a fair fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was saying the other day, I was thinking, like, do they know that the U.S. military like strikes fear in the whole world?
Yeah.
Like, we rule over countries with the things that the military is capable of, and y'all think, oh, we gonna go to war with them, y'all gonna lose. And war to do what? For the right to be criminal.
Yeah, criminals want to be criminals, right? I mean, that's the thing, right? They want to be able to do what they want to do, how they've been doing it, right? Without intervention.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron with the $2 says Trump is going to trample Chicago, shaking my head, New York right after. So this story, let me read it. This damn dog, boy. A 31-year-old Chicago woman was fatally shot in the face during a fight as she dropped her son off at school. According to Chicago's WGN-TV, the woman, whom social media has identified as Romika Meeks, was shot and killed in the South Loop area just after 9 a.m. on Monday morning, September 8th. That yesterday, right?
I was like, that was 9 a.m. yesterday morning when y'all was on the show.
Damn, that was right then, huh? That is.
So this actually a different one, but I didn't hear about this one.
Damn.
I'll go South Loop this morning. WGN's Courtney Spinelli joins us live with more on this shooting near a school, Courtney.
Yeah, good evening to you both. Grieving family members and friends of the 31-year-old victim tell me she had just dropped her son off at school this morning when she was shot and killed. Now, the woman who allegedly pulled the trigger is in police custody tonight.
It's so sad you can't even just think straight.
Not long after the bell rang at this elementary school Monday morning, gunshots rang out nearby, leaving a young boy without his mom.
I mean, what do you tell a kid? When you just drop me off, how do you just say she's not here anymore? How do you explain it?
Police say the 31-year-old victim, whose name has not yet been released, was near Cermak and State just after 9. Early information leads investigators to believe some sort of a fight unfolded and the suspect pulled out a gun, shooting the victim in the face. The victim was rushed to Stroger Hospital while the suspect...
A woman is dead, another behind bars after shooting Chicago's South Loop this morning.
WGN's Courtney Spinelli joins us live with more on the shooting near a school. Courtney.
Yeah, good evening to you both. Grieving family members and friends of the 31-year-old victim tell me she had just dropped her son off at school this morning when she was shot and killed. Now, the woman who allegedly pulled the trigger is in police custody tonight.
It's so sad you can't even just think straight.
Not long after the bell rang at this elementary school Monday morning, gunshots rang out nearby, leaving a young boy without his mom.
I mean, what do you tell a kid? When you just drop me off, how do you just say she's...
Suspect was cuffed at the scene.
It's not fair. The person doesn't come back. You need to understand that. They don't come back. Your life is taken too. So who really lose? Everybody lose. It's no win in a situation.
Kanisha works across the street and saw the aftermath of what happened. She doesn't know the victim, but is devastated for her family and friends and calls this preventable.
Violence is not the way to keep doing it. Nobody wins in a situation.
A family now looking for justice, as sources close to the investigation say detectives are speaking with witnesses and reviewing evidence to figure out exactly what happened.
It's so scary and sad. I don't even know. I feel real bad for the lady.
Now, the victim's loved ones tell me she was an outstanding mom who always showed up for her son. She had the purest soul, and she was the life of their friend group. Her family says she was working to become a nurse, something that was cut short. As of tonight, no charges have been filed against anyone in connection with her death. Live outside, the suspect was cuffed at the scene.
It's not fair.
So this the note that she wrote to baby boy before he got dropped off. What's up, Miss Jilly? Happy Monday, son. Today is a fresh start to this, and you can start off strong. Always, okay, so half is cut off. Yeah. Always remain your self-love. You're the coolest, smartest, and funniest kid I know. I love you. I love you so much, and you make me so proud. Have a great day. Mom loves you. Love, Mom. Chicago Police Department officials say the victim was involved in a physical altercation with another woman when the offender pulled out a gun and fired it. The offender, whom social media identified as Holly Johnson, struck the victim in the face. She was then transported to Stroger Hospital, where she was pronounced dead. Police say they arrested the offender and have her in custody. They also claim to know each other. They also claim that two knew each other. According to reports on social media, Meeks was being restrained by a man whom social media identified as two women's baby's daddy, Carlos. He allegedly put Meeks in a headlock as his alleged girlfriend / baby mama Johnson allegedly ran to her car for a gun and shot Meeks in the face. Videos of the incident have since gone viral and show first responders attempted to save Meeks. On video, the offender allegedly claimed, "I'm licensed to carry," along with videos of the incident. A note from Meeks to her son is going viral. So the dude was there and had the girl that got shot in the face in a headlock?
That is his baby mamas. Both of them his baby mamas.
I understand that, but he got the girl who got shot in the face in a headlock. So this the girl that got killed here. So here's the shooter. Here's the victim.
She's the one who shot her. But she shot her.
So this the girl that shot her right here. So did you hear the Latino dude? He's telling the baby father that's not self-defense. You had her in the headlock. So he's saying it's self-defense. I guess he must be with the girl who did the shooting, I guess.
Yeah. So it's so what I'm pulling from what they're saying is, let's say the girl who is dead now, she's a baby mama. She got into it with her baby daddy and his other baby mama. So after she dropped the kid off at the school, they all get into an altercation. They roll up on her, or she rolls up on them, and they get into an altercation.
Yeah.
The one is dead is getting the best of the other baby mama, the shooter baby mama. The baby daddy has to step in and intervene and put her in a headlock because she's winning the fight. While the other baby mama, the shooter, proceeds to go and get the gun and shoot the girl, which is not self-defense.
Yeah, she had to leave and come back.
Yeah. Because if you can run to your car to get a gun, you can also run to the car to get a gun.
Oh, why the statement? Oh, no, listen. They can fucking gun in the street. I'm licensed to carry. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bitch. You shot somebody, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you? Calm down. Go fuck down. Put the gun in the car. The gun, she shot her. This one right here. She shot her. She shot her. She put the gun in the car. She put the gun in the car.
Let me show y'all this. So this one is a little bit more graphic.
Shout out to the Mexican Karen. She getting shit done.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bitch. You shot somebody, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you? Calm down. Go fuck down. She put the gun in the car. The gun, she shot her. This one right here. She shot her. She shot her. She put the gun in the car. She put the gun in the car. The gun is in the car. You shot her, Brody.
So they just showing the girl here. So that's one of the closest angles.
And she ain't got no remorse. She just shot the girl. Oh, I'm licensed to carry. What that mean? You're not licensed to shoot.
You shot her, Brody. I was there. Oh, why the statement? Oh, no, listen. They can fucking gun in the street. I'm licensed to carry. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bitch. You shot somebody, nigga.
She said she has a license to carry and she has a restraining order. Hold on, this one.
Please, y'all. Please stop sharing them. Posters of my sister, please. Please stop sharing that post of my baby sister on that ground, please. Get y'all, please. For my mama and for me and my siblings' sake. Please, y'all. My sister is gone. Yes, she is. Please.
Put the gun in the car. The gun, she shot her.
I'm trying to. So Aaron, salute to Aaron. He sent me this information. I'm trying to see. And so this is the baby father right here. He got blood on his hand, you see? I wonder what, like, how did they get in cahoots? I don't know. Maybe he was. I don't know.
If she's saying she had a restraining order, then the one that got shot ran up on them.
Oh, well, yeah, in that particular. So here's a post from someone. It says, "You weak ass nigga to even pull up and let your baby mamas fight. You don't sit there and take up for a bitch that just killed your other baby mom. And to the bitch, you just really a crash out, weak asshole bitch. It's never that deep to kill her and take her from her son, bitch. Y'all both need to be in jail. I don't care. Shit so disgusting. R.I.P. Romika Meeks. Gee, this shit is sickening."
Boy.
So this one says, "Baby daddies be knowing what's going on!" Exclamation point. Why would you let your BM come up there to the school starting shit so early? Like, damn, for the sake of the kids. Y'all wild as hell. I hate y'all. She didn't deserve this from Mika. Meeks, get your rest, queen. Your son will always remember the best times y'all had together. Def was a good boy, mom. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, boo. And this last note says, imagine writing your son a note before dropping him off to school, not knowing that would be the last note he gets from you. Imagine walking back to your car about to go to work. Imagine your weak ass baby daddy pulling up with his scary ass baby mommy to fight. Imagine your baby daddy puts you in a headlock, let this lady shoot you in your face. Imagine the same baby daddy standing over you with your blood on his hands claiming it was self-defense. See that? The sequence don't make sense, right? If this is the right sequence, he pulled up after with the girl who did the shooting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because the mama's dropping the baby off at school. She didn't drop the boy off at school. She didn't wrote the letter. She in a good mood. She dropping the baby off at school. Now, they probably didn't got into it heavy. You know what I'm saying? Especially if somebody got a restraining order. This baby daddy, baby mama drama. So, I'm assuming they didn't told each other something on social media or text messages or something like that. But it's early at 9 o'clock in the morning. You got it on your mind to go shoot somebody. Bro, that shit crazy as hell.
That shit crazy.
And then it's the no remorse. It's the laying over her dead body talking about his self-defense and all this extra shit. This lady is dead. And that's your child's mother. Your son's mom is dead.
That's what I mean. Like, he pull up with the girl at the school. Yeah, like you said, from some type of argument or that happened, right? And then we got this. It's small, right? So this is his Carlos Loso's way. So that's a play on Carlito's Way, which is like a mobster kind of like gangster movie. I don't know if that matters or not, but worst day of my life. And so look at Lisa. The fuck y'all drive over there if you knew it wasn't gonna be nothing good? Pac-Man Peso says, "Don't drop the soap, my boy." So yeah, they literally went over there, outside of the school, in proximity to the school.
And this the thing, she's saying she got a restraining order. If that's what she said, did you hear that right? Because you ain't supposed to be going around people that you have restraining orders on either.
Yeah, it should work both ways.
Trust me, I know.
Yeah, it should work. It should work both ways, right? You have a duty to stay out of proximity, right? And then those people are not without rights, right? They can go places, right? They can't go to your house or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
And that's a lunch bag that she packed a note in, so clearly the child lives with her. So she has a reason to be at the school dropping off the kid.
Yeah, well, yeah, the child is there's some type of custody, something, right, where that kid was allocated to her that day. At the very least, we know that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And him pulling up to the school, and again, there's trade-offs, right? So you could probably pull up to the school in the afternoon if you have pickup. You know what I'm saying? But that pickup and drop off at the same time don't make sense. And him driving over there, know she got the gun, knowing they got a restraining order, know they beefing, and it's the kid's school, just don't make a lot of.
You okay?
Now she dead. Shot her in the head.
You froze a
It
little
don't.
bit.
No, I'm just saying, don't make sense. She shot her. She shot her in the head. You know what I'm saying?
And people need to stop watching TV to try to figure out what self-defense is, because a lot of the stuff they be thinking they're gonna get away with self-defense do not be self-defense.
Yeah, I don't know. People don't understand that shit. It ain't, you can't go start a fight. You can't pull up where somebody at and then claim self-defense. Your self-defense argument is done right there. You pulling up to where she's supposed to be and you ain't. And I guess nobody see. Aaron said that they had more information on this post, but it's the only thing. But it's just like, what was the beef about? Confront her about what? Does anybody have more information?
Man,
No.
that's so
No.
crazy. I mean, people
No.
just don't get this whole. And it's everybody saying y'all pulled up to fight this lady. Y'all pulled up with drama.
Yeah, and then even this, right? This coulda is don't make. When did school start in when did school start in Chicago? Cause I don't think it's the first day of school. You know what I'm saying? Down. I don't know. That shit just.
It started Monday last week.
So a week out. Yeah. So.
But nobody's school taking in at 9 o'clock.
They do. 8:30, 9 o'clock. Yeah, now he could have been late, right? 20 minutes later, so. But they start about that time in DC, about 8:30.
Oh shit, we be out there 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
By 7:30, you ain't had breakfast, you eat.
Yeah, out here it started like 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they'll like pump sand. I think they cut you mark absent after 9 o'clock, so she probably just getting them there, you know. And the boy's not out there, right? So I think she probably already dropped the kid off. You see what I mean? And now they outside going back and forth. Shit pop off. You know what I'm saying? You know, but that shit crazy, bro. I don't know. And we don't have a lot of the details. We get down. We just know that she dead. What's your feeling about this? And I'm saying feel.
Yeah, I think it's fucked up. I think it's just real ghetto shit and just unnecessary. We have disagreements and people just have like real low value for the life of other people.
Yeah. Yo, Sherelle, you know what? It irks me. There's a lot of talk about gangster shit, and nobody prepared for gangster consequences for real. Right? They don't mean it. They not. We not about that. We can't take the consequences. There was a dude in prison, or excuse me, he got convicted to life without the possibility of parole, and he passed out. But you killed 2 people. What the fuck you thought was gonna happen? With CCTV and these cameras everywhere, and you not masked down, you ain't hoodied up. What you think about to happen to you? You know,
like
everybody be like talking so crazy, treating people like shit, and just now you got to do some gangster shit. But what about the aftermath? And then what if you not prepared for gangster shit when it really happens? It's so much going on, right? The blame thing is stupid that he sent the girl up there, right? That he even drove up there, right? It's foolish simply because you know the dynamic. and there's kids there. You see, but people are so selfish they forget about the kids, right? Set and setting matters, right? There's a whole bunch of other times you could potentially address this situation, but you drive up during drop off with a bunch of other parents, a bunch of other people. It's a recipe for disaster,
and
right? And now, was it 6 lives affected? The girl who died, the girl who shot her, the baby father, the son, and then I think the girl has 1 or 2 kids, right? All these kids lose a parent or both parents potentially. You know what I'm saying?
From what it looked like, he's implicated in it, so most likely he's gonna have to be arrested too.
Yeah, cause I don't know if he breaking it up or I don't know what he. There's implications there regardless. You know what I'm saying?
And they stayed on the scene, so they feel justified.
Well, he know he shot it. I don't think they stupid. You know what I'm saying? When you try to evade, right, that make you almost look more guilty. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But she genuinely believes that she was within her rights. You could tell.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You could tell. But I think there's a lot of charges that get leveraged, right? And then convictions is where we start to, you know what I mean? Because they'll have enough evidence to charge you, right? So, you know, and then therefore you get arrested, and then we see. But now it didn't say that he was arrested though. Did you notice that? It said that she was in custody. Yeah. So
you're just gonna have to deal with more investigation and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But you go in there with a gun on you, it's a good case for premeditated.
Yeah. No, you think I ain't even thinking like it don't, and I'm saying it don't feel like that, but you saying make a case for it potentially, or you run back to the car to get the gun, right? Yeah, I could see it. And now I think we have to look at the statutes. You know what I'm saying? In Chicago, like what are in Illinois, like how their premeditation murder 1 works and self-defense works and manslaughter. We see like what are the determining factors for those things. You know what I'm saying? But I guess we'll continue to see as it unfolds, man. But I think what we understand is pretty evident, right? Them kids lost their parents, whether it be forever, like the one boy, or for a time, like her kids, you know. And he hasn't been arrested yet, so we see, you know. But
and then even if he's not arrested, he's the other parent as a son. You know what I'm saying? As a son, you want to go stay with your dad, who's the reason why your mom is dead. As he's going back and forth to be supportive of
this is a good point right here.
Off from killing your mom.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $2 says, this is why men can't have multiple baby mamas. I don't know if this is why, but there's a lot of contention, you know. Aaron with the $10 says, from the Facebook page I sent you, Hamp, neither girl shooter or the boyfriend was supposed to be there. They pulled up, I think, to see the son. That was his Facebook post I sent you. Yeah, no, I got you. You know, a lot of shit happening, bro. You know, but you can't hold court on the streets, man. For damn sure, you know. It's interesting.
And that's I think that's something we don't talk about, is just like the generational piece that we inherit. Because like what kind of demon is that opening for the son?
Say it again.
People grow, like, I just feel like the generational plague that plagues you when you're young and you watch your mom be killed, the mindset of that, you see what I'm saying? You grow up and then it's like retaliation is on your mind. And you may not be able to get her, but what about your brother, the other son, her family? It be so much stuff like that be the reason behind so many high crime rates. Because it's one person passing now, we have generational beef just because I have an uncle that killed your uncle 20, 30 years ago. And now our cousins been beefing for generations. It really be like that. The guy who escaped the prison, the Derek guy who they haven't found, while he was in jail because a cop killed his grandma as a kid. He grew up to be a grown man and went and killed the cop's family. That's what he was in jail for. But he was a kid when they unjustifiably killed his grandma. But they carry that with it. I think King Von would say the same thing. He was, as a kid, he watched his daddy get killed and his friend get killed. And it put a demon in them. Like, it's so much stuff that happens small around those kids that affect their mind.
Yeah, I guess that's what goes into, like, you know, just, and now the bad behavior that I was citing was just a couple things I saw just regarding conduct, you know. But like the two women in the street fighting in the first place. Like, what do we think about just that behavior? And I think people always think things stop at just talking crazy or over talking or being rude, but that shit permeates through more than just words. And now these women talking crazy to each other on the phone or whatever the case is, and now they end up here.
And I think it's, especially coming from places like Chicago, New Orleans, it's like the back down, the be the bigger person, the walk away. You're scary. You're you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's just like this push for you to be real, to prove that you're not scary, to prove that you're real, to prove you'll get in the paint, prove that you're living like that. So you get into with somebody on the phone, meeting up and fighting, or being able to be physical or take somebody's life. That's what makes you real. You know what I'm saying? Because just be like, I'm a grown woman, I'm not about to be fighting in the middle of the street, move around and all of that. That's just, it makes you look like you're weak.
But this is what I was saying. We always look at bad behavior as the extremes, right? What about all that room before we get there? You know? And I was just looking at conduct, and I'm looking at our results, and we justify conduct that we think is okay, though. But shit leads up to stuff like this because of the conduct that happens before it. This just don't happen by accident. Let me show you this, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Where's that shit at? Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel to move. Tiff, what's good?
Wow.
Good morning. How are y'all?
What's popping?
Nothing. Listening to the story that you just played.
Before I transition, I just want to see if you had any commentary on that.
I just feel so sorry for the baby. I don't understand when people just, there's so many different things. It just, for the adults, especially the two that went to the school, it's a level of selfishness because it could have been really, really bad. Like, how do you shoot somebody in the face? Like, it's just so many wild, just listening to the story, it's just like, how did y'all get here? And how is this the result? Like, what did this solve? What did it solve? Like, you literally, I thought about what Sherelle was just saying about generational trauma. Just like, at some point, we got to care about little people more than we care about being right, or to me, it just sounds ultimately selfish. Two selfish ass people, especially if you had kids on top of that. Like, you weren't even thinking about your own kids.
Yeah. No, it's a lot. It's a lot that goes into it, man. You know? And they send me these clips, and I was trying to think, okay, how do I analyze this or assess it? You know? But I'm looking at just the behavioral aspects. You know what I'm saying? And I want to understand, like, what y'all really think of this shit. Like, what's the catalyst, you know? And then what I'm looking at is these women in particular aren't even from the United States.
Wow.
But the conduct is the conduct that gets complained about quite often. You know, so I wanted to look at this, see what y'all think. In that story of that lady getting killed yesterday, I wonder is it a catalyst? Does it play into like the shit we see and how people are conducting themselves? So this show in particular, I don't even know what country is from, you know, but I'm looking at the conduct and I'm like, God damn. Like there's a disparity in understanding, right? And we saw it on the POV before. So they'll be cussing out Big Al, right? Soon as Big Al say bitch, now Big Al gotta go. Right? I was talking to my wife one time and I'm like, so if you over talk for several minutes and I say shut the fuck up, is that worse? But it's like behavior just gets glossed over. And I'm just trying to understand it. Right? Like, and we just justify bad behavior over and over and over. And these women ain't even from here.
Our next prompt is: gender roles exist for a reason and it should be maintained. In 3, 2, 1, go. Sally and JD, you're the fastest fingers.
I don't think I fully buy into that, but the fact that you don't buy into something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. However, we can clearly see that there are certain things that people are more predisposed to do than the others.
Based on what?
I mean,
Who decides give me an example. Cooking. Predisposed to who?
I mean, you have to let me finish.
Okay, finish.
When I say people are predisposed to something,
yes.
I mean, for example, I don't know what you do, right? But a career path could be good for you, but not good for me. I mean, not everybody can be doctors. Not everybody can be lawyers. There is a thing that people actually say that the other gender is quite emotional. Excuse me. So I don't wait. Hold on.
We don't have
Hold on. So I'm not talking about it from the standpoint of it being a bad thing that women are emotional.
You didn't specify what gender, so I'm not going to assume. So what gender are you talking about?
You only have. I don't want to say that, but
what gender are you talking about? Help me out. You said the other gender. You said male or female.
The genders we accept in Nigeria.
That gender is the emotional one. Say it. Now you bring them. Talk them now.
Hold on, please. Really appreciate that.
They don't buzz you.
Hold. Picking your opponents.
Please, Suits, come forward.
These are Nigerians.
What does that mean?
Nigerian women are aggressive, but these are not.
Oh, I thought you were saying it because you didn't know where they was from. And you clarified that it was Nigerian.
Yeah, you talking about? Yeah, nah. These are like as soon as she started talking, like okay.
You think that she's aggressive? I'm asking.
Yeah.
You think that she's more aggressive?
Not more. It's just the way that it's a way that they express. Like I have a lot of Nigerian friends. Like as soon as she started talking, I knew she was from Nigeria. Like how she just said, "Please, Suits, come forward." Like, but let's continue. She
saying that to say what though? You saying it's justified because they all rude?
That's not what I said.
What you think? What you think about the behavior so far?
I have to finish seeing the scene.
Okay.
Before you continue what you need to say, I want to make you understand something. First, yelling does not mean you're winning an argument.
Okay.
Secondly, I'm sounding like a naive person who wants to understand what you believe. So you educate me now, right?
Okay.
Go ahead.
If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm in my early 30s.
You're in your early 30s. You don't need me to educate you on gender roles. You don't need me to educate you on feminism. You don't need me to educate you on any fucking thing. For you to come here, you have a phone. You have eyes to see what's going on in the world. I would not educate you. You're a grown-ass man. You know fully well what's right and what's wrong. That's why you chose that side. So you cannot tell me to educate you on anything. I think it's very uncultured of you to come on a show like this and not have an idea on what's happening on both sides. You have lived over 3 decades. When you see our reactions to certain things, you should just know off the bat that, oh wait, for this to provoke such a reaction out of this person, then it means it's something much more deep-rooted than we're seeing it to be. So I'm not going to educate anybody who's also not open to learning.
I'll ask you a question again.
Fine, ask.
Are men and women equal?
That's not the prompts. I'm going to ask you a question going by the prompts.
When you answer me, then I'll go ahead with what I'm saying.
See, if you don't answer, they will boss you out. Another person go enter.
We are not even fighting.
It's not hard. You don't reach that one, please.
Let's have
so
a
going by the prompts, gender roles. So let me ask you, what is your perception of gender roles?
Are men and women equal?
What is your perception on gender roles?
You can't answer my question
with
a
fucking prompt. What is the prompt?
Listen to me, wait.
You cannot bring a prompt from what you had before and change the entire prompt. What is the prompt?
Calm down, my darling. Let me tell you something.
Wait. Stop it!
Wait.
Are you joking?
Wait.
Who's your darling?
Let me tell you something.
Please buzz me out. Are you joking? Who's your darling?
You are triggered. That's okay.
Who's your darling? Don't go there. Oh.
You've been voted out by your teammates. Sally, pick a new opponent.
My name is Paul Rudin.
What y'all think about the behavior, man?
They're in a debate, and he changed the prompt. Like, she literally is saying, you're asking what if men and women are gender. You came to a debate about feminism. You didn't follow the prompt. Like, and she even said, what's the prompt? You're trying to change the subject. Like, if you want to debate the actual debate, why are you here? Now, was she... Go ahead, Sherelle.
I think she just came in way too hot and disrespectful from the jump. It was no discourse. I can understand, like, sometimes we're on here and it leads to a disagreement and we go up, but right from the rip is just like disrespectful, dismissive, argumentative, not trying to hear them out, joke, laughter. Almost, it's so cringe. It makes me wonder if it's a parody of what they think we do. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's a parody of it, but if that's real life, that's diabolical. But it's so extreme, it looks like it could be a parody.
Mm-mm. Do you have Nigerian friends?
I don't have Nigerian friends. I'm from New Orleans. We have a lot of New Orleans people here. I didn't grow up with other like talk about it as an East Coast thing.
In Texas too, though. And Houston,
y'all have Mexicans, but I'm not.
Houston has a really big Nigerian culture, but they are just aggressive. Like that tonality. Like if you know that, I'm like, I think
I don't have no Nigerian friends.
Yeah, and then I'd like to see, like, I think for her and how she responded was interesting. But if you come to a debate about feminism and you're trying to say, like, education doesn't matter, I think she was offended with that. And then the other guy, she might have been expressive, but if you're in a debate and you totally try to change the prompt, that's disrespectful. We're not here to talk about our men and women equal. That wasn't the prompt. And she said, answer the prompt. And his response is, well, answer my question and I'll answer yours. That don't work here. Like, we can't do that up here. Just completely change the topic.
The thing is, he had asked a clarifying question. Right? He's like, what is your actual stance based on this prompt directly? And you're saying that she's justified in being rude, right? Because you're saying, because her behavior is rude, right? One thing okay, so maybe people can debate the delivery of the information, right? Even though you guys argue up and down that tone matters, right? But this shit, everybody knows pointing in somebody's face is rude. That is not justified anywhere.
She pointed in his face. I'm not trying to be funny. I was so busy trying to look at his response and if he was gonna answer the prompt that, she was over the podium the whole time, which that's not appropriate in a debate. So they both were out. If you're talking about a traditional debate, they both were out of pocket. Both.
No, that's the thing, Tiff. You're trying to frame a thing to justify a thing, which goes directly with the title of the show, right? We're saying that things should be allowed or supposed to happen because we think it should be in a particular construct and what's acceptable and what isn't. Like this, and this is what I'm saying. Like we have based on how we want to see it, it's okay or not okay. So so what did he do?
I think
Let me show y'all this. What did he do?
Started over.
Because we looking at rude, right? Right. It's just these are the ones that people sent me. So we have several samples. There's men here. There's women here.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking at conduct and behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is
I think I fully buy into that, but the fact that you don't buy into.
Our next prompt is
here's the beginning of the prompt. Gender roles exist for a reason and should be maintained.
Gender roles exist for a reason and it should be maintained. In 3, 2, 1, go. Sally and GD, you're the fastest fingers.
I don't think I fully buy into that, but the fact that you don't buy into something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. However, we can clearly see that there are certain things that people are more predisposed to do than the others.
Based on what?
I mean,
who decides give me an example. Cooking. Predisposed to who?
I mean, you have to let me finish.
Okay, finish.
Now, is his name Pookie?
Did she say Pookie?
She didn't say.
Or did she say okay? Okay.
Our next prompt is should be maintained. In 3,
let's see.
2, 1.
Let's see what his name is. 'Cause I'm asking
Sally
his name.
and GD, you're the fastest.
She said Sally, right? Sally.
Sally and GD, right?
Did she say? Oh, Free JDC said she said cooking.
Cooking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I fully buy into that, but the fact that you don't buy into something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. However, we can clearly see that there are certain things that people are more predisposed to do than the others.
Based on what?
I mean,
who decides give me an example. Cooking. Predisposed to who?
I mean, you have to let me finish.
Okay, finish.
When I say people are predisposed to something, I mean, for example, I don't know what you do, right? But a career path could be good for you, but not good for me. I mean, not everybody can be doctors. Not everybody can be lawyers. There's a thing that people actually say that the other gender is quite emotional. Excuse me. So I don't wait. Hold on.
We don't have
hold on. So I'm not talking about it from the standpoint of it being a bad thing that women are emotional.
You didn't specify what gender, so I'm not going to assume. So what gender are you talking about?
You only have. I don't want to say that, but
what gender are you talking about? Help me out. You said the other gender. You said male or female.
The genders we accept in Nigeria.
What gender is the emotional one?
Okay.
Say it. Now you bring them. Talk them now.
Hold on, please. Really appreciate that.
They don't buzz you.
Hold. Picking your opponent.
Please, Suits, come forward.
Before you continue what you need to say, I want to make you understand something. First, yelling does not mean you're winning an argument.
Okay.
Secondly, I'm sounding like a naive person who wants to understand what you believe. So you educate me now, right?
Okay.
Go ahead.
If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm in my early 30s.
You're in your early 30s. You don't need me to educate you on gender roles. You don't need me to educate you on feminism.
He's asking her, what does she personally believe? Everybody, he's trying to understand her mindset and where she's coming from. He's not trying to ask you the textbook definition or something he can Google. He said he's coming from the mindset. He's not trying to argue with you. He's trying to understand where you're coming from so he knows what angles to come at you with. But you're just going to dismiss all of that because you're not listening.
Well, I think she heard him. I think when he initially came up, two things happened. When he said, well, first of all, just because you're yelling doesn't mean you're winning. He was being passive aggressive. And that's what people don't understand. Just because you say things in a nice tone, in a person that understands nuance, she understood what he was saying and she understood what he was attempting to do. So he came up, so I'm watching both of the interactions. The first interaction, he didn't even believe what he was debating. He even said it. So when she said, okay, which gender is predisposed to do certain things, he wouldn't even say women. So you're not even standing in your conviction. They bust him out quick. The other one comes up and his first thing is, just because you're yelling doesn't mean you're winning, but also I'm a nice person. I want to hear what you're saying. You insulted the girl before she ever got a chance to interact with you. It was passive aggressive. And that's what people don't understand. It's like, when a person sees what you're doing and you're really trying to play in somebody's face, but because you're saying it nice, oh, well, I'm saying it in a tone that.
Now, here's the thing, right, Tiff? We had her interacting with two men here, right? You may have a point if she didn't also treat the first guy the same way who didn't do any of that.
And I get it, but they are in a debate. I'm looking at it. It looks like it's like a bootleg 20
But
versus.
he also said though, he said, listen, I understand the prompt. I'm not in total agreement, but it doesn't mean it doesn't have merit, right? So he's conversing with her. They're not even able to get down the path because of how the conduct is, right? And so here's what I'm hearing, so you can clarify. You're justifying poor behavior because you keep putting the word debate in front of it.
I'm not justifying anything. I'm saying this is a debate. They're not at a forum. They're there to argue their points. So the setting, if you have a different, like if it wasn't that type of setting, I could maybe give some space. That is a debate. Is she polished? I don't know that debate style for that particular environment, but they're not there to have a cordial engagement. It's a debate about feminism. So the first person comes up, you don't believe it. The second person comes up and you want a clarification. Why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be firm in your beliefs in a debate?
No. They both hit the button first. Did you see? Well, wait a second, right? They both hit. So here's how this show is working. To your point, right? They hit the button. Nobody even delivered a stance. So listen.
Our next prompt is:
here's the prompt.
Gender roles exist for a reason, and it should be maintained. In 3, 2, 1, go. Sally and
that's it. Nobody knows which either side knows. What you're thinking about is in Jubilee, where they say, raise your hand if you agree with the prompt, right? But that didn't happen at all. They just hit the button because they wanted to talk first. So there is no stance. So when he comes up and asks the question about he doesn't know what he's naive about what she thinks, is because she never even was able to present where she was at.
The prompt is, do gender roles exist and should they? The first response for the first guy was, I don't necessarily agree, but there may be
Stop. Here's what I'm saying. Gender roles exist for a reason and should be maintained.
Mm-hmm.
She hit the button. He hit the button. Sherelle, do we know which either one of them think about this?
No.
Now, on the other show, Sherelle, I don't know if you ever seen it, but it'll say this, right? Gender roles exist for a reason and should be maintained. And then it says, if you agree with the prompt, raise your hand, right? And then those people raise their hand and then they go up. So now the people who didn't raise their hand, they disagree, right? That's the assumption. And then they have the conversation based on knowing what. This didn't do any of that. You see, we don't know which either one of them stand.
Exactly. And on Jubilee, sometimes people from the opposing side may agree with a certain point. I can agree with that.
They just hit the button.
Yeah, they just pressing the button.
Yeah, we don't know. So like they literally now have to discuss what their points are. Like which part do they agree with? So when the gentleman in the suit comes up and says, where do you stand? That is a very valid question because she never made a stance. So but I'm trying to look at the behavior. What justifies that behavior? Like, are we saying because we come in a debate style forum that our decorum lowers, raises, certain things are acceptable? What happens? Like, do you have to be combative in a debate? Is that what we're saying? If that's the accepted understanding, then so be it. I'm just trying to figure out at what point do we call out negative or bad behavior? Or is it okay because it's this forum, allegedly? Good. Now we have a good baseline. What'd you think? What you think?
I think when you want to talking to me, you want me to go or you want to
sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch somebody watch me. You know what I'm saying? What you think, Sure?
Okay, I thought you were talking to Tim. Sorry. Yeah, I just believe that I can understand in the base style forms that it can get very especially people are arguing their personal beliefs. People can get passionate and they can get outraged, but I feel like you should at least come at a coherent level at the base level. Let it rise. Don't come in at 10 because we're never going to get to where we start at 10. You're just not.
Yeah. And here's the thing, right? We allow our biases to cloud our judgment. Tiff, the passive aggression is almost harder to see. But you caught the passive aggression instantly. Why? There are no sides here. We're talking about bad behavior.
Okay. So do you believe because he was in a more acceptable tone, the passive aggressive was okay?
No, you're not talking about me. We're talking about you.
I'm trying to understand, like, what are you at?
We have to get through her first, right? Because hers was first, right? And more prominent, you know? So we looking at that like, damn, but that was skipped over, right? And I'm just trying to figure out how. Because if you're saying in debates you can be rude because it's a debate, then you can be passive aggressive because it's a debate.
Okay.
If your only point is to throw people off while in the discourse.
Okay. So then you would have to justify them both behaviors, maybe a debate style. One you prefer, the other one you don't.
Well, the truth is, it's unnecessary, right? Now, when he's saying directly to her, Tiff, your yelling doesn't mean that your argument's stronger or that you're right. Is that passive, or did he tell it to her directly?
No, that's not. I heard what he said. If that's.
Let's play it again.
Uncultured of you to come on a show like this and not have.
Hold on, please.
Before you continue what you need to say, I want to make you understand something. First, yelling does not mean you're winning an argument.
Okay.
Secondly, I'm sounding like a naive person.
Oh, that's all. That's what he said. He said, "I want to make you understand something. You yelling doesn't mean you're winning an argument." Is it what? How do you? That's passive.
The first of all, like, okay, so go off.
Go ahead. We need to break this down because we need to be able to properly assess unbecoming behavior. So are you saying that was passive? I don't see it as passive.
That's fine.
Right there.
Really,
what do you think? Do you see it as passive right there?
No. He just want her to, he just trying to reset the decorum is what I'm trying to see. Is that because from what he's saying with the other dude, right? She just ran him off, right? She just ran, like she just, and then he moved. And then they kind of started cheering on the other side. Like, oh, she got him, clock it. And he's just trying to let you know, look, you're not winning because you're loud. You're not winning because you're screaming. We're actually not getting to any type of understanding. So me, I'm the type of guy who really wants understanding. So let's reset and let me know where you're coming from.
Hey, Sherelle, we used to do hit. This only gonna matter to maybe the people who love football. We used to do hitting drills, right? And we used to go to these camps. So you get invited to a camp, you go, right? And motherfucker be up there, doing all this shit. Then it's my turn. You know what I say? Give a fuck that you doing all that huffing and puffing, nigga. We about to hit each other right now. Pause. We gonna see. And that huffing and puffing ain't gonna help you. Now, I ain't say I came out on top all the time. But I would make sure when it was my turn, I don't care about you huffing and puffing, right? Essentially, right? It's on, I don't know why. Football is great. The game yesterday was great. So, but.
Oh, it's Monday Night Football.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good game. The kids played good.
So, hold on. You believe. So you educate me now, right?
Okay.
Go ahead. Naive person who wants to understand.
His question has merit because they don't know what the fuck her stance is. Because the show isn't set up perfectly, I would say.
You believe. So you educate me now, right?
Okay.
Go ahead.
If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm in my early 30s.
You're in your early 30s. You don't need me to educate you on gender roles. You don't need me to educate you on feminism. You don't need me to educate you on any fucking thing. For you to come here, you have a phone. You have eyes to see what's going on in the world. I would not educate you. You're a grown-ass man. You know fully well what's right and what's wrong. That's why you chose that side. So you cannot tell me to educate you on anything. I think it's very uncultured of you to come on a show like this and not have an idea on what's happening on both sides. You have lived over 3 decades. When you see our reactions to certain things, you should just know off the bat that, oh wait, for this to provoke such a reaction out of this person, then it means it's something much more deep-rooted than we're seeing it to be. So I'm not going to educate anybody who's also not open to learning.
I'll ask you a question again.
Fine, ask.
Are men and women equal?
That's not the prompts. I'm going to ask you a question going by the prompts.
When you answer me, then I'll go ahead with what I'm saying.
See, if you don't answer, they will boss you as another person go answer.
We are not even
It's
fighting.
not hard. You don't reach out that one, please.
Let's
so going by the prompt, gender roles. So let me ask you, what is your perception of gender roles?
Are men and women equal?
What is your perception on gender roles?
You can't answer my question
What
with
is
a
the fucking prompt? What is the prompt?
Listen to me, wait.
You cannot bring a prompt from what you had before and change the entire prompt. What is the prompt?
Calm down, my darling. Let me tell you something. Wait.
Stop it!
Wait.
Are you joking?
Wait.
Who's your darling?
Let me tell you something.
Please buzz me out. Are you joking? Who's your darling?
You are triggered. That's okay.
Who's your darling?
You.
Don't go there. Oh.
You've been voted out by your teammates. Sally, pick a new opponent.
My name is Paul Rudiment. I'm a serial entrepreneur. A bodyguard.
Darling in the middle of the situation. What is darling?
It's an endearment, a term of endearment. Darling is a term of endearment, but I'm pretty sure Tip is going to say it was pacification.
Should he have said you? Let me ask you a question, right? Because we're talking about conduct, right? So, darling, right? He already knows kind of her disposition, right? So I think he says she's triggered. Then he called her darling, right? Those are right in the same boat. Should he have just said bitch and got it over with?
Yikes.
I'm just asking, like, should he have just said that? Like, because like, what you think, right? Because we understand what
shorty.
Huh?
Should have said shorty.
Shorty.
You should have said, damn, shorty, chill out. He from New Orleans.
Yeah. And I think that he knows what he's doing in that when he says darling, right?
So that part, can we acknowledge he knows what he's doing? Like I can say,
I'm in the middle of talking. I just said he knows what he's doing, right? He understands that make a person escalate, and he already called her out for being triggered, right? So we definitely understand. Now, question: is this one of those examples where 2 wrongs don't make a right? Or do you get to escalate a situation? And then I can't meet you there, or I'm supposed to maintain my decorum. What happens?
I think when she initially asked his age, like the tone where she was asking that, I was like, okay. But then it kind of revved up. And I was like, all right. But then again, I'm like, is this her debate style? Is this what she's like? Again, if you go back to where she started, like, how old are you? And then for him to say, like, you're 30, you don't need me to explain gender roles. And you're changing the prompt. And you're trying to say, because now I'm talking, and you're trying to say that low key, I'm emotional. You're triggered. On top of adding in, okay, sweetheart, okay, beloved. There are certain things that people can say in provocation that I think wholeheartedly she understood what he was attempting to do. He came up to try to undermine her, to say like, oh, you just ate old dude up, which she didn't run him away, they buzzed him out. So your peers didn't think you did a good job. You came up, you hit her with the first, like if he would have firstly, just because you're yelling doesn't mean you're winning an argument. Well, clearly y'all thought he was losing because you buzzed old boy out. And secondly, I'm coming in naive. So you teach me what you think fit. No, you signed up for a debate. You should have known how you felt. Stick to the prompt and don't try to insult me.
Well, Tip, I think you're starting to do people a disservice now at this point.
I'm not. I'm telling
Just
you.
because the angling of it, like, and how everything you made it like he brought all that onto himself, right? Also, because what we're now doing is when we're watching this together, we are assessing what's happening, right? So now what happened is any question asked was changing the prompt because all he did was ask a question, right? So now we would have to agree that asking him how old he is changing the prompt.
Okay, I can go with that.
But you saw it, you already saw it, Tiff. I didn't have to explain it to you. You watched it. It's just like, why are we so predisposed to what? Like, why can't we call out bad behavior? Like, I just don't understand it. Does it, like, if we change the genders of the people behaving poorly, will we see it the same? Sherelle, if I start talking shit to you, if I come out heavy-handed and you respond, are you just as wrong as I am? You on mute, man.
Yeah. I don't have control over what you do, but I do have control over how I respond. What you do to provoke me is who you are. How I respond is who I am. That's me.
Okay. So I'm equally as guilty, equally as wrong.
I say
I'm responsible is your point.
Yeah, 60-40.
Yeah, I'm still responsible for my actions, right? 100%, right? You know, and at the same time, we understand what a catalyst is and what a catalyst does. You know, don't treat me poorly and expect not the same in return, right? Most people tend to try to reciprocate when they receive bad behavior, you know. So I would call it out, right, while understanding that you have control over your own actions. So I agree with that point. That was like the main part of this particular clip. We can watch the rest. Her decorum changes like when she was talking to the other women. But that's maybe less important, you know, because I'm not looking at anything happening to either one of these people to start treating each other poorly. Right? Did I miss, you know what I mean, in terms of when they first came out, especially the little skinny dude. He was soft spoken, right? He asked for his room to talk, you know. It just I don't know. Just trying to understand it, man. But we can't really see the behavior there. Or we're giving room.
I'm a professional drama and entertainer.
You know. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button now if you can. That helps the channel the most. KP was popping, been a member for 7 months. African domain fault. Aaron with the $2. Did y'all see what Trump said about domestic abuse? No, I didn't see it. What did he say? I didn't see it. Aaron with the $2 says Tiff proving women see women and think protect them. Darius with the $5 says Tiff, if either of the guys came out the same way she did, said what she said and acted the way she did, will you let it fly? You want to respond to any of these?
Nothing.
Imperial with the $5 says women speak husky because they have zero risk of physical repercussions. Men know there are boundaries. Aaron with the $2 says Tiff, I really can't believe you justifying this bullshit. Aaron with the $2 says this is why men can't have multiple. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, I did not see what he said about that.
I didn't either.
And we need context too. You know, we need context too.
I'm almost afraid.
Huh?
I said I'm almost afraid to see it.
Yeah.
Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
So, this dude's name is Ginger J, the nigga with the red beard. Right. And I sent this got sent to me like 10 times.
Oh wow.
You know. So I'm watching it. I said, okay, I'm trying to get to the point because they don't have any like cues. And I was trying to get to where he started talking. So let's look at the conduct here.
And that's just based off of the music that I like growing up, and then I had a Jamaican girlfriend and things, and I can't resonate with that with his culture. I know there's a lot about African culture.
Is your dad's Matrix black or they
Matrix as well?
Yeah.
What was your first girlfriend? Senegal,
What was your first girlfriend?
What? It was black. Okay.
So China, back to your point. The only reason why
I'm not mixed race. I'm black. I don't hate myself. And I don't date black women. And I decided to stop dating black women.
Let's get on to him. Get on to him now.
Get on to him now. You're saying he only goes for non-black girls, and you're not saying nothing. What's going on? Why are you quiet? Like, why is everyone quiet? Get on to him. It's his time. I decided to step away from phone to chase black women.
He said he don't date black women.
Okay.
They keep saying red hand. We look alike.
One of your brothers is ginger.
Yeah, a little bit, but he's brown. He's more dark. He's darker than him though. All right, you ready? Shit, my kids got red hair. Sugar Wooga.
Sugar Wooga do.
Because I was chasing black women, and before that, the black women that I had dated and been in relationship with either treated me like shit and thought I didn't realize it, or expected way too much of me because I'm a black king and I wasn't living up to it, and end up cheating on me anyway and doing some madness. And then when I still chasing black women, and the women that I am in contact with, the contact I'm getting back isn't actual proper conversation, and I'm seeing that they are wanting and expecting so much more. And it must be the specific black women that I was seeing that I was talking to.
She's in the wrong.
No. Watch this. I wasn't picking them. Oh, I want you. I go outside. I don't do social media. I did too long in prison to do social media. So I'm outside. You're in prison? So I'll meet you face to face, 11 and a half years. So I'll meet you face to face and I talk to you like a man's supposed to be. And I'll introduce myself, and that's how we'll be in contact. Do you feel what I'm saying? The reason why my contact with black women when I got out of prison was shit was because of social media. Because I'm not entertaining the Instagram stories. I'm not entertaining the posts. Why didn't you like my post? I see you posting. What, you didn't see my post? You didn't see? No, I didn't see your post. I'm outside. I'm trying to build up my thing. But you can repost your bedroom and da-da. Why am I getting so much? That's what the black women.
But do you feel like it was the time in jail that unsocialized you to what should have been happening? I'm so grateful for it. Fair enough.
So what do you feel you get outside of black women that you
so
feel
it's not necessarily that I'm gaining more from different.
So far, so good, right? Mm-hmm. Did he say anything crazy? Fantasy, what's up? Woody, what's up? AC, what's up? Salute to everybody I missed too. Did he say anything like crazy? Did he go too far? Come on, y'all unmute. Come on.
Oh, am I on mute? If you just said you don't date black women because of their conduct, because you're outside, but also the caveat of I was in prison for 11 years. So you grouped all black women in one subgroup, and that's
no,
fine.
He didn't.
Okay.
No, he said the black women I dated, and he's saying that because he was locked up for so long, he chose to go meet them face to face. So when they refer to their social media, he's like, "Oh, I didn't see you up there. I saw you outside." And he said one woman cheated on him and etc. And he's just walking it down, And he's saying the reason why his disposition is as such is because he was locked up for so long.
Okay.
So when they were kind of thrown off by the fact that he wasn't on their social media, it was because of that experience.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Now I don't know if he needs to mention that right there. But we know, the sentiment is that prison brings clout, or at least intrigue. Oh, wow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So just let me play it in because I want to make sure that we got the right understanding. Mm-hmm. And it wasn't too far back. Let me see.
I had a Jamaican girlfriend and things, and didn't you call it Jennifer? What was your first girlfriend?
But yeah.
No, I'm not mixed race. I'm black, but I don't hate myself. And I don't date black women. And I decided to stop dating black women.
Let's get on to him now. Get on to him. Because he just said it. Get on to him now. He dates ginger women. Get on to Ginger now. Ginger's saying he only goes for. Why is everyone quiet? Get on to him. It's his time.
I decided to step away from trying to chase black women because I was chasing black women. And before that, the black women that I had dated and been in relationship with either treated me like shit and thought I didn't realize it, or expected way too much of me because I'm a black king and I wasn't living up to it, and end up cheating on me anyway and doing some madness. And then when when I'm still chasing black women, and the women that I am in contact with, the contact I'm getting back isn't actual proper conversation. And I'm seeing that they are wanting and expecting so much more. And it must be the specific black women that I was seeing or that I was talking to.
See what I mean?
It was a good clarification. Okay.
No. Watch this. I wasn't picking them. Oh, I want you. I go outside. I don't do social media. I did too long in prison to do social media. So I'm outside.
You're in prison?
So I'll meet you face to face 11.5 years. So I'll meet you face to face and I'll talk to you like a man's supposed to be. And I'll introduce myself and that's how we'll be in contact. Do you feel what I'm saying? The reason why my contact with black women when I got out of prison was shit was because of social media. Because I'm not entertaining the Instagram stories. I'm not entertaining the posts. Why didn't you like my post? I see you posting. What, you didn't see my post? You didn't see? No, I didn't see your post. I'm outside. I'm working. I'm trying to build up my thing. But you can repost your brethren and did it. Why am I getting so much?
That's what the black woman. But do you feel like it was the time in jail that unsocialized you to what should have been happening?
I'm so grateful for it.
Fair enough.
So what do you feel you get outside of black women that you feel
it's not
is
necessarily that
satisfactory?
I'm gaining more from different women that a black woman can't provide. It's just that my experience with black women just said, hey, maybe that's not your lane, because what you're trying over here just isn't working. And God will only put in front of you what's going to work. You just got to make it work. And if they're not making it work, why are you still trying to make shit work?
So what outside of that worked for you? Can I ask, as in just to hear some of the things?
So I grew up in many areas. Born in Leeds, Chapel Town, grew up in Manchester, Charlton, moved to London, Norfolk, Tottenham, then moved to East London, Walthamstow, and then grew up right here, Ilford. So all types of cultures I've grown up around. So my wife right now is an Asian woman. So I'm with an Indian lady, which is, and I'm a Caribbean man. So we're Indian. Yeah, we're West Indian anyway, so it makes sense. The cultures link up. I'm a Rastafarian. Do you know what I'm saying? She's Sikh. There's a lot of things that just make a lot of sense. To ask me the question why, I didn't have time for the black woman shit that I was getting.
Do you think if you? But I just want to hear certain.
Okay. So did he say anything crazy yet?
No.
Because we know that there's a large East Indian population in those places.
Yeah. Asiatics, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know enough about the pseudo religions, or I don't know if they're real Sikh and the Rastafarians. I don't know enough about them to know if they have a lot of similarities. But he mentioned that they do. So
attributes.
Yeah, wait, can I ask you a question? If you date outside your culture, do you think it's important to still date someone with a similar culture, like we said? Or you think it doesn't really matter?
Going through experience, I would say, yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's a good question.
But the difference with him is he actually dated black women. So he doesn't even fit the question. Because the question was saying...
No, I do fit the question.
No, but the question was saying that you've never dated him.
No, well, I've dated, my preference is Asian women. Oh.
No, but I thought the question was saying that if you've never dated black women,
if you consistently date outside of your race, I've consistently dated Asian women.
So you got a problem with black women?
No.
No, but he's dated black women too.
Is he so?
And to answer your question, I'm asking Lloyd. Let me answer. Let me answer. And to answer, wait.
Why are you taking long?
One sec.
No, I'm taking long.
1 second. And to answer,
I can't really speak.
Wait. He only does Asian girls, bro. Yeah, he only wants that kind of rice.
This dude is messing it up.
And nobody has any smoke for him.
He's trying to get that black woman
He's trying to provoke
to
her.
attack him. Yeah. He's
Yeah.
like, why are you taking so long? Get this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because if you would have heard that previously, but you know what it was? The ginger dude he wasn't, you know what I mean? hyperbolic with what he was saying. He's like, I dated a bunch of women. Here's where I find that we are similar. You know what I'm saying? And he not being salacious.
Right.
So she didn't receive what he was saying in a way in which maybe this dude saw her receive it previously. You know what I'm saying? Which goes to the decorum aspect. You know, and I think he articulated himself decently enough, regardless if they agree or disagree. Did y'all hear anything in terms of his behavior?
No, I think what he said was fair, and I think it was nuanced. He even said he dated white women. This is just it's a preference.
I'm saying I like all the races, bruv. What's going on?
To answer your question, well, not so much your question, your statement about if a black man, if you're not dating a woman, a black man's not dating a woman that mimics your mother as a black woman, then there's something wrong with you. I never found a black woman that could step in my mother's shoes. Not even remotely close. When I mean remotely close, not one black woman have I seen walk this planet of Earth is in the image of my mother or my grandmother. So what
Can I ask what your mum was?
My mum is everything.
Sorry.
My mum is everything.
As in nationality?
Jamaican.
Okay.
My mum is everything.
Okay, so your mum is black.
My mum raised 5 boys by herself.
So your mum is black?
Yes.
And you don't feel like there's any other black woman that's like your mum? It's just your mum?
Not even
She's just
close.
a rare gem?
She's
just a one-off?
I think that's why it's harder.
I think you're taking it too
Do you think
literal.
that's
It's
why
not
it's
meant to
hard
be
for you
like
to find
your
a black
It's not even
woman
close.
that you can relate to?
And I don't want to be with a woman that I'm thinking, yeah, that's like my mother. I don't want to do that.
Hold on. You're not trying to morph it into the next thing.
You want to? Okay, cool. All right, let's go.
What about you?
Don't become shook. I'm not shook.
Questions for me.
Listen, King, let me tell you now. King, I will make it my life.
It's about me. It's about me.
King, let me. Before I go on to him, let me tell you something, King.
Yes or no?
Obviously, this is the middle ground where it's a little tough for me. When someone's mixed race.
Yes or no, fam?
Bruv, I will tear down your throne, you king. You think you are king, yeah? By the time I'm done with you, all the king's horses and all the king's men will not be able to put them together again. Yeah? Let me tell you. Anyway, when someone is mixed race, obviously it is a little bit difficult because it's like...
I'm not mixed.
He's not mixed.
Oh.
I'm black. My parents are darker than you. My mom's your skin.
Oh my God, I'm just... Okay, this was me. Oh.
Nothing yet except for the annoying nigga with the dreads, right?
My gosh, this was me I didn't know what your dad was from.
He said it for everyone.
I heard where your mum was from.
So this is a throwback. So I'm black and ginger from a throwback. It skipped 3 generations. The slave master to my family, his name was Francois. So when he escaped on the railroad, my great-great-great-grandmother escaped on the railroad, but she was his main slave in the house. So he used to rape her. So when she escaped, she had a child, and he was ginger. And then it's come through the bloodlines now, but there's been no white people in my family until the slave master.
How did you figure that out? What did you go to? How did you figure it out?
My mum just because of the way because of the way how we looked, we used to actually is specific and down to a specific true look and DNA.
Yeah.
When anybody asks me why do I look like this, it's because
I did assume you were mixed race, or literally because of your beard.
Why did you assume?
I literally told you because of his beard.
Yes, we know, but is there something?
Anyway, so yes, I will say, I know you
look in his eyes and say it.
I will say it is a form of self-hate. I'm not coming for you in specific. I'm just saying I do think it is, only because your mum can't be the only black woman that is an absolute gem. There are other women that are out there. Do you get what I'm saying? That are, you just haven't come across
like
them.
You haven't given them
get it?
a
But
chance.
I do think it is.
No, I didn't.
If you said it to me, you would have said it straight and direct.
Guys, I disagree personally with Lois because he started by saying he dated multiple black women in the beginning. So he didn't just not ever go for black people. He done it to the point where he got tired and stopped. So that means he did try, it didn't work, he went elsewhere. Hence why I don't feel like he fits the question, because he did try. If it worked with one of the 100 black girls he dated, he would have been with them. It didn't work.
I will say that he still fits. I will say the reason.
Y'all missed the part. Why the fuck they kept sending me this shit?
Reason why
I have been thinking in my head. I didn't want to be rude. I was like, okay, Ham.
But go.
I was like, get to the good part.
Yeah, I'm down. But you know what, Cheryl? I didn't want to skip because I don't want, you know what I mean? Like we framed it, you know what I'm saying? I'm just looking like he ain't saying nothing crazy
Maybe
yet.
they just sent it because they think you look like you.
Go down to the end where the peak is. Keep going right there. No. Keep going.
No, I see it. I'm just looking at the.
Oh, you trying to see if there was
That's a long time. That's 10 minutes.
They were sending you that.
I'm attracted to black men. I've dated a lot of black men that
they
have
just
let me
like,
down,
hey,
but
look
I'm
at
still
that.
going
But
to
it was
try with black men.
reactions too.
Because I want my children and my lineage to be as black for as long as possible.
I understand, but could you potentially
And I've already answered the men who have asked me if I could, and I would. I could date a white man, but my preference is a black man.
You're talking about a woman, yeah? You're talking about mothers, yeah? And you want to find a woman, let's say, you're black woman, and you put your mum on that category of finding a black woman. Aren't your expectations a bit too high?
You're setting yourself up.
Not even just a black woman,
You're setting yourself up.
To meet that standard of your mum.
So is your wife like your mum then? Is your wife like
I never look at a woman. I never look at a woman and try to find my mum in her. Like that's not a thing.
To be honest, I think people run into that a lot with that whole "my mama was a strong black woman" trope, and that's how you do it. But your mom wasn't really. That was unnatural for her to be raising 5 kids by herself on her own, right?
Yeah,
But you think that your mom is like up here, you know what I'm saying? But you've never seen what your mom would have looked like if your dad was there and your mom didn't have to overcompensate or be super mom or be super woman, and she would have been able to just lay back into her feminine role to where she don't have to overcompensate because you had a father figure there. But why was your mom raising 5 kids by herself? So she couldn't have been like just perfectly making all the right decisions. See what I'm saying? Because you don't be a perfect woman and end up struggling with 5 kids and no man around.
Sure. I mean, yes, but
About your wife. Wait, guys.
The women on the panel seem to be their responses are very controlled. Like they're not very reactionary. Even when there's some like a little bit of provocation, they seem very even. So I'm kind of interested. Like, is it about to just get? Because she must be the volatile. Because the one guy keeps trying to get her to respond.
Yeah, he's trying to provoke her how maybe he experienced her previously. But if he speaks with the level of provocation, then you know there's a response there, right? But we're going off of this right here, right? And so far, I'm not seeing why the hell they sent this to me 20 times.
Guys, wait. Tell us about your wife and what she does and why she's
I
different.
want to hear attributes.
She hasn't got no kids. She won't have kids until marriage. So we're both like-minded in that sense. What does she do for me? Oh, you want me to? Why she's gonna? Why I'm gonna marry her next year?
Yeah, tell us.
Okay.
Are you gonna marry her?
Oh yeah, yes.
No, let him. We've got to talk about other shit in this program.
Oh, so long story short, she enabled me. She put things in place in my life and stayed with me when family members and friends disappeared when I come out of prison. And she stuck with me and she didn't have to. She provided things for me and she did not have to.
So is that an attribute black women don't have? Is that what you're saying?
And he just told me to explain certain things.
But wait, because you said
wait. He said to explain certain things.
Indian to black women.
So there's no black women on the surface
that can do that.
Who hasn't come across those black women?
No, watch this. I have come across those black women and they cheated on me and did me dirty. Watch this. The women were doing the same thing. Watch it. The black women. All right. Let me give it to you like this. The black women were giving me love. No, wait. Look. Watch. The black women. No, wait. Watch this. Wait. Listen. The black women were giving me love, cooking my food, cooking my dick. The black house was disgusting. I'm talking about up and down. The culture, lovely. I wake up one day, everything's nice. It's black culture. But you know what they did? What did they do? Me dirty. They did. So me dirty.
Maybe you need to look at yourself.
Yeah, that's what
maybe there's a reason why they're doing
what I did. The patties all day.
Maybe something you're not doing.
Motherfucker, the patties all day, nigga.
Let's be honest.
Because, sir, were you giving those black women?
This is not interrogation.
How can countless black women be doing something to you and there's no problem with you? You're claiming.
Did I say that?
No,
did I say there was nothing wrong
don't
with me?
blame it on the black women and say that the
Then
black
ask me
women.
what I did.
Wait, hold on. Don't blame it on.
What
did you bring to the table?
So what did you do?
I went to prison.
So maybe you're telling me So how is that our fault? You went to prison and you're upset that we cannot tolerate you. Stop calling me a prisoner. Who wants a prisoner? Who wants an inmate? You're telling me.
No, I'm not laughing at you.
Here's the man that what I'm not. Don't just ask. So here's what. I went to prison and I broke a lot of trust with people. I never told them to stay there and I never told them I have expectations of them. I had dreams and things sold to me from these women. Understood? A white woman as well. Right? As a man, I went to prison for mistakes that I made and I fucked everybody up because I made that decision.
Wait.
Yeah, no.
The women was cheating on him because he was in jail.
whole family line because I made that decision. Are we clear? Are you listening to me? These people came back into my life because as the public, you have access to people in prison if you know their name. Am I chatting shit? No. So watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, I talk to Asia like this every day. She loves it. Watch this. Yeah? Those people came back into my life and I accepted it. With that acceptance, I am now behaving. But with my behaving, there's karma. You have to live what you sow. And I lived what I sold through those women and other men that did me dirty at the same period of time in life.
So you can agree it's not.
I fucked up. They fucked up. I'm not going to go back to a fuck up, and I'm not going to continue to do some shit with people that kept fucking up. Let me keep living my life. I find a new lane. This lane's working for me. I'm winning, and I'm winning with India. It's simple as that.
There we go. Now I'm happy with that.
I want to talk because you've been talking the whole time and it's been like an interrogation. Like like you literally been talking like an interrogation.
No one's stopping you from talking about it.
No, because trust me, I'm letting you speak. Trust me. If I wanted to talk, I would have talked.
You also probed him.
Bro, I didn't probe him.
You literally said, "What did your wife bring?"
I didn't probe him. I asked him because you was probing him, so I wanted him to tell us what his wife provides. Right? Cool. I think when it comes to dating outside of your race, in some instances, it can be self-hate because it's how you do it. Okay, so you have certain people that date outside of the race, men or women, whatever. And
do y'all think dating outside your race is self-hate? Just on the question.
I do, but I'm starting to see past it.
You from what now?
I did for a long time. I'm starting to see past it.
Get past dating out?
No, I'm starting to see past other people dating outside of their race and
Oh.
self-hatred.
Yeah, I think again, like even with these women, I think sometimes it's nuance. Like if you have more success with somebody outside your race, I mean, that's a personal choice.
Yeah, I think it's what the what you call it dude saying. It's like they're finding a lane and staying in the lane. I was just explaining this the other day. It's like this. We don't like white people because it's something that happened to our ancestors, right? Personal things that we probably, specifically for me, because I'm from a chocolate city. So anybody who's from a predominantly black place, we don't necessarily deal with white people all the time. On a day-to-day basis, we don't really deal with them. Mm-hmm. So 9 times out of 10 as a black person, I just truly feel that a lot of your traumas, betrayals, and different hardships that you go through life, your fights, it's going to be other black people. So if you can somehow build up resentment for what happened to your ancestors from a different color of people, I'm not going to be obtuse and say you can't build the resentment of your own people who are the ones stealing from you, breaking in your cars, fighting you, disrespecting you, bullying you in school. If we dealing with each other so much, I can understand resentment being built from that. And then if you run into somewhere else and it's 10 times better because all you dealt with is the worst. Okay. It does just seem like it's the grass is green on the other side. When you in the hood, the grass ain't that green. You go to the suburbs, the fucking grass really be greener. So yeah, I'm starting to see past it, I guess.
And I was raised in the suburbs.
Because I mean, like, we gonna say that you love yourself more if you sit around and be disrespected by black women, have to take care of kids that's not yours, have to be belittled, have to go through all of these different things and you don't feel appreciated as a man. So you're supposed to sit with that and convince yourself you love yourself because you're willing to be disrespected by your women.
Well, that took a turn.
But right? Like, I love myself because I'm going to allow myself for the rest of my life to be disrespected and belittled by women that I'm supposed to be the leader of.
The point made. Yeah.
No. East Texas was one thing. Once we moved to Dallas, I've always been in mixed environments, and people always kind of intermixed and dated because you dated peers. It's never been a thing. I hear what Sherelle is saying, but I'm just like, that kind of goes against, like, it's like what the one dude said, like, I'm okay if that's you just have success in a different thing, but to say to date a black woman is to have to settle to be disrespected, I just don't think that's the truest. All black women are not a monolith. All black women don't have bad attitudes. Like, that just, I don't think that's fair that's not fair to me to put all black women in that category. No,
Sherelle just was just saying the sentiment. The sentiment is that black women that men are coming across have poor attitudes. The sentiment, and then the fact that the majority have kids, sentiment would be from a man. He has to settle for a woman that has a kid by another man, and it's all under the context of what is self-hate. So she was saying that can't be self-hate if he's not willing to deal with those two things. How does he then hate himself because of that?
Yeah, and it's not about an all-woman trope. It's just about
sentiment.
Accept poor treatment if you love yourself. If you love yourself, you're not going to accept poor treatment from nobody. So this whole idea of being loyal to people just because they have the same skin color as you, when they'll do you dirty way quicker than the next person, that's bullshit to me.
Yeah, I think the truth about the do you dirty though part, Sherelle, is just because that's who you're around most often, right? So the likelihood, but people will still see it as black people doing them dirty just because, I mean, that's who it is, right? So it is what it is. But so Sherelle was saying she does see it as self-hate, but she gained a level of understanding just based on how people are being treated. And you said what, Tiff? No?
The self-hate, like if that's your thing, my biggest, I guess, qualm is when you say, well, all black women have an attitude, or I date out because black women this or black women that. Like when you put it in a caveat like that, I do think it's a form of self-hate. But if it's just, I've tried, I have success with non-black women, or that's, to me, it's just the sentiment is different. We're not dating black women because you think they're trash. You're just dating out because this is who you're successful with.
Well, so when
all women have kids and all black women have attitudes, or like that, to me, it's like.
But nobody, do all birds fly too?
No, chickens don't.
Exactly. But if somebody says birds fly, do that mean we saying chickens fly?
What's your point?
we know it's not all.
We know it's not all.
Yeah, and so he was asked, he's like, what does she do differently? So if they say I date outside, I date Indian women to because my girl is nice, she's subtle, she's this, she's that, is a cognitive retort to be like, but black women do that too. Like how? At what point will it not be offensive?
What meaning? What? Like I don't.
Well, he's like,
it wasn't. I think we know and we've seen there are people that legitimately have a disdain for black women. They don't like black women, and they write black women off as a group. That to me is very different than the person that's saying this person wrote for me. And like, there's a difference when you happen to have a white or non-black spouse to you refuse to see anything good in black women, so you would never see anything positive. You don't like black women, period, point blank. Now I can take what Sherelle is saying and saying based on experience, you have a different scope.
That's what they're saying.
I understand that. But again, even when we talked about how he expressed it, it wasn't black women are trash, they got an attitude, they all got all these kids, they fat, they not attractive. Like, it's a different type of nastiness, an undercurrent. And that is some sort of like, you don't like you. To me, it is some type of rejection of self. If you think every black woman has no value, versus you happen to be a man that you met a woman that she's not black, y'all dig each other and you make it work. That's different.
No, I understand it. I guess, Sherelle was just saying that like all don't mean all, but I think how people articulate their disdain can give you a assumption of what they really feel about the majority. Okay. All right, let me see.
That's why I'm glad you asked you what your wife brings you, because then we can hear it. She holds you down.
Cool.
My
preference is natural women, innit? Yeah, that's my
Feminine.
preference, innit? Yeah, feminine, natural women, and that goes across, innit? Yeah. So, unfortunately, if there was a woman who, and I like a woman to have it look a certain aesthetic and have to look a certain way, but I like it to be natural. Okay. So if we have just the way I like it to look, yeah.
What weave? Are you talking about weave?
I was gonna say a lot of black women wear wigs, for example.
Listen, trying to get the details. No, because I want to tell you something here. that will be my preference, innit? But ultimately, if I find a woman that's attractive, yeah, and she's natural versus a black woman who is attractive and isn't natural, chances are I'm gonna go with the natural person from that, and that's just how it is.
So is weaves enhanced when you wear wigs and stuff?
That's enhancement. If it's a good night, but if it's a good BBLs and stuff like that, it's enhanced. But it's not for. But remember, this is a personal thing. This is not about race. This is what I'm trying to say, innit? Yeah. It's just no.
I hear where you're coming from, bro. I hear what you're saying. But you know, sometimes there's some girls you've looked at and called beautiful, and they ain't completely natural, man. I'm okay with it. I just hope you're okay with it.
There's issues over there when you date outside of your race too. There's issues. Two black people not the same, an African person and a Caribbean person not the same. On the face of it, we might look the same, but culturally we're two different, so we could have issues as well. I think when you date outside the race, what I was saying to him earlier on, it's more responsibility on you to teach that person, or they should want to learn the culture because they're going to be raising a black child, regardless of the semantics of mixed race or not. Society and certain people will treat them as that way, so they need to be.
So, Ginger J, right? Have you experienced any sort of like culture clash between you and your family or your partner's family? And then how does that transcend into now you raising a child?
No, yes and no. We don't have children, no kids until we're married. So yeah, no kids yet. So no, we ain't we've had a culture situation in terms of the acceptance kind of thing, but then not too much, if that makes sense, or just the culture's accepting. If that makes sense, you know what I'm saying? But that wasn't because I'm black. That's because I went to prison.
And you're black.
Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, so if black was a thing, then it wasn't been known. It hasn't been known.
I only ask because a lot of times it is known that Asian people do have a stigma towards black people.
Yeah, definitely. And
then how would that transcend? So
I don't know the conversation. Thing was because I didn't go to any prison for anything like anybody their family, that has to be considered. And because I understand it could be a problem for any culture, because it was a bad thing. So that's the only difference that we've had culturally. Because if I was with a black woman, my prison sentence, I would have got celebrated at the barbecue.
Please don't say that. So not in my family. Maybe in your family, it's acceptable to go to prison. But in my family, even just getting arrested and getting NFA is inappropriate. Please make it clear. It's your family that thinks it's normal. My family doesn't think it's normal. Thank you.
I can't handle this. What did you go prison for?
Huh?
What did you go prison for? I can't handle that. It's too much. What did you go prison for?
That's not on camera.
Yeah, like
outside of the.
Okay, sorry.
Hi, Darrell. Hey, Darrell.
Hey, everyone. So my question is for Ginger J again. I have two questions. My first question is, the things that kept happening with the black women, what made you think it was a race thing?
I didn't.
But you now date outside your race because of it?
Yeah.
Or did I get that wrong?
Not just because of that.
Okay, so what is it then?
It's just a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. Attitude.
It sounds like you hate black women. I'm sorry.
I hate black women.
It sounds
not that
like
you hate my mum.
Not that you hate black
women. Do we have time to go in?
Do you know what's annoying about Cookie? Cookie applauded. With the rest of the women, they was applauding. And then it turns into, it sounds like I hate black women. But you just applauded the black woman I was talking about. Sounds like somebody hates themselves.
Why does it sound like I hate?
Yeah, because what do you mean attitude?
I don't. All right, watch that.
What did I give attitude just now? Yeah, I don't know. Did I give him attitude just now?
I think you did.
I didn't give any attitude.
A little bit.
Oh,
I feel like you hate black women now.
Do you see why I said that?
What do you mean?
Do you see why I said that? What do you mean I have attitude? I'm even smiling with you. What's with the mimicking? When did I ever do this? Like, let's calm ourselves down now, because I will show you the attitude that you're looking for, because I ain't giving it to you yet. I'm on 20 right now. Don't let me give you 100, please.
Why wasn't it just response instead of reaction?
That's how women are. We like to snap in.
Not all women, but black women love to snap.
Thank you very much.
Majority of black women love to snap, innit?
White women do it too.
Majority of black women love to snap, and white women love to follow black women. Disagree with me.
It's a black thing to be animated.
Yeah, and kick your fingers.
I never said there's nothing wrong with sassy. But here's what I do love. I love a woman to stay feminine.
So I'm not feminine?
No, not when you get angry. And not when you get
not angry though.
Your mum has no sass, yeah?
I'm so confused. Yo, clock it.
Your mum has no sass whatsoever?
My mum is the...
It's going there. I can see the rev up is coming. Because I saw her response, but for the most part, like, it seemed like she has been pretty receptive. They've all been very receptive to what he's saying. But now we're starting to see, like, the question that old girl asked, I see where this is going.
My mum will box everything down. So, but I don't like it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Do you understand it now? Just because my mum does it doesn't mean that I fucking like
she's
it.
the only one.
Just because, are you lot listen to what you're saying? Just because my mum raised me and was
Latino woman is sexy.
When your wife is upset or when she's like angry, does she ever
can have
speak,
all the attitude
does she
she
ever
can.
speak like, I don't know, she's Indian, so I'm assuming she might speak Gujarati. Does she
listen,
speak Gujarati when she's mad at you?
She can do whatever she wants when she's mad at me. She's mad at
So
me.
it's okay when she can do it, but not when black
And
women
did I say it wasn't okay?
I feel like his wife kind of, for some reason or for whatever he's experienced, his wife has the upper hand now. So whatever his wife wants to do, whether she wants to shout at him in Gujarati, give him attitude, cuss him, call him whatever she wants to call him, and whatever she speaks, Punjabi or Gujarati, he's cool with it. He's fine. Because I feel like he's accepted her and he's accepted his fate. But when it comes to any other woman, especially a black woman, like his mum, he don't like it. He's mad. Like, it's just not allowed.
But you said attitude earlier.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Ladies, you know you're proving his point.
So here's what we're not
I don't
gonna
give a shit.
No, but I'm saying, no, but you're proving his point. Like,
I don't give a heck.
wait. Let me say something.
That's not my man.
No,
My
let me
man's over
talk.
there.
Ladies,
And he likes
please.
my attitude.
Come on, please.
Watch this. No, wait, watch this. Watch this. You just triggered me a little bit because you did something that all the other black women used to do. You asked me a question, you didn't let me answer it, and then you said you don't give a shit.
I don't though, that's the truth.
I know you don't, so what's the point of the conversation?
Because to me, your point is invalid.
And then what's the
So
point
I
of me?
don't care
So
for
why
the
would I keep
answer, that's
dating you?
why.
So why would I keep dating you?
No, but me is
So why would I keep
I
dating
know
you?
all the black women out there.
What
So
does it sound like?
you're categorizing
What does it sound
all
like?
of the black women over the couple
What
of
does it
black
sound
women
like?
that you dated. You
What does
just
it sound
proved the
like?
point.
You proved the Rose point.
Hello, can we hear from Dorel?
What does it sound like?
To me, it does sound like a little bit of a race thing. But don't kill me.
It is a race thing. I don't date black women. I stopped dating you for a reason. Stop trying to say that I didn't say.
They want to know the reason.
I told you the reason.
He already said the reason.
I told you the reason.
He said the reason already.
Listen, here's what we're not doing. We're not going around it.
Let her finish. So can you let me finish?
Let me upset you. Let me. Pardon?
You said that she didn't let you finish, but could you let me finish?
No, I ain't got time for it no more. Get that. You had your chance. And watch this. Hey, watch this. You see, if we was having a conversation, because you was talking perfectly fine, no attitude, and you were delegating yourself perfectly fine, and then black attitude happened.
That's me.
So watch this, and then watch this, and then watch this.
Black attitude.
Watch this. So then that's so that means
So white women don't snap. Indian women don't snap. They're not angry. It's only us black women. They play.
Conversation is done and I address it.
To her defense, because it's not a race thing, it's a woman thing.
Here's why I don't date black women. Nah, I did that. You wanna no, here's why I don't date black women. Listen to me when I'm talking to you lot.
I'm listening.
Because you lot don't like to fucking listen.
I'm listening.
I don't date black women because you don't like to get put in your place. And when you get
place?
Your place.
Which
and when you
place?
get put in your place, you think you got taught like a man.
That's why they were
You're not a
cheating on
man.
you then.
You're not men.
That's why they were
Watch
cheating
this.
on you.
Stay in your
That's why
fucking
they
place.
cheated on you multiple times.
Yeah, I know.
Because
I know.
you
And
put no
that's
one
why
in
I'm
their
never
place.
going to be in your
That's
proper
why you
ever
had to
again.
dip out
Yeah,
the pool
I'm not with
because
black
you
women
control
because you don't like to
nobody.
get put in your place.
Apologies,
Listen,
sir.
listen.
Apologies.
where?
Apologies.
Oh wait, you just wait. Did she just shoot? Did she just shoot?
What kind of
Did she just shoot? Go. Where's your hair? Where's your hair? Where's your hair?
Once you talk about black women's hair, you're on your own, my guy. You're on your own. I was with you. Like, he's allowed to have a preference. You know, he's trying to talk about how she's held him down and picking up his Asian queen. But the moment you went for the hair, my guy, you was on your own. You're gonna have to deal with it. Yeah. You're gonna have to deal with this by yourself, my brother.
Take off your head.
Triggered.
Where's your hair?
You're triggered.
Where's your hair?
No,
I'm triggered.
that's supposed to hurt.
I said I was
You're
triggered.
triggered.
Did I not say I was
No.
triggered? Where's your hair?
No.
Where's your hair?
Looking ass nigga
Where's
about
your
where's your hair.
Show me your hair.
No, he's
Show me your hair.
pressed. He's
Show me your hair.
pressed.
Take off your eyelash.
People. You're pressed.
Take off your eyelash.
You're pressed.
Take off your makeup.
You're pressed
I'll
because
bring
you got
watch this.
cheated on. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where? Watch
1,
this.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Jumping.
And I'll bring my natural hair Indian woman in here now.
And then what?
she looks like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on your blonde.
But the crowd
Shut
was
up, man.
silent. The crowd
Out
was
here with
silent.
fake hair, fake
The crowd was
eyelashes.
silent.
You, my fair lady, Haven't even had your legs open wide enough yet to even think you can speak to a man like me. So, a bit of advice. Go put your legs on some shoulders. Go swing from some chandeliers. Go get some life experience. And then come back and see me.
No, blood, no. I don't date black women because of this.
Didn't he?
You didn't understand me. You didn't want to accept the fact that I said it. I'm kidding. I told you, don't get me on a fucking show. I don't date black women. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many of you have got your hair on? None of you. Shut up. I date natural women.
You pissed off the gingerbread man. Calm down. You're 4 foot. You're not scaring anybody. Sit the fuck down.
I don't know why this guy's crashing out so much.
I date natural women. I date natural women. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not talking.
Because once he triggered, they just gotta go in.
The fact he read and shit, that shit just like look funny to me, yo. And they accent, I can't take none of that shit serious.
Then he stood up and got shorter.
I mean, what we
off the bench and was short. I was like, oh shit.
What are we witnessing?
Good afternoon, everyone. We're witnessing nigga shit.
Yeah. Nigga shit.
And it's deplorable. It's
that
disgusting.
was high school, man.
The fact that look what you said, Sharon, that once he becomes triggered, now you gotta go in. What kind of disgusting predator type behavior is that? That's predatorial. That once someone a fish is floundering in water, now the sharks are fucking frenzying. What you don't have any intellectual prowess to be able to deal with a intelligent conversation with any kind of sense, decorum, or reason. This is the bullshit that I'm talking about. And this is funny. This is entertaining. No, it's disgusting. It makes us look like fucking apes in the park, swinging from tree to tree. Like we don't have any intellect. We don't have any self-respect for one another, for ourselves, or for the conversation. It's disgusting. There's no decorum. There's no tact. There's no logic. There's no intelligence. There's no reason. There's nothing. It's all missing. It's all clown work.
Come on. I think it's a broadcast.
Yeah, that was high school, man. That was like a bunch of high school kids, man. Like
All of them adults in their late 20s, early 30s, and so on. Ain't that some shit, Mr. Playboy Williams?
Yeah, you in the courtyard in high school, they couldn't
I
even
expect better from high school.
to the understanding of why he didn't like the women, because for one, the maturity level of all of them. Like the maturity level was just crazy. Like you would have thought it was just a bunch of high schoolers.
The maturity level of what women? On that part?
Of the men and the women that were all there.
So you saying men and women?
Yes. It was just like they was all in high school. I would have thought all of them was in high school.
So we don't do that?
Yeah. What you mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these examples, Sherelle, I pulled them out because I wanted to understand, like, it's a cultural thing. Seems to be like they always say Western influence, right? And so I could pull up clips from here anywhere where is Black Americans doing the same shit, right? So that point is moot. I just wanted it to be clear that the motherfuckers is doing it across that water too. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was illustrating that. You feel me? Like all of that too. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
Either way it goes, it's part of the culture.
Ripping, people call it joning, people call it the dozens. Everybody know, like you walk in, y'all joke about my shoes, tip shoes, HAMP shoes, whatever. We get somebody triggered, we're gonna go a little harder. Like, yeah, that's
No. We have relationships, right? And so he talking about they asking him about his preferences and all that. You know, and then is there a correlation?
What do you mean? Like poor behavior. For
Between the girl being wrong, which mean your messages getting blocked. Nobody should be blocking any messages, so that shouldn't be happening. So if it's happening, I'm gonna go look for a second and then remove the wrenches from whoever's doing it. So because we know we don't even touch that shit. I just gotta say it. The most unattractive one up here had the most to say. Is that coincidental?
The lady?
No,
Yeah, the one that was the least attractive. You hate black women. You hate black women. There was a couple. The one is probably the most attractive that was on the end, and then the one right next to the heavy set girl.
Yeah.
Right? They were kind of like, this is what he's saying.
Yeah. And that's typically what happens with black women. The ugliest one is usually the loudest. Generally
Yeah, and it's catharsis. They're seeking catharsis for a life not well lived.
Yeah,
is what it is. They got a chip on their shoulder because no favoritism has been shown. No attention has been paid. Come on, we understand that attention is currency in a woman's mind.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to.
You're shaking your head. You disagree?
I think can you show those women again? I just find it odd that the one that you said was most attractive is probably the fairest person on there. So I'm like, oh, this is
no, she was fine as hell. But wait, here we go.
I mean, Miss Tiff, what we
Hey,
saying?
had nothing to do with her skin color. She just happens to be fair, but she's fine. But the question I asked you was, do you disagree? That's a yes or no question, and you blew right past it.
I don't know that you were asking me directly a question, Mr. Aaron.
You were shaking your head. I said, Tiff, you shaking your head. Do you disagree?
And I said I wanted to see them again because the reason that I was shaking my head to clarify was when him said she's the most attractive. I'm also going to note that she's the fairest person.
No, you're Tiff. Don't do that to me.
No, I'm
I
not
said
saying
one.
that.
You
That's
said
why-
I said it. So just to clarify, the one on the end. So
Mhm.
yeah, I see the light skinned girls on the end. I'm talking about the girl on the other end.
Thank you. That's why
And
I
then
asked.
and then the one next to the heavy set girl, which is I'm talking about the one with the
Yeah, I
tank.
thought you were talking about these two.
Thank you.
Next to the two on the side of the girl with the green.
Yeah, the
sweater
two on the side of the girl with the green on her shirt. Those two.
That's why I asked. I'm like, did we go? But yeah, the girl on the end, she's
But-
beautiful. They're
But
both.
what would be the core? So what if, hypothetically speaking, I was saying the girl on the other end is the most attractive? What would that mean?
I just wanted to clarify. That's
No,
that's all.
no, it's interesting thought though. What would it mean though? What would that say? What would that signal?
Just to me, when you see the colorism that may come into play, because I'm like trying to assess, like behavior wise, they seem to have the same temperament. So when you're saying the girl that I guess you said the bigger one, like I think she's pretty. She's got a lot of makeup on, but the girl structurally on the end, they're both pretty. I do think the one she's to my left, she's the prettiest. She's
What I understand. What does it mean though? If I was referring to the lighter skin one, and then also, what does it say about you that you thought I was talking about her?
Hey, I'm a dark girl. I could have my own biases. I could. That's an adult response. I could be biased.
But okay, but what was your real quick, Aaron? Tell me what was the accept, because you're like that's very telling. So what does it tell if I was referring to the other girl,
I've already responded.
which I wasn't? No, me. I know you said that it would have been you just from being dark skinned. But what about me though? What would that say? Like what was that? What is the telling part of it? Or me or whatever man picked her is a point.
It's a me thing, and I even said it. So if I'm saying it's my own bias, and I'm even asking, and you're verifying that the lady at the end is who you're speaking of, that's why I said.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay, I got
you. Get what I'm saying? Who are you saying you deem is the most attractive? Because
no, I understand. I understand the point.
Thank you. Like I'm not trying to be. I'm not.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand the point. Wow. It's a you thing, regardless if you're talking about me, my preference, or how you see it. I understand that. But so, would there be an issue if a man preferred that girl?
No, they're all attractive. I didn't think the one that you called the thicker girl. I think she's not unattractive.
No, she's the least attractive.
And unattractive, both of them.
No, it's interesting, man. We look at decorum, how we see things, and then what triggers us, and then how we act when we get triggered. And I think that the dude was decent in what he was saying. He wasn't saying nothing in hyperbole. Then he got mad and started, whatever the case is. I'm just wondering what sparks the poor behavior. And in this particular clip, the girl who's least attractive had the most sensational shit to say. Now, the least attractive thing could just be coincidental.
No, I don't think so. I see it too much, man. She's the girl. She's the girl that's gonna cock block me with her friend, talking about, come on, let's go. It's time to go. Because she's ugly and we're not giving her no attention. That's a black woman thing. They do the shit.
About him, right? And Ms. Fantastic, I know you got your own thoughts, so I'm gonna let you. But Mr. Williams, the one thing that irked me about him is, when is enough, right? Is always the conversation. But then he let them get him off his body.
Yeah, he definitely got off his square.
Yeah, and he got fired from his job.
It actually was about his experience with him dating black women, and they got upset about it. But he let them get him all the way there, and then he crashed out. Because it's still ultimately about him. That's his preference now because of what he's experienced with dealing with black women. And so, hey, if you want them, go ahead. More black women for the next man. That's how I look at it. But people get upset because you don't like what they like. A black woman, why would you get mad if a man dates outside of his race? It's just like a black man doing the same thing. Why? Why does it matter so much to you? That's my hope.
I'm trying to see why he got fired, but yeah, that's what they were associating with. I recommend people date within their own race. And I'm saying recommend because there's only certain groups that are based on the commandments you can't. But if I had to make a recommendation, if I refer to just a few different things, Nehemiah and such, right? People get thrown off.
Generations alive and all of that type of stuff,
Yeah, well, mine is more like biblical, but I don't want to get into that right now. But the go ahead, Aaron. Can't hear you.
My bad. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, my bad. So, there's a vast difference with the way not only you presented it, but where it comes from. You said this is your recommendation. You're not getting all triggered and bent out of shape and taking it personal. And it's coming from someplace very principled, someplace documented, and someplace that you can be held accountable to. You know what I mean? A set of principles that you live your life by. And you're making this recommendation based on those principles, which are bigger than you. That's not what's being said or done here. What's being said or done here are indictments like you hate yourself, self-hate, and all this kind of, you know what I mean? Like, what is that? That's the problem I have an issue with. What you did is completely different.
Mm-hmm.
There's a righteousness to it, and there's an accountability factor to it. With this other thing, it's just predatory behavior where people are seeking to get people triggered, and then once they trigger you, then they really pounce on you. And that's the bullshit I'm talking about. And if it's not that, it's seeking catharsis, like what Mr. Playboy Williams is saying. It's ridiculous. It's childish, if you ask me.
Indeed. Mr. Fantastic, what's goody?
Brother.
What up, man? What's going on?
Father.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Aaron for pointing out, y'all pointing out Tiff's bullshit as usual. Triple I syndrome, as I call it, intrinsic inferiority, insecurity complex that most dark-skinned women have for whatever reason. You can't even praise a fairer skin or a light-skinned woman. It's ridiculous, bro. Right? And like you said, y'all weren't even referring to her. But if you were to have her as your preference, it would be an issue and a problem. As long as you like the ugly woman, and as long as you like the dark-skinned woman, you're cool. If you like a light-skinned woman, light-skinned women I don't even know, man. They just gave in because a light skinned woman can't even praise herself. A light skinned woman can't even say that she's attractive when she's attractive, right? That's how insecure that darker toned women are. And this is why we keep having the motherfucking colorism conversation, right? You guys said you saw out of the, how many women was up there? 5? Was it 5 women up there?
Yeah, 5 up there.
Y'all said, and it was 5 out of the 5 women, 4 of them were dark, and 2 of them y'all said were the most attractive, right? But
Yeah,
immediately,
one like my complexion, the other one a little bit like Tip's complexion.
yeah. So immediately though, she can't even comprehend. And this is the point that y'all was pointing out. Y'all won't say it, I will. You know, she couldn't even comprehend that y'all were even talking about the darker skinned woman. That is what I'm talking about. It's an issue and a problem in the mind of darker skinned women. And Tip, your ass ain't motherfucking dark skin. You brown. Okay? I seen your ass in person. So please get the fuck out of here with that dark skin shit respectfully. Okay? Man, you have not paid one motherfucking dues to the dark skin delegation. Not one cent. All right? You get invitations only. You sit in the crowd. All right? You are not a member of the motherfucking dark skin delegation, baby. Okay? But immediately, because it's this thing out here, okay, as to where you can only like one thing, right? And I'm surprised she did it last time, so I ain't gonna bring it up now because she didn't do it today. But you know, usually your mama get brought up and all this other shit if you don't happen to pick somebody that look just like your mama, which is super duper weird and incestuous. But that's the number one thing that gets said to you if you like anything other than dark skinned black women. Okay, dark skinned women want the first right of refusal. That's what we call it, right? She got to tell you, no, nigga, I don't want you. You this, you that, you la 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 la. You don't qualify, right? And then once she tells you that, then you can go on to light-skinned women, white women, Asian women, Hispanic women, all that shit, right? So again, it's this thing as to where black men are owned by black women while they tell the world that they don't belong to black men. That's all it is.
Wait, say it again.
Black men are owned by black women, while black women tell the world that they don't belong to black men.
What do they tell the world?
Niggas ain't shit. White men are better. What pasta and lobster? Black wife effect. The lie about black marriages, black women being married to white men are the most successful marriages. All this shit praising other races of men, mainly white men.
Pasta lobster. What'd you say?
It was some TikTok shit. I don't know. That was they was calling it pasta and lobster or some shit. I don't fucking know.
That's a rap quote from
I got a white boy on my roster. He be feeding me pasta and lobster.
Yeah, they turned it into a whole TikTok thing apparently.
That was
Y'all niggas never heard of fish and spaghetti? What you talking about?
fish and spaghetti is delicious. Catfish and spaghetti.
Yeah, but they don't want that. They said pasta and lobster, nigga.
Pasta and lobster.
Fish spaghetti ain't good enough. When they get around the white boy, they what's that?
I had a white boy on my roster. He was feeding me pasta and lobster.
See, here we go. See, even Sherelle. Look at her. What y'all calling him? The Edomites. She out here dealing with the Edomites, goddamn.
Shit crazy. Shit different.
You know, I've had back in the day. I did went on a few days, but that wasn't my way.
See, yeah, they all. Hey, listen. Now, actually, you motherfuckers say that shit too. As a black man, they finna alert Dr. Umar. You finna get put on the Dr. Umar list, Hamp. If you got you dated a white man. You dated a white woman.
Why you be so obtuse that you don't know black men date out their race more than any man in the whole world?
That's not true at all.
Yes, y'all do. Just because y'all don't marry
nobody. That is the white. That is the white.
Don't mean y'all ain't the main one.
No, we'll smash
every other way.
We'll smash.
No.
Anytime you really see
Latino man.
kids, you know what you see mixed with? Black.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not us. Because we just getting out here to the world to where y'all done all the damage y'all did to the black man image is finally
Logic coming back to us, letting us know that Germany is half mixed breed kids who don't know their daddy.
Oops.
Them ain't black kids.
Yeah, but you can't look at the German populace and be like that's the norm. I think. But here's the thing though. What y'all think about the conduct in this whole thing? I just be looking like we got some badass conduct, bro.
Yeah.
And I told this the Tiff before. I stop telling me about Bad Girls Club.
I've never watched Bad Girls Club. You haven't said that. You haven't said that to me. I don't watch reality TV like that, but I get your point. I understand your point.
Yeah, like nah, the bad conduct is right here. The bad conduct don't have to be the extreme of women fighting in their underwears with their titties out.
I understand that, but I essentially just got sold. I'm jealous of light-skinned women, which my mother is fair. He ran through a list of stuff of like insults. Like, damn, bro. First of all, good morning. Then he kicked me off the dark skin delegation.
Yeah, you're not dark. You're not. No. Me and Fantastic are dark. You're not dark.
So, Tiff, would you like to see an example of proper behavior?
Pardon?
Would you like to see an example of proper behavior?
Proper? Sure.
What? Yes. What would make you feel offended by two brothers that are much darker than you saying that you don't represent the community that looks like them? Why does that offend you so? This is an example, not necessarily you have to answer that question.
I understand that I was joking. So are we going to have to start to preface, hi, I'm going to tell a joke now so that people will understand it was a joke?
No, you don't have to do that. But there's also a thing called reading the room and understanding the trajectory of the conversation, that there's a time and place for everything.
Absolutely.
And right now, the setting is on behavior, and it doesn't seem like it's a good time to joke. This is coming from someone who's been, I would say, indicted of being borderline Asperger's-y. I don't pick up on social cues very well, but this one I can kind of think I pick up on. Okay. When we're discussing poor behavior, joke time, even if it's well timed, it's probably going to get misinterpreted.
I don't think either one of them misinterpreted what I was saying. They both snickered and we were moving forward. But if you would like to have a serious conversation about how Black people present, let's have a conversation. Who do you believe is meeting the expectation, Ms. Karen?
Well, no, I'm just giving you an example of what good behavior would look like when having a contentious conversation, rather than what was displayed over across the pond in the video, where it jumps to conclusions or trying to seek catharsis based on someone's feelings or what was said, rather than asking a question. Well, what makes you feel like that? Seeking actual edification on why someone thinks, feels, or believes what they believe, rather than immediately taking offense and start to launch attacks, be passive aggressive, you know what I mean, and always make them feel triggered and all that other sort of other thing. This is the poor behavior I'm talking about. And it starts at a very low level in the beginning. We don't have to wait for it to ramp up. We know where it starts. We're intelligent people. Why can't we just have a conversation like we're having right now?
So my question is, who's demonstrating the behavior that you want to see? Like, do you have an interaction? Are you saying that?
I'm doing it right now. I'm giving you the example right now.
Oh, okay.
I think you're doing a good job of it as well, right now, in real time.
Okay.
Now, you see how that conversation closed out? We're just fine. Nobody's triggered. Nobody's hurt. There's a common belief and understanding, at least I believe. If not, feel free to question it. But we're listening to each other, and we're behaving well. And there's a time for the entertainment and the DMP and all the madness and the bullshit. There's a time for that. But we don't have to let that become who we are, which is where we're headed if we're not already there. It's defining us.
Okay.
Yeah. I know, man. Let me read these real quick. Zeke was popping.
What up, buzzing, bird flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Zeke of Israel in the building. Get this 5. This might be risky memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Imperial with the $5 says, you can't do the same things when the camera's on in front of company as you do in private. Those behaviors blemish us all and to the onlookers. And with the $2 says, they started talking about his mom's, then he lost it. Yeah, they wanted to implicate his mom. Clout House been a member for 8
months.
Niggas. Always remember, when running a group, you run at the pace of the. Think about it. And with the $2 says, Black men have no safe space to express anything. Jay Lynn with the $5 says Super Saiyan Hamp is going off. You be in the UK on the weekends, Hamp? No, I don't. Tarus with the $10 says Hamp, tell your British twin to calm down. Jay Miller with the $10 says black women are the ultimate gaslighters. Serving a y'all was popping with the $2 says Shalom, brother Hamp and the lady. Salute my G. Harrison Davis with the $5 says salute. I don't know, man. So what y'all think, man, about the justification of unbecoming behavior, man? I just see it often, right? And we think how we behave is just okay, right? And we always want to go to hyperbolic examples to prove that our behavior isn't that bad. But that's where shit escalates to. It go from arguing to restraining orders to somebody getting shot in their fucking face.
Yes,
You know, and there's always this example brought up of women know that they can get away with it. But the truth is, I do question the low level threat of violence thing. Because people don't really want to get in trouble generally.
Nah, but you know what?
Regardless of gender,
really
I guess.
changed. They pulling up on each other now. You know, it used to be when back in the day when we used to do that. You know, you go to somebody's house, they're doing it more now.
What?
Yeah, they fighting on Facebook Live. They fighting on all over the internet.
Now?
Women are pulling up on each other, calling each other out. Give me your low. Give me your
Women
location.
specifically?
Women, black women. Yes.
They want to fight now?
Definitely when they heard, man. They went back in the day, huh?
Mr. Will, do you have a large amount of white people that you're following on your Facebook?
On my Facebook, no, I have majority black. I have very
So
few.
so your algorithm is going to probably show you more black women fighting.
Yeah, I mean, I see white women too, but
Okay, that's what I'm.
Everybody posts what their own content, because I do know a lot of content creators, black and white, but a majority are black that I do personally know.
Okay.
But, yeah, no, I mean, I get to see it all, but majority I see are black, especially in my city. So,
But that would mean that you have a biases, and your accessibility to others is going to be a little bit different. That's all.
no, I don't have a bias because I'm
No,
only
no,
caring
no,
about the black.
your algorithm has a bias. You watch more black people, so you're going to see more black women with unbecoming behavior. I asked the question for a reason.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying or no?
I mean, I get where you coming from, but I'm saying what I see, especially on the earth, in my city, it's a lot of black people.
No, Mr. Williams, here's the question. Do you think that other races have equally as poor behavior when it comes to their women, or do you think it's black women out here willing to pull up on each other and fight more often than other races?
Yes, I think it's more our way, to be honest. Go volatile as hell.
Yeah, that's what he was saying, Tiv. I don't know where she went. He was saying he acknowledges that other races do it. However, he's saying there's a disparity, a negative disparity in our conduct versus theirs.
Yes, and our black women
all
will
black
fight
people
us,
are
and they will fight us as well. They'll fight the women and they'll fight the men and kids.
I ain't gonna lie. I saw one. I never seen this like back in the day when it was really outside. Did you see that girl who got killed by her baby father on the sidewalk? Yeah. So she come out the house with her book bag. Bitch did what, nigga? And he pulled his hammer on her and banged, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And banged her on the sidewalk. Then she kind of got up and shit, started shooting back and shit, but he shot her up. She died on the sidewalk. But she come out the house like with her hand, you know how niggas be with the bag and shit, with her hand in the bag.
Yeah, and pulled it.
Now is that just because we got cameras, or is Mr. Williams accurate? Like, is it really like, yo, it's really up now type shit?
Oh no, it's up. The majority of homicides against black women are men. Majority of the violence against them, domestic partners. It's a disparity within us. These are top reasons we die at young ages. These aren't like older people. This between the ages of 15 and 35, this is how we die.
Okay, yeah, and I think we know that men commit more violent crimes, right? That's why Mr. Williams was saying, amongst women, he was that's the conduct he was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I'm asking. I'm just thinking, right? If you, that was his girlfriend, baby mom, something, but she come out the house with the burner. I just don't know what you do with like.
She came out with a burner and he shot her with her own.
No, his own.
Oh, okay. She went and got one for him and he beat her.
She like walked in the house, then walked back out, and you know, Sherelle, they be having a bag like this. So she got her hand in her bag, like nigga, and he like it gives a couple seconds, and then he get off first, essentially. You know what I'm saying? And she ended up getting off too, but I think she died on the sidewalk.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So what's up, Uncle Jeff?
People, family, y'all hear me good?
Hello.
Yeah. Great conversation as usual. Was you just saying hi to me, or am I supposed to talk now?
Go ahead. You can jump in. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Brother.
First to everybody here in beautiful everybody here in beautiful black skin. I offer you the family secret, which is my body butter. Y'all, if you know somebody ashy, I'm trying to change the world one ashy ass at a time. I'll put the link in the chat if that's okay, Hamp.
Sure.
I think a great much of this conversation about black female behavior in America is about to be moot, and I'm gonna try to repeat myself differently. In order for me to be wrong, then Isaiah 4 has to be wrong. And if Isaiah 4 ain't talking about right damn now, I'll eat a pile of shit. Go read it for yourself. It's about to happen. I think that black men in general, this entire subject is about you. It is not about these women. It is about the fact that you flatly refuse to see unruly, disrespectful hyena energy as the greatest news possible. Women who act like this become beacons for the uncoachable. You need these women who will raise their hands and say, hi, I am not going to be agreeable. I am not going to be pleasant. It's okay for me to talk this way. Whatever I do is justified by however I feel. That is the earmark of insanity. Why did you burn my car up? Because I was mad. That's insanity. When a woman tells you that she either engages in insanity or co-signs insanity, the best thing you can do is do what those three-letter agencies do. Go to her social media. Cancel her. Cancel all her friends. Everybody in her circle. Because has anybody here heard of the Great American Black Woman Shortage? Me neither. There is a 2 million black woman surplus as we speak. Before you count the rest of the earth's women lining up to fuck you and pushing and shoving in said line, before you count the brothers women should not want, the ones that'll beat your ass, the ones that just got out, just need a place to stay and gonna leave you when they get on their feet, the ones that don't want nothing, can't do nothing. I don't like them brothers either. Before we count them, these brothers that are telling you what they want, and all you can say is what you don't like about what they want, they need to listen to you, and they're not. For some reason, we are trying to coach the uncoachable, and I just don't get it. I don't believe, and I will land it here, I don't believe that all sisters work like this. I believe a lot of them do. And I think that good black women are the biggest enemy to good black women because you do not separate yourselves from them, because you co-sign their behavior, and we cannot tell you apart. You're not doing a good enough job. I don't care what you're doing. It's not working. You need to do more. You need to be more verbally active. I don't give a fiddler's fuck who you're talking to or what you're doing. I am telling you from this side of the fence that the young brothers who went through the shit that me and the dudes my age went through, they ain't having it. They're not. Shout out to Crimson Cure, the return of Big Mama. They're not having it. They're not. They ain't going through what we going through. They're telling you what they want, and you telling them how you ain't gonna give it to them. And I'm telling you, sisters that know that you need men, this shit is poison to you. Brothers who hear it, don't be mad, don't be angry. Cancel them sisters and step over their ass. I'm done.
Does anybody have a direct response for Uncle Jeff? I have a question. So, Uncle Jeff, I was just looking at like bad behavior, you know, and I'm looking at it, right, and I understand your message. You know what I'm saying? And I guess like when we assess bad behavior, it's genderless, although it's pretty easy to see, you know, when we look at these different clips and things of that nature, right? Because theirs is more hyperbolic. When we fall short as black men in several categories, does that speak to our behavior? Does the poor behavior of our women speak to our behavior as well? I'm interested in what you think about that.
I think it absolutely does.
Okay.
I think that brothers are not exempt from criticism.
Yeah.
But this brings me back to Doe with generally when I ask not all sisters, but the combative ones, when we discuss what they should do, and they're asked that question, when they answer a question with a question, which is disingenuous to begin with, what should brothers do different right now? I say this, not a goddamn thing. There's not one thing I can think of that brothers need to change. Know why? Because the good brothers been doing what they supposed to do. Them the ones you're not fucking. They've been doing what they supposed to do.
What percentage of Uncle Jeff, you could please continue. I just want to ask, do you think it's a large percentage of us doing what we're supposed to do? Whatever you deem that to be? Do you think it's the majority of us? Better put.
I think it's only one. I think it's 12 of us. My thing that if it's only 12, what sisters, the waste of time, the absolute waste of time is outlining the rest of us what you should be doing, especially if you go to church. I know your pastor probably don't teach this because this fuck with his money, but what you should be doing is paying dire attention to Isaiah 4 because it's now. It's right now.
I see your premise, right?
So it doesn't matter how many of them it is. That or it doesn't matter in this context. It's 11 of them, and I know them, and that's it.
And they have a large allocation of women. So, okay, I understand.
According to the Bible, they do.
No, I understand what you're saying. It makes sense. I understand. Damn. So, well, So if my daughters have poor behavior, how much accountability do I have for that?
Well, it depends. It depends on the age of the daughter, to be honest.
Okay.
If your daughter is 4 and acting a fool in Target, that's not on her. If your daughter is 24 and you raised her in love and you showed her genuine masculine love, not connected to sex, and she decides to be the easiest hoe in your town, then that's on her. So it depends. At a certain point, personal accountability comes into play. That's why you see people who grew up, quote unquote, with the perfect mother and father and family, and then they wind up doing what they do. Bruh, some of this is just the genetic roll of the dice. If you have 6 kids, you ain't got 6 doctors and lawyers. God damn it, somebody going to jail. That's just the way it works.
That's a fact. So, Uncle Jeff, like this isn't a super chat, but there's a little bit of them taking exception with, and I don't know if it's severe exception, but it may be, right? I'm reading chat, so I can't discern how mad they are or how much they didn't like your comment. But
I don't.
No. But I'm just trying
The son don't give a fuck who it blind. I don't care.
Right. So the good women, though, whatever they deem good, are saying that they do separate themselves. Why are you emphatically saying they're not doing a good enough job at that?
Because I don't see them clearly speaking up as a group of sisters, saying that we denounce the behavior of Lizzo at a basketball game showing her ass. We as sisters denounce. We as sisters no longer fit this behavior. On Sunday, you can drive by any church and play blow the whistle. And the bitch part, every sister in attendance has to fight herself from yelling it out. You can say bitch if you put the right groove behind it.
What's blow the whistle?
So you saying, so Uncle Jeff, so you saying
favorite word, bitch? By Too Short. Blow the whistle.
Some old people shit.
You don't know that song, Sherelle.
Yeah, it's old people. I'm sorry, Sherelle. I was that. Forgive me, sis. I am so wrong about sisters your age being so respectful of themselves. What was I thinking?
No, we just don't know that
must
song.
Have bumped my head.
City Girl.
Well, now you know what? Now, Sister Sherelle, I can take you back to the beginning of the record player with the music that I know that comes before me. So who is it a reflection on if you don't know the music that comes before you? That's rhetorical. Work on it. We're on another subject.
Yeah, everybody know this song.
But I thought that
she ain't never heard that.
I must have superpowers.
Yeah. It was clipping. It was kind of clipping, Sherelle. But this also came before you. There's a poet laureate from the West Coast by the name of Too Short, who did a series of albums with a very particular viewpoint with regard to the Black American female. And if you get a chance, I suggest that you peruse his work, and that will bring you up to speed as to where we are in this conversation with the song "Blow the Whistle" and how you might not know what I meant when I said that everybody in church. Yeah, when you get a chance, just peruse Too Short.
I'm sorry.
Legitimately,
it is not going to improve my life at all. I'm pretty sure.
I'd never heard Freaky Tales before. You're not missing much, sis. You're not.
I only ever heard one Kendrick Lamar album, so I'm damn sure I ain't going to listen to Too Short.
Okay. Oh, that's fine. That wasn't for you then. Any other sisters? Oh, yeah, that's another thing. When I speak to the people here, I'm not speaking for you or about this. This is for the people in the future who are going to need wisdom because people under me have disavowed everything before them. So they're going to be void of wisdom. This is filling a wisdom void. I'm just using you as a tool. So no, don't waste any of your time with this foolishness from an old man who gets high.
Okay, I got a question. Anybody on the panel can answer it, or the man. What is a good woman only contingent on what her goodness to a man or her benefit to a man?
The context of the conversation is relational. So Uncle Jeff's premise is regarding relationships. So that's what he's referring to.
No, okay, but I'm asking like just for in general.
No, I could answer that. I can answer that first if that's okay. If anybody wants to go, you can go.
Go ahead. It's basically under your premise. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Or it's just adjacent to your premise.
Here is a good woman, and let's go with a good black one because that's my preference. I prefer black women over there. Look here. If God sent it here, I'd have had some, and I'm telling you, ain't nobody fucking with black women, period. Here's a good black woman. A good black woman is a woman who can walk into any space And whether she says or does anything or not, the space is better when she leaves. She is pleasant. She is classy. And she asks herself that before she says or does anything. A good Black woman affects those around her that she's not related to with her class, with her intelligence, with her wisdom. Not because she stank. You know why the queen's shoes don't get muddy? Because the queen don't walk in the mud. If she follows those rules, then by default, she is good for a man, because she is good for everything that she touches, everything she sees. She moves creator first. When she gets to a certain age, she understands that she is no longer competing with those younger than her, and being sexy isn't the first thing that's on her mind. A good Black woman, when she meets this day that every woman meets, the day when you put on your sharpest outfit and walk in a room and no one gives a fuck. On that day, a good Black woman is straight. You know why? Because she has made alliances socially, professionally, personally, and spiritually with her clean heart. Not perfect, clean. Not always right, clean. She has made alliances with people because she don't say one thing when they walk up and another when they leave. A good Black woman understands that every time she does this, she closes her third eye. A good Black woman understands that her place is never, ever, under any circumstances, ever, in her man's face, giving him word for word. A good Black woman understands that her behavior in public is directly connected to her man's safety. Those are the traits of a good Black woman, and they have little to nothing to do with outside of her, but everything to do with her understanding that what has been done to her and what has been done to me has been done to us. A good Black woman understands that no matter what her title is at home, at work, no matter what her title is at work, her title at home is woman to her man. Hope I'm clear. Are there any questions?
I have one.
All right, Berlin, I got you. Let me just read these. Leslie, been a member for 18 months. Salute, my brother. Hope all is well. You was late today, but I ain't gonna tell nobody else. They knows what's popping. Been a member for 8 months. Salute. Imperial in the building just became a member. Salute.
What up, buzzer, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy. You thought your cousin was.
Appreciate you. Aaron with the $2. Tiff is really on her bully today. What changed? Aaron with the $2. Black women went from setting men up. Now they do the hits. Allah was popping. 20 boys and is cooking. Salute. My G was goody. Imperial with the $10 says it's always a whataboutism to attempt to explain away bad behaviors. No always, no never. Not all, but most. In no way condone. What's B-O-B? M-O-W? What is that? Black on black. Oh, black on black and man. Oh, never. In no way condone black on black or man on women violence. Folks only seem to respect pain, insanity. Victim Olympics with the $5 says, don't sign me up for a fight to stroke your ego. My life is precious, peaceful, and unproblematic. Berlin, what's popping?
I feel like I'm an old man. Every time you use any sound effects, I'd be like, but I love it though. Everything's going great. And I had a question for the gentleman, or I could just speak about the clip that you showed. It's up to you.
Either one. You ask your question.
Okay. For the gentleman that was just speaking, Uncle.
Yes, sir.
Do you blame women for having the programming from the Too Short song, or do you blame Too Short and the record labels for putting out the song in the first place?
I blame Too Short and the record labels for putting them out in the first place.
Okay, so if that's the case, why would you even tell Sherelle to listen to that?
Because it is a point of view. It is especially in order to and I told her in this absolute box, This is factual in my travels. This is why the men laughed at it. That regardless to the walk of life, regardless to the age, I guess, above 35, no matter where I go, be it church, among robes or kings, when you play that song, every black woman in attendance yells, bitch. Now, if I'm wrong,
I understand that, but that's okay.
I'm trying to answer your question if I could.
You kind of already passed the question and started to go into a diatribe. And you
go right ahead. I'm sorry. Go right ahead.
So my question still remains. You're trying to educate her on something, but if we all really understand Too Short, his entire discography is about pimping. It's not going to be anything that she probably wants to hear. Just like she said, there's nothing in this that's going to benefit her life. You're saying she should listen to it in order to understand your point?
Yes, and I'd like to clear that up. That's only unclear to you because you don't understand generals or kings.
Okay.
Okay. Every general I know of, and maybe this could be a military point, or it could be a matter of me being a tesseract thinker. As an 8-dimensional thinker, I am not allowed to judge where information comes from or what the information is, other than true or false. I love my daughter very much. I made her read the readings of Iceberg Slim. I made her study ways that she did not want to go so that she would recognize them early. Now, with regard to pimp, it could be that I'm from Chicago and I have 3 pimps, Cadillac door slamming or bright color wearing pimps in my family, that I see the word pimp as a little bit different. I am a pimp. I am positively intent on melanated progress. I pimp everything around me, everything, to its utmost when I touch it. I make the best body butter in the world, brother. I shit you not. It is the best. Do the Pepsi challenge, but I'm almost done. I'm almost done, brother. I'm almost done.
Look, if we're having a conversation, we're having a conversation, or are we having
okay, I'm sorry.
I'm asking, is pimp a action word?
Is pimp an action word? Well, yes. Pimp is both a noun and a verb. Pimp, the dude that drives the Cadillacs that's in your mind that heats up coat hangers and sticks it to the back of women, that guy, pimp. To actually exploit.
And you're turning that now to a positive.
Well, sure. You absolutely can. It's
the same way that people try to do the N-word with like nigga was never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. You now taking pimp and try to turn it into a.
Well, first off, it's not a try. Second, you're a bit more of your ignorance is showing. You should look up.
Bam, I'm just having a conversation with you.
Yes,
okay.
As I'm with you.
I'm trying to understand your point, and how's my ignorance showing by trying to get clarification?
Here's how it is. For you to say that the word nigga is negative shows how much you truly, truly don't know about the word. I'm not going to do your homework.
You're saying the word nigga is a positive? You haven't tried to answer a question, sir. You're just trying to make points.
We're
having a conversation.
Brother.
I'm asking, you're saying the nigger word is a positive word?
I am yes. Would you like for me to answer that question?
I would like everyone else. Wait, before you do, I want to hear everyone else on the panel if they also believe this or not.
Yeah, let them run.
Okay, let's do it. Does everyone else agree that the word nigga is a positive word, like he's saying?
Well, we understand that the derivative of the word itself, like the word is in the Bible specifically, and it refers to a black man when they translate it.
And then I'm talking about how we use it today.
Well, no, you have to talk about the entire thing, right? So if you present something in question form, then the question needs to be answered thoroughly. So if you read Acts 13 specifically, Peter, who's the rock of the church, is referred to as nigger there. And then when they translate it in NLT, it says a black man. And so
does that mean it's positive?
It doesn't mean it's negative, is the point, right? And ironically, it's used in biblically much closer to how we use it amongst each other than how they perversed it, essentially.
Okay,
Just
so
to
when we
answer the
use
question.
it, when we use it, we're meaning it in a positive way, like homie, friend, things like that. Correct? Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's what we do. So you know that too.
I think it's more the opposite. I think it's more degrading when we use it. I think I've seen it on the panels many times when the N word comes out and it's about to be an altercation or an insult. Stupid ass nigga. I think there are a few examples of us trying to use the N word in a positive way, but I think in general, when the N word comes out, it's about to be altercations.
Okay, yeah. So I think that would just be anecdotal experience, right?
Well, no, actually, he's right. He's not. That's not fair, Him. He's right. But
I didn't even finish what I was saying yet.
I'm sorry. I think the brother's right. I think that it does. But here's the other side of that coin. That means that you must really struggle with the word plane, door, elevator, rod, horse. These are all other words that take on various meanings. There are wonderful words that, regardless to how honest, Broken Berlin, I cannot say to your family because I'm out of line using those words. Words in context mean different things. Now, to get back to when nigga was positive, again, I'm not going to do your homework for you, brother, but I will point you in the right direction. Look up Hakeem Green, nigga. Look up KRS-One, nigga, and see if we disagree. If you could just watch those videos, they're not very long. Watch those about the word nigga and come back and tell me what is so bad about that word and how it started bad.
So, well, now let me ask though, right? Because I was just answering the question, Berlin, right? Just from a biblical context and how it was actually used when we originally first saw it, right? Now, what was the reason? Where are we in the conversation though? What's the huge importance about the word right now?
I was just actually connecting the dots because he was saying that he was taking pimp as an action word and also a person, and he was saying he is taking it to turn to a positive. I was just connecting the dots, like, oh, it's kind of the same way that Tupac had tried to say in the early '90s that nigga was actually trying to be never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. I was just connecting the dots and getting clarification. And then
I got it. Oh, I understand now. So essentially that would be the etymology of the origin of that word specifically. I guess the proper comparison is, does pimp have an etymology that wasn't negative from its origin? That's the only way I would see those two words correlating, right? But I think your overarching premise is, how can you make pimp positive?
Right.
Because most people are not going to hear it as positive, even if you tell them the acronym.
Right. And also trying to educate Sherelle on something. It was like, well, hey, check this out. But it's going to, even if she listens to all of Too Short, either two things are going to happen. Either she's going to be completely fucking pissed off and probably even having an even more distorted version of, how black men are and what we value, or she's going to be completely programmed and loving either way, it's not going to be anything positive. That was my overall point of saying, and that's why I say the blame is on Too Short and the record labels. So many times we put the blame on the women when, again, we got programmed in the same era that they did. The same way that you're saying that you want women to stand up, the good women need to stand up and, call out the bad women. Well, how come we won't call out the thug culture and the bad shit on our side? We're trying to tell the women what to do. But
I don't know when we haven't. Could you point out from the beginning? Yes. Could you point out? Unless, of course, you're willing to ignore.
I promise I could have finished right then.
Okay, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I thought we were in that conversation.
Well, I was talking to him. I thought.
Okay. My bad. I thought we were all talking. I'll be quiet though. Go ahead.
Okay. All I was saying is that if his premise was, the good women should call out the bad women. Okay, I get that premise. But at the same time, have we as men called out men? Have we worked on our de-escalation skills to a way that we're not violent? I think both sides have gotten the program, and we both have gotten the triggers, and we both have now got the overarching tempers. But we're not blaming the right person. We're blaming each other when we should be blaming the record labels. We should be blaming the ooish community is making, billions of dollars off of our degradation and sending us to prison school. We're picking the fight with the wrong people. the fight shouldn't be with women. The fight should be with who's employing these women who are to say this stuff.
That anybody else want to talk?
To me, it sounds like we're escaping accountability with that one, or passing the buck, essentially. I know based on conversations here on this panel and panels like it, one of the things that we talk about men should do is be stoic and controlled and think logically. So right there, that goes to tell you that we have a baseline understanding as to how men should perform, and we hold each other accountable to that all the time. As a matter of fact, when men get all irate and out of pocket, we're like, hey man, why, you know what I mean? Like, now you starting to act a little suspect. Like, come on back down to earth and get, reach down and grab hold, son. So we do that. Are we perfect in holding men accountable for our bad behavior? No. Does that need to happen more? Absolutely. But that's not where the conversation necessarily came from. And I don't think what Uncle Jeff was saying, why she should go reference Too Short, is like that she should reference his work as some sort of literary gold, as much as just to understand the reference that he was making, that there's music out there like this. Now that when you hear it, stay away from it. And don't respond this way to it. It's kind of like that smell of dog shit. You smell that, smell it, know it well. Never put anything like that in your mouth, because it will kill you. Get a good face full of it. Make yourself repugnantly aware of that smell and familiar with it, so that anytime anything like that enters your food, you will discard it without being fooled, is what he was saying. But he's not saying go out and eat dog shit.
It was a reference. He was trying to get
He was saying go out and sniff it.
Well, no, that's exactly what he said. He's saying know the smell well. That this is it. If you're not aware of the song that I'm referencing, go check it out, so that when you hear it next time, you'll be able to identify the behavior, so you can separate yourself from it. That's what he opened his premise on good women not being able to separate themselves from good women and then hold the bad women accountable. So in order to do that, you got to be able to identify a circumstance where you need to make that separation and then hold them accountable. Here's one of the cases. When you hear this song, know that it's dog shit. Move away and warn everyone else not to step there.
Yeah. He also blamed Too Short too, which I think kind of got
100% blamed Too Short.
Right out the gate.
Aaron, now here's and I want to get Kasim and Cheek in. What's up, fellas? And then I'll make sure Berlin don't have anything else to present. I just don't know if that part about men is as true as it used to be, to the point where I think it's an issue now.
What do you mean?
Because I think that we are pretty passive as men, for fear of losing things, getting in trouble, the outcomes, you know what I mean? Whether it be helping women, and I know the retort is they don't deserve help, they don't want to be helped, they want to be independent. But I think we also know bullshit when we hear it.
You said we should be more heavy-handed with ourselves, or there's room to be more heavy-handed with ourselves?
I'm just thinking through it, right? Like, we know that's bullshit. That independence, that shit is bullshit. They don't actually mean that shit, because it doesn't manifest when it's supposed to.
Oh yeah, 100% agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no women ever been in my presence that said they couldn't use help with the water or the fucking tire and shit. They just don't, like, just the old school antiquated shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but we listen to them and we allow them to tell us this shit that we know they don't mean.
I see. Yeah,
right. And then men will take that and step back because of what some shit they said out of emotion, like always.
They're gonna
stop an enabling, or like you said, passive.
And then we just kind of more passive as men now. You know what I mean?
I understand.
So I'm just looking at it like, how true is this for men when we really saying we holding each other to task? How true is it now for real?
Oh, that could be happening on this side of the tracks as well, for sure. We're not being as heavy handed. Matter of fact, no, that's not no could about it. I know for a fact men should be more heavy handed with each other. But we can't do that until we work out the decorum piece, because what do you always say? You can't cuss them if you don't love them.
Yeah.
And right now, we're not acting like we love each other enough to really be able to cuss each other. But once we get past the decorum piece and start shoring that up to the doc, that's the heavy hand that's coming next. Yes, sir. I agree with you totally.
Okay. So let me do that, Uncle Jeff, if you don't mind. I just want to get Kasim and Cheek, because they've been chilling. And then we'll go back to you and Berlin, because I know y'all have more to say. Kasim, what's goody, man?
My guy, what up, Kasim?
Yo, what's up, you guys? Man, everybody's up on here, man. Good to see you, Hamp. I've been trying to come on But it seems as though that when you come on, either a client will be here or I have a meeting. So it always happens like that, man. But you know,
well, good, man. I miss you, man. Good to see you.
yeah, man. I'm still here, man. I'm still here, live and kicking. You made a really good point, and it just had me to reflect on myself when I heard foolishness from other men, and sometimes why I didn't step up to the plate and say something. And maybe it was because of I was afraid of the backlash. Maybe I was afraid of the consequences. Maybe I was afraid of losing my status within that particular group or within the community. That if I said something, it might diminish that. And I think it's one of those things where I have learned a lot about awareness and recognizing that awareness and knowing when to speak, how to speak, and where to inject myself, right? Because I don't have to put myself in every single thing. I'm being more calculated as far as where my presence is and who I give myself to, right? And it's helped out tremendously. I think it's a self-appointed journey that every man has to go through, knowing himself, doing the internal work. I hate to say that, the internal work, but also recognizing like, okay, when is it a good time to say something and when is it a good time to step back? And even in my current role now, I still have issues with that, knowing when to help associates and knowing when to kind of step back and just let him fall on the sword. So in regards to the behavior thing, I think we got a little bit of blood in the game when it comes to their behavior. I'm beginning to believe now that they're just reacting to the inconsistencies and the lack of stability in men, and they just kind of, and black men particularly, and they just kind of broadcast that out, right? And I think masculinity is in question right now when it comes to what their expectations are, what we see, and what we have learned. So I think maybe if we kind of start with ourselves a little bit more and dive deeper into why we do what we do and how we understand things, that we will get a little better results.
So interesting. So you're saying they're playing off the kinks in our armor, so to speak?
Yes, because I'm a big believer that, at the end of the day, women follow certain positive traits automatically. They can't help it. That woman that's rude to that dude over there, she's not rude to that person over there. She's not rude to that person over there. She's not rude to that person over there. Why is that? Perhaps the individual has certain attributes that are more favorable, that she's like, you know what? I don't have to talk reckless to this guy. I don't have to do this here to this guy. For this guy, I will. So I'm a big believer if we can get all of ourselves together on the same path and the same standard, I think we're going to see results.
Damn. Well, if they're picking and choosing, though, Kasim, that leads me to believe that they can tell the difference amongst men, right?
Yes, because since they've been little girls, they know what men do.
But I'm saying, how can you blame? Because we know that there's so-called good and so-called bad. If they literally picking and choosing, how do we then substantively blame the men for that?
Because they're responding to those attributes of that, with the character, what that man has is what they're responding to. They're saying this is what good men do. This is what bad men do. Man bad. That's just my personal belief.
Uncle Jeff, quick interjection. I want to get Cheek thoughts in there.
Okay, I'll make them declarative. Number one, I would never deal with a woman who can find a way to be disrespectful to anyone. She should treat kings the same way she treats the homeless, regardless of her opinion of them. Because how she treats them can create mortal combat right in the moment. So you're right. And again, like you said, whenever, I'll say this, I'll land. Whenever you hear me speak, most people, it's not implied. I'm not speaking to most people. Most people ain't gonna make it. I'm speaking to the people who I believe, and from my travels, the shit I've read, the shit I've experienced, is gonna make it. This ain't for most people.
Okay. I had a thought, but I'm gonna hold on to it. Cheek, what's popping? You're on mute. There you Yo, we can't hear you. Your game.
Hello?
What's good? You using your microphone? Check your StreamYard versus your.
All right, let me see.
There you go. There you go.
Wait, you
Yeah.
good now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Oh,
good.
okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Nah, man. I don't really got much to say. I came in on the UK people, so I'm just chilling right now.
Yeah, the UK for I just can't take them serious. No shade to the roadmen or whatever gay gangster name y'all got. I just can't. I just that shit.
Waste man, the waste man.
That shit like bruv. Come on, son. I noogie your shit. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Cheek said he good until he got something to catch fire to.
Oh, yeah, man. I'll just I think a lot of how we view sisters points to our yardstick that we have for them and that we have for ourselves. That you should strive to be worthy of the best sister, and you should be the best brother for her, I believe. And in that, there are certain things that you should look for in her and she should look for in you. What I look for in a woman is when we go out, how she treat the waiter, how she treat people that do nothing for her. Because that's not a woman standard, that's a human standard. I treat people the same. I don't care. You don't have to earn common decency from me. It's common. If I want to see if a woman moves in that, because she could move in that. I had to warn my ex-wife when we moved to Chicago for a while. I said, look here, you know that shit you do in LA where you talk loud about somebody, but you're not talking to them? Don't do that in Chicago. The last thing you may remember is, bitch, what? Don't do that. That's bad behavior. I had to ask myself why I allowed that bad behavior, why I chose to make that my wife. And until I did that, I would have made that mistake again.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. And I don't know why that's so funky. I'd like to find out.
Berlin?
I had a question.
What's up,
too.
bro?
No, I thought if you had something. Remember I said I was coming back to y'all. If you had anything to say, otherwise go to Kasim.
But go ahead to Kasim before he forgets his question.
Kasim, big head ass ain't gonna forget that question.
I'm not gonna forget.
Yeah. Okay.
I have to remember a lot of stuff, and I won't.
Yeah, he ain't. That's not. Yeah, yeah. All right, go ahead, Kasim. Go ahead.
No, Uncle Jeff, to your statement. Do you believe that this behavior that they have, like say for instance, if she's a little bit slick at the mouth, right? She's a little bit sassy. How much time do you give that in the relationship until you understand that either A is part of her, just part of who she is, or she was just like that in the moment and she kind of settled down a little bit and kind of be more soft?
Well, wow, that's a broad question. I'm gonna try to answer it. I learned to screen for that early.
Mm-hmm.
What is her conflict resolution methods, period? With me, with anybody. And if it includes being, in my opinion, above a threshold of snippy that is permissible, then I'm not gonna fuck with you. I ain't mad at you. That's good for somebody else. But for me, I'm not gonna put up with it. I haven't. I don't. The women in my circle don't do that. I can't point. There's not one woman that I know, love, and will put my life on the line for that does that. And I could fill a small school bus with them. That's why I don't co-sign this. That's black women behavior, and you got to put up. That's bullshit of the first order. All sisters don't act like that, bro. So you got to ask you, what part of you allowed this? What part of you? And I'm just telling you what I went through in order to create this reality. When you create a reality where you don't accept or give disrespect, brother, watch how peaceful your reality becomes. That's not all sisters. I could load your living room with sisters that don't act like this.
So would you
pay them
say
in public to do this? Yeah, go ahead.
so would you say that they're reacting to a certain energy that a man gives, a man exudes, or they just reacting to kind of want to test and see your strength and your fortitude and
I'm saying yes. I'm saying yes to both of those. I'm saying that a woman who comes up with a test of my fortitude because she cannot see it naturally, because she does not feel heard, because she does not feel safe, so she has to come up with some test, has failed. The kind of sisters that I deal with don't have to test you. You test you in front of her at every moment. She don't have to come up with she don't make up some butterflies and Easter grass scenario for you to hop through. The minute you see that shit, pass. She don't have time.
You know what?
I'm talking about don't have time to play them kind of games, bro. They don't.
I would say this, Uncle Jeff, from my experience and from the experience of others who have been in, long-term relationships / marriages with women. They will test. And I think sometimes men, they deceive themselves in thinking that they just have to tell a woman one thing one time and just walk away. I think since women under your covering or under our covering are expecting us to take care of them, right? And they want to make sure that you can still be able to do that, not just now, but also forevermore, because at the end of the day, they want to make sure that A, they're not wasting their time, and B, they have made the right choice. So I just kind of expect it. I don't look at it as something as a challenge. I expect every now and then she's gonna, say certain things or ask about certain things just to make sure that, Contstantly, he still got a hit on her. I can still depend on him to do things. So I think it's a disservice if we have this assumption that we could just tell women something one time and just go about our business.
Okay, and that's fair. And and again, that's the reality that you have created. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I don't have this point to prove. You're wrong about my wife. You're wrong about my sister-in-law. You're wrong about my mother-in-law. You're wrong about my nieces. You're wrong about my cousins. Brother, you're wrong. I just, and this is not anecdotal. I know other brothers. This is a reality that you accept. So you're right about your reality, that there are women who are going to test you in it. And there are some tests that you're going to have to inadvertently pass. I don't have those tests, brother. I don't. My wife has never done that. Ever.
Do you think the majority of the women do, though?
I think they absolutely do. And again, brother, I'm not talking about most people. Most people. If we dealing with most people, you are absolutely right. That's some shit most people do. And you know what you wind up with? You know what you wind up trying to build a life with, brother? Most people. You're going to have to draw these lines for yourself. This is a line that you have drawn that you're okay with. I'm not disputing that's not okay with you. That's okay with you and a lot of people. But I'm also telling you that it's the dudes I roll with and the sisters I know, ain't nobody on that, bro. And I'm talking about people younger than me that are not on that. So yeah, that works for you. Absolutely. I'm not going to dispute it. I'm just going to say that is not the only way.
I'll just say this, and then I'll pass the mic. If we are aware that most women operate this way, I think it would behoove to make men aware of these things, right? So they have a better chance of, first of all, knowing and seeing when it's coming at them and having the right response to it, right? I think it's very, very important for men to be aware of what's happening to them from the women and from anybody in general, but also targeting their response, because their response is going to speak way more volumes than the incident occurred. And I'll just leave the mic there now.
And you're absolutely right. I'll say this and I'll leave it alone. You're absolutely right. We just disagree on the response. Your response is to accept that it happens and that you need to be ready for it. My response is that there's a 2 million black woman surplus There are plenty of women who don't do that. If you don't want that, then dismiss this woman from your category of choices. Those are two different roads, and neither one of them is wrong.
Fair enough, man. Thank you.
I think we can even take that all the way back to the original video with the guy at the UK. He's absolutely wrong because he's yelling at women at the top of his lungs. That right there is when he's completely out of order. There's many times where there's many times I've tried to make a point, and then I get aggression, and I've learned that yelling back does absolutely nothing. In fact, if anything, not yelling back makes the person even more upset if you really want to kind of troll them or whatever, right? But when he was making whether it was a valid point or an invalid point, he was essentially just trying to make his point to be understood. And once he wasn't understood, then he got out of line and got angry that he was either misunderstood or he couldn't clarify it or he couldn't get a sentence in. And that's when okay, now I'm about to lose my shit. And there's three things that happened. He lost his shit. The women who he was responding to lost their shit. And then the men around them lost their shit laughing. So the entire thing was out of order, which, if we're being completely honest, might have been the goal in the first place, because that's what goes viral. Had he not flipped out, had the women acted a different way, and had the men stepped in and, hey, hold up, brother. What, you don't need to be raising your voice like that. You're just trying to make a point. If that had happened, then the entire incident would have been ignored. It wouldn't have gone viral. We wouldn't even be speaking about it. But because all three of those elements were out of order, now it went viral. Now everyone has something to talk about. Maybe that was their goal, maybe not. But I think it's a learning exercise that, one, it all started with him losing his composure. And this is why I sometimes say, as men, we have to take some ownership in our ability to de-escalate situations that can become violent. Because I don't think that we learned this as young boys in school like we should have. This is something that we should be learned. Half the shit we learn in public school doesn't mean shit. We as a community need to be learning de-escalation by the time that we're 7 years old. But we don't get those lessons, men or women's side. We get the opposite. Hey, when somebody you check that shit right away. And now we have to deal with the consequences of us having this kind of culture. But the last thing I want to say is, on this side of the world, especially the sisters in the UK, it's a different vibration than the sisters in America. And they have a different sort of anger that is way out of line compared to...
They got that African anger.
It's true though, but it's African anger mixed in with their own, anger from their own culture. But then they're mimicking what they think American Black culture is, and it all turns into. And they don't have a big gun culture in the UK, but they have a very violent knifing culture that is almost as bad as the gun culture in America. So there's African women here in Germany. They would never even respond in that kind of vibration. They would, they would leave. They would leave with their girlfriends. It wouldn't even be because it's like, what? Who is? And then they would either probably get their guys to go check the guy, and then your guys, hey, man, why are you raising your voice at the? We're supposed to be having a conversation because he. Okay, the woman did yell first, but you as a man, you got to know when that comes, fall back. But it's pride and ego that I think a lot of younger men and older men exhibit when these things kind of happen. And then I'm about to tell you, it's arguing back with your sister.
No. Hold up. Can I interject?
Sure.
I disagree.
Yeah.
The last
Which point?
The last thing you should do is fall back.
If we want to de-escalate, the first thing you should do is fall back.
No. See, those aren't your only two options. You can check something, and I do it all the time. You can check something using proper behavior, because proper behavior is exactly what you're using in contrast against improper behavior. And that's what you use to check it. But to fall back is to accept, therefore enable it. Improper
Okay,
behavior.
maybe fall
you
back
don't
is wrong.
fall back,
I'm
bro.
saying
Yeah, you don't.
when
You check
pull
that shit up
back your
front.
energy.
You know what
If
you
you've
do,
been
Lit? Here's what you do. You establish a new baseline. I don't know what you think this is or who you're talking to, but we are two adults having a conversation.
How about that?
We need to be heard. We need to get through to one another. Now, you can stop cutting me off if you're genuinely interested in what I have to say. But I don't think you are, because you keep cutting me off, which you and I both know is rude. It's starting to aggravate me, quite honestly. But I'm going to maintain frame because I'm coming into this conversation in good faith. If you are, then I invite you to continue having this conversation. If you aren't, we can end it here and now.
And
But I'm
all
not
they're gonna do is
fall back from your loud behavior. What do you think this is?
Well, he tried to do that, and then she said, "I don't give a shit." There's a part in the conversation where, okay, go ahead. There was a part in the conversation where he tried to, and she said, like, "You keep interrupting me." And she's like, "I don't give a shit." Remember that part?
And then you know what you do?
That's the part where I think you should fall back. And you know that I'm good on
That's
all
out.
this.
That's what you evidently don't give a shit. So why are you hearing this conversation? I'm done talking to you, and then move on to someone else who's willing to have the conversation. And then alienate
which is falling
her.
back.
No, that's not falling back. That's alienating her.
Okay.
Why do we think? Why do we think the
That's the
response will stay that way? Like they're not gonna be sitting there letting you speak. Hey, look, I'm not gonna.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not looking for dictatorship or
No,
autonomy
Aaron.
over a person's.
Aaron, I'm not saying you are. What I'm saying is just these conversations just have to end. Like they shouldn't happen.
But
like,
that's how I just ended it. I took
no,
Aaron.
No, I'm with you, Aaron, in the idea. Like, Aaron, I don't think you would be there in the first place if I had to keep it a bean. Aaron,
this is true.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. Like, they're not going to be like, here's what's going to happen. You're going to be like, hey, this is what's happening to me, and they're going to just be like, shut up, nigga. It's these are the things that happen with these type of people. You have to just exclude yourself from the conversation, or what you could do is just. It'd have to be a unified group, like the entire group in that room would have to go, yo, she needs to leave or she needs to be quiet. But that's not what's happening. What's happening is you have somebody that's immature and then a whole group of women that are immature. And then everyone's just letting it happen because it's entertainment. So I don't even think this is there's no real takeaway from this besides delete the channel.
Can I, if I could?
Damn.
If I could, first off, I think we got to get out of this, and this is to everybody here, because everybody here is smart. Bad news. Everybody's right now. Everybody's right, and we're gonna get there a lot because all of y'all are smart. There's no idiot here.
Yeah, I would agree.
You're right. You're both right.
I would agree.
The only thing I got to push back on, Chief, is the takeaways. Number one takeaway, whenever you get in a disagreement with a woman, you find another man who can take charge of her immediately. Be that the man she's with, be that the manager, or be that the authorities. But it is not your place to deal with this woman.
Yeah,
whenever a woman,
her boss, yeah.
Whenever a woman gets loud with me, the first thing I do is go, "Excuse me, sister, I'm sorry. Are you here with a man this evening?" And I don't care who that man is.
The Marshawn Lynch approach, right?
Brother, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. I'm sure about this.
No, when Marshawn Lynch had that white woman try to come and yell about his son on the football team, he was like, "Where's your husband? Do you have a husband?"
There you go, bro.
He didn't want to have an altercation with her.
You know why? Because Marshawn Lynch is from Pimp Town. He's from Oakland. Same as Chicago. You don't ever get in an altercation with a female because there's a male attached to her that is not going to listen to logic. All he's going to see. You can't depend upon the wisdom of a man who's in charge of this fool in front of you. If he got a woman in public that act like this, he ain't on much. You got to deal with that. The first way to deal with that is when she gets loud, think of him and find him and deal with him.
Women today are walking around with no male attachment. Like there are
Mhm.
single women that just, what do you do at that point?
Then you find, like I
You
said,
argue with their sons. No.
no.
They sons.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Hold up, Uncle Jeff. Let me.
Go find your son. I need
No,
a man.
I'm not gonna go find your. Hold on, brother. I'm not gonna find your son. I'm gonna do it in the steps I gave you.
Okay.
Okay. This is what I like to call, because I'm gonna clip this later.
Okay.
Uncle Jeff's younger than me, seemingly unsolvable problems. They don't exist. Like I said, this woman is an unattached female.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm in a bar, then the manager is in charge of her. If the manager can't handle it, I'm not going to deal with you. I'm going to find someone who came in here with balls, and I'm going to talk to him who could be considered over you. If it's a female, I'm going to try to find her boss. I'm not dealing with that. If I cannot find that, I'm going to call the authorities. And the way I speak to them will make them understand that I have an expensive lawyer on retainer. This ain't going to go like you think. Here's the situation. That's how you deal with that.
Right. We agree. Like, but that's taking away the context of the entire conversation, which is on a podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Right. This is on a podcast.
Okay.
There's the owner of the channel, whether it be male, female, whatever, there are men there. No one did anything. So the best thing to do,
but he didn't reach out to asking the men either. He could, but he could have been. Hey, who's the moderator of this? He could have brought him in and said, "Hey, I'm trying to make this point, and they keep interrupting." So Uncle Jeff's point does apply. It could have applied in this situation instead of him arguing with the women. Wait,
you think the moderator?
Did you see the video?
I saw the video, which is why I'm saying.
Okay.
What do you think the moderator result is? What do you think they?
Here's what I think it is. If I can answer that, it would be an abject failure. The moderator had no control over these women whatsoever. The moderator is soft as baby shit. You're absolutely right. But at that point, the man would have discharged his duty. His duty. You have to move in duty. My duty at this point is not to bicker with some broad. I ain't finna do that.
So again, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm not disagreeing how you handle it. But again, I think what we're doing is categorizing the men or young men that were a part of that show and trying to put them in a category with you where they just would not be. There's a reason why I don't think Aaron would be there, and I don't think you would be there either, is because that show or that channel or whatever I just saw doesn't really seem to me be meant for meaningful conversations, because if it was, the moderator would have stepped in on his own accord. This would have not, there would have been no need for, hey, moderator. No, they would have been like, yo, stop cutting them off. For example, have you ever seen the Jubilee 20 verse 1? If it gets too out of hand, there will be a director that says, stop. You want to know why? Because the goal is for them to have some fruitful conversation. Sure. But if you're on a podcast or a YouTube channel or whatever you want to call whatever that was, the goal for that is to be messy and have niggas look like niggas. And it's cool if that's what you want to do. But I don't expect you to be up there, Uncle Jeff, being asking for, hey, where's your who speaks for you? You want to know why? Because you're too mature to be up there.
Absolutely. And again, you are 100% right in everything you said, which makes that show and that group of monkeys throwing shit.
You got to delete the channel.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Because if I could finish the sentence.
Go ahead. You got it. You got it, Uncle Jeff.
That makes that show perfect chum for this show, where intelligent minds get a hold of it and get to teach brothers lessons about how to deal with women in these situations. And if you get, I need you to find fault with something I'm saying about the particular situations, as opposed to fault in the show, because the show is the reason that we're having the conversation.
Yeah, it definitely slides for the overhead for the classroom material. I'll get 100%. I'll give you that. Now, but I may stand corrected. Berlin, what you were saying about fall back, were you essentially saying when you find yourself in a circus, the best thing to do is leave from up under the tent? Because if that's what you're saying, I would have left him out the studio long ago. The conversation wouldn't even got to me. Once I found out that this was a circus full of park apes, I'd be like, I'd ask, hey, listen, what are we doing here? Are you running a circus, or is this a podcast? Is this what kind of show? Because you sold me a load of goods, and I'd have left. I don't think people would have heard the sound of my voice. If that's what you were saying, then yeah.
That's pretty much exactly what I'm saying. Neely Fuller says it a lot. Rest in peace.
Oh yeah. Well, don't
always be the first to leave.
Don't consort with monkeys. Yeah, but yeah, absolutely. But when the conversation has been determined to be meaningful, or that there is a genuine conversation, people are still going to be liable to have slips in behavior, and that's what I was saying. Check it. And I just assumed that everyone in that arena or on that stage had already accepted the fact that they're there to have meaningful conversation. But no, I am by no means.
They were doing the opposite. I think they were there to have that viral moment, and it was at that person's expense, and he fell for it. They wanted a viral moment to get eyes on the channel, and that's why that all was allowed to.
Oh yeah, I would have walked
manifest
out.
the way that it did.
Yeah, I definitely would have walked out and said, "All right, I didn't know I was being led to a daycare here. You guys enjoy your peanut butters and jellies. I'm out of here." And then this would have been what Uncle Jeff suggested. This would have been slides,
right? And then he wouldn't. And then that gentleman wouldn't be dealing with the consequences of him flipping out, because he's dealing with a whole lot of cancel. He's dealing with a whole lot of BS now because the moderator didn't handle it the right way, and he didn't handle it the right way. So now he has to deal with the penalties of all this now because he lost frame.
Now he's on his own sword, right? Birds of a feather, right? Now that's expected behavior in that arena. He's an ape in the park amongst other apes.
Can I say something? Why are we calling these people monkeys? I think that's really disrespectful.
Because that's the vernacular I chose to use.
But let the white people call us monkeys. Let's not call each other monkeys. Like what are we doing? And then also,
what I'm doing is observing the behavior of someone that I believe looks like a park ape and calling him as such. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. But you're falling into stupidity when you're calling them monkeys. Now, why not a giraffe? Why not a koala
Wait a minute.
bear?
Stupidity means
because they all look shorter than me. I'm not falling into stupidity for calling out stupidity. I'm calling out stupidity.
You're
the
calling
definition,
them monkeys. You're calling black people monkeys.
No, I'm calling idiots monkeys.
Call them a koala bear.
No,
I'll call them what I deem necessary.
Okay.
You can't. You're going to dictate the speech.
Monkey is perfect.
But it's disrespectful. See, y'all are weird, and I
like
think that's
monkey.
Pretty weird that you're
Weird
on
means
here
smart.
calling black people monkeys.
Weird.
See,
Look up
this
weird.
Is the issue with This is the issue with our community. We don't even have boundaries within ourselves. What the fuck? What we talking about? Now, when I was watching the video, I seen African women being African women, but I never see their men complain about their women. We don't even act like African women. They're way more aggressive than we are. They don't give a dang what they say to you, but y'all always got something to say about us. That's what I found kind of contradicting. The African man loves his African woman. The black woman don't even come close to acting like the African woman, and y'all always bitching.
Did you come to be ready?
African men are talking about their women all the time.
No, they don't. They marry their women. They love their women.
Can I please respond to that?
Yeah, please.
If it's quick, sure.
Okay, let me make it real quick for you. I don't give a fiddler's fuck what African men do, and neither should you, because we're here. I thought it was my turn, and I thought you asked me to be quick.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll only try this uninterrupted.
Wait. Why
I can
are
do
you
it by
policing
myself.
you're policing how the men speak, and now you're trying to rush how he speaks?
He's not my man. Here? Yes.
Okay.
He's the
I was trying to comply.
I'm about to do it. I'm about to leave. I'm going to do the shit we said we were supposed to practice.
That's up to you. Look, I can do this. I can do this directly, or I can do this in the clip. I think you want me to do it here.
Okay, let me go ahead. Take your point. I just want to say African men don't complain about their women like y'all do, and we're nowhere near as aggressive.
Yeah, they just punch them in the mouth.
Y'all punch us in the mouth too. Y'all are aggressive too. Y'all hit y'all women too.
Let me know when it's my turn.
Tyranny, you're talking to the men on this panel, suggesting that we hit women.
Men, black men hit women too.
All right, I've never hit a woman in my entire life, so I'm not going to be accountable for that behavior. You're comparing me to men across a pond that I don't know.
They
Why?
be killing them too. They do be murdering.
You know your exactly, cheeky. You know these men out here killing their baby mamas and stuff. Stop.
What does
talking about
that have to
African,
do-
man.
What does that have to do with me, Tyranny?
Okay, I don't know you personally, so I
I
can't.
thought
deal
it
with
was
you
my
specifically.
turn.
Precisely. Go
Okay,
ahead,
Uncle Jeff, you're right. I'm so sorry. I gotta
I'd
get
like
back
to
to working
speak.
for the ladies.
I'd like to
Go ahead.
believe tyranny. I'd like to believe I'm not talking to a woman right now. I'd like to believe I'm talking to a rational adult who speaks English and graduated from high school. And if you
I'm
don't
a
let
woman.
me, okay. I'm really trying to get this out.
Get it out.
I want you to put your femininity aside. And I want us to talk to one another like we both went to high school and we both speak English. And how we would
Okay.
act in court. Let's do that. Let's let one another finish.
Finish. Get your sentence out.
Jesus Christ. Y'all stay easy. I already know this doctor.
Wow, bruh.
I'm gonna go. Bye, y'all.
Yeah, I'll just make the clip. You should have let me talk to you. You really should have let me talk to you. This is gonna make a wonderful clip.
I think this is a classroom example on the kind of behavior that we're talking about. This is
And I need, brothers, I need you to consider yourself in crisis dealing with a sister like that. Crisis is coming. I need you to believe that sisters who act like that won't curse you out in public. I need you to believe that you don't have a choice because you're not outnumbered by 2 million, that you have to deal with that. I need you to believe that most sisters act like that you don't have no choice, that there's nothing you can do, and all sisters are whatever. Yeah, you can think that if you want to, but that's not the truth. I know a gang of them that don't act like that will actually let you finish a sentence. When you see that shit, here's what you do. You cancel them. You go to their social media. Find the women who agree with them, the women who also move like that, and cancel them too. This makes it easier to find sisters who don't do that. Unless, of course, you've already set your compass. Unless, of course, you've already just set your compass for that's the way kind of woman you like. It's about
Okay,
that
Uncle
simple.
Jeff, we're about to let Tiff get in. Tiff, get in.
Oh, I'm good. I make great clips from here. Y'all take it easy.
Okay. I want to be mindful, but I do think what Tyranny was saying has some validity to the point to where African women are very aggressive in the way that they speak. I don't understand the desire to just put we speak very emphatically about like one-offs. I don't see the benefit of like coming at each other like that. Specifically if we're talking about decorum and wanting to change the culture. Like, I have to agree with what Chiki's saying. Like, are we going to demonstrate what we want to see or not? Like, at some point, if we going back and forth, like, what are we doing? But it is what it is.
Yeah, and that's just what they're saying, is that it's not a one-off, right? This is who we are as a collective. And then every time we talk about who we are as a collective, we're gonna single out and be like, well, I'm not that, but this is who we are as a collective, and then we're complicit with the behaviors that we want to judge. People who have positive results usually got them not in a structured, blueprinted way. They fumbled into them. The country is literally built on all the negative shit that we want to be negative about. Most people make it to success or make it to these high levels using this behavior. And it's all beneficial. And then the people that we prop up in society display the behavior. And we promote it. So how do we're running with the same stuff that we're trying to run from. We're running with it. But we're saying that we're trying to get rid of it, but then we're running with it. So it's all of us. It's not just the Africans. We act just like that. We act just like that. You go to any corner on the hood, you see a bunch of women and men. They probably worse because they drunk and they high. These people were sober. Imagine when the alcohol and the drugs get in the mix. That's what we are. That's how shit gets pushed to murdering, shooting people and fighting people. We promote it. We make networks out of it. We make TV shows out of it, and the ratings are through the roof. Have we just accepted that this is who we are, or are we trying to change it?
Go ahead, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're gonna say something. Go ahead.
I'm fine.
You haven't spoken in a long while.
I haven't. I'm just listening. It's jarring sometimes on certain people's opinions, but no. I recall when you talked about, and I think said it was almost 2 years ago, about people being too casual with each other. I think that we need to maybe bring some formality back, and I don't think it's just a Black thing. I think just culturally, even when you talk about, there's a whole movement of people like dressing and getting better and makeup, like the yoga pants everywhere you go. Like everything is very casual, and it is not serving us.
Yeah, but I think that's like a cliche level of it, right?
It's not.
Like we're going to yoga pants and how we're dressing. You can be the most beautifully dressed person. People are talking about your decorum. People are talking about your character. People are talking about you have lack of values, lack of morals. It has nothing to do with how you're dressed.
It does. And it's a whole...
It doesn't, because even the women who are in business suits, even the women who are wearing business suits, even the women who are lawyers, who are dressed nice. We watch politicians sit in court cases asking each other, do they want to go outside with pantsuits on?
So that goes back.
Y'all missed that? We talked about that on here, Tiff. They was ready to fight at the courthouse.
Well, I'm not
with pantsuits on.
I'm not gonna overtalk you. I'm not gonna do that. So there is such a thing as dressing for success. There is a thing as a dress code. There is a reason why people in professional settings are expected to show a particular way. Here is Mondays, where the men typically wear suits when they're trying to have serious conversations. So there is something to be said about, if everything you do is casual, if the way we speak is casual, if the way we interact is casual, if the way that we dress and talk is casual, then you're going to get to a point to where casual, you are unaware of the comfort is coming at a cost. The comfort is coming at a cost.
Yeah, I would agree with Tiff there. I think when it comes to dress, what it's saying initially is, on site, I'm telling you how to treat me. Now, yes, the people and on the Congress floor, do they get into it and all these political arenas? Yeah, but a rapport has been built and a precedent has been set where that behavior a lot of times is acceptable among some very well-dressed people. But people out on the street aren't just walking up to people like that and treating them like that. You're essentially telling the world, I expect to be treated as a professional individual because my appearance to you is that of a professional individual. And then you can continue with that mindset as you engage with the person. After the first meeting and the conversation continues to mature, and then it's up to you to determine if you want it to go left or not. But coming in out the gate, it can't be said that you need to be going left because I've presented something different, and that's professionalism.
All I'm saying is, if I'm a rude motherfucker in some sweatpants, if I put on a suit the next week, I'm the same person in a suit.
No, but you're right. You're correct. Anybody can be a chameleon and change their clothes and still be who they are. But if you change who you are on the inside, then you should change who you are on the outside so that people's first and initial reaction of you will align with the change that you made inside. You have to remove people's, or at least reduce people's, the probability of people making improper prejudgments against you.
The biases.
The biases, right. If you've changed yourself on the inside, you need to reflect that on the outside. So when people see you, the assumption is you are exactly who you changed yourself into being.
Yeah, you'll find that decorum changes with people's dress. That was proven in like 2000s, 2010s, 2000 teens, like with club culture. So like you'd be surprised at like how the decorum would change when they made you wear like hard bottoms and button up shirts. Now to Sherelle's point, it's not absolute, but you found that happened. Oftentimes they used to say, especially for black men, if you were flying, wear a suit. People treat you a little bit differently and things of that nature. And so yoga pants are yoga pants. There was even a time where I told my wife, I said, hey, let's start getting dressed when we go out with the kids, even if it's to the bounce place, you know what I'm saying? Pause or whatever that, you know what I mean? And you just feel a little better, right? Putting on cologne or perfume, right? As opposed to just wearing, the workout shit we always wear because the kid, you know what I mean? And you find like it does a little something to you, you know what I'm saying? So I think there's correlations there.
I've been telling you, like, if I'm gonna be on, send me a message, because let me get up, let me put a little bit of a face on, let me prepare myself, because when you're rushing, just to me, it can bleed over into a lot of different things.
Yeah, all I'm talking about is like black women are like fabulous.
Huh?
Black women are like fabulous. They're like into makeup and fashion. And that
What does
has
that
a
mean?
zero effect on like I don't like black women, they have this fashion thing down pat. They like what Tiffany saying, dress up,
Okay.
makeup, da, da, da. They have that down pat.
Yeah, none of those women look
Okay, I get what you're saying is it wasn't their appearance outwardly that caused them to behave that way. They just had bad attitudes.
Yeah, it's like you pointing out something that doesn't have any real dictation on what they do, right? Like you worried about outerwear, but internally they're terrible people. I don't care if you're a piece of shit in a suit. You're a piece of shit in a suit. I don't give a fuck how cool or how professional you look. All right, like CEOs and everybody at the top of the list, these people get the reputation of being the most narcissistic, the most I only care about me. So none of that shit matters. Like in the sense of the overall point. The point is there's a mentality or a viewpoint that is not being addressed. None of those women on that show looked like they weren't dressed for success. Some of them were dressed nice and they were still giving this dude hell, like for no reason.
I'm sorry, I understand your point, but I think we can talk. We can walk into bubblegum, so we can assess.
No, we cannot.
We absolutely can.
Tiff, you could do that, okay? But we're on level 1 of the shit. We've been having these conversations. Kevin Samuels started this. As much as you don't like Kevin Samuels, and everybody will be like, "Oh, he was not." I'm not talking about you specifically. Okay. I'm speaking to the audience, right? Okay. As much as people may not have liked Kevin Samuels, he was to a lot of women a piece of shit in the suit. Okay, and they could say all they want. Oh, he talked about black women. He bashed black women. We cannot walk and chew bubblegum. There's something wrong, right? There's either a disorder or retarded. Something's taken over to where something's not right. All right, we can't be sitting here talking about, oh, look, the special ed kids are wearing suits now and they still flinging poop all over the cafeteria because they don't know how to control themselves. I don't care that the special ed kids are wearing suits. Can we please get them to cooperate, please? No, we can't. Okay, well then move on. I don't know, man. Like I don't want to talk about business.
Did you just call us special ed kids?
All of them. Yeah, I don't care. If a special ed kid go to the bathroom and is wearing a 2-piece suit and pull his pants all the way down to pee, I'm gonna be upset about it. I don't care that he's wearing a suit. What? Like there's something bigger to that besides, oh, if we just dress better, we feel better. No.
Because that's what people think, right? That's really what people believe. People believe that it's even the self-work, the self-healing journey, the self-love, the self-care. It's never about fixing your attitude. It's never about addressing your behavior. It's never about fixing your character. It's always about, you want to feel better? Get you a new weave, spend more money, get some more lashes, get some more makeup, put some heels on. You don't have to really do the work.
But that's not what was said.
Just look the part.
No, but that's not what was said. What I said was, once you've committed to doing the work or have done the work, then you should present yourself as someone who has done that work. And what HAMP was saying is, it does make you feel a little bit better about yourself when you make these subtle changes, and people will certainly treat you better. Right? Well, I think was it Tiff that says when you get on an airplane, it was either Tiff or Hamp, you know what I mean, that you should be dressed in a suit. People will treat you differently up front. I see it all the time. When I go out in a t-shirt and jeans versus a suit, people treat me differently in the same exact environments. The initial treatment is different, which is going to have some kind of influence on the way you respond to people. When people give you first-class treatment up front, your response is and probably should be first class. We're not saying that this is an absolute, that there aren't people who are going to be pieces of shit. Yes, they're going to be in suits as well, but that's not what we're talking about.
Yeah. No, I hear what you're saying. I just, like, I think Uncle Jeff just did that, where y'all was like, oh, you better treat the waitress like you treat the CEO. You better
right.
Then now we're saying that me treating humans with human decency and respect should be based off how they're dressed.
No, that's not what we're saying. We're saying you should treat people with human decency and respect, but because people don't, do yourself a favor and leverage that flaw in man and humanity in people's minds to your advantage by dressing in a way that will give you the advantage based on their prejudice and the way they're going to treat. It's wrong, but you can use it to your advantage.
Okay, so what I'm saying is problematic is that me needing to fit a status quo for you to show me human decency is more of a you problem than it is of a me problem. Because if you're just a human who shows human decency across the board, you're not going to disrespect the homeless man, far as the CEO, far as anybody. Because if you're a respectful human being, you're just going to move around the earth as a respectful human being. And if you're a disrespectful human being, you're only probably going to treat people who you think you can gain something from. So that's why we look at people who look fabulous or who have CEOs, or because it's somehow we think that this person can benefit us or we can gain something from it. So we think we need to kiss ass in that moment. But if you're a disrespectful person, if that person gives you an opportunity for you to disrespect them, you'll disrespect them too, because that's just who you are. And you think you can dress it up.
But it's not so but it's not so binary, right? There's levels to it and there's probabilities that have to be considered. Someone that they have a higher probability of being disrespectful, you can attenuate that probability by shaping their initial perspective of you. Is it a guarantee? Is it an absolute? No. But again, this conversation, we're not talking about things that are binary. It's not on and off or black and white like that. There's shades of gray in between, and you can manipulate those shades, again, like certain shades to your advantage based on what you do.
No, I understand that. I understand that white collar men wear suits. It don't mean that blue collar men don't make this country run the way this country runs.
Right.
They typically aren't going to be caught in a suit.
Exactly.
Your HVAC, your electricians, your truck drivers, respectable men who do respectable jobs that literally the country needs. The people who keep up the power grids, people who build bridges, construction workers, they're not really in suits. So we shouldn't respect them until they put a suit on?
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I'm saying. When nothing about what I said would lead you to believe that should be the case.
Okay, maybe I'm missing something. Chicky, get in. Go ahead, Chicky.
I don't know, man. I don't know if wearing a suit will actually change much of anything. I understand the concept of, hey, you know what? If you are presenting a certain way, people treat you differently, by all means. But I don't think that the average person is being mistreated. Just generally speaking, we're not picking something that is average. We're picking the very odd and out of place things, like a YouTube video. I think I saw King Richie's. I don't know if y'all know who that is, but he's a red pill dude. Like, if I see him somewhere.
Oh, is that the dude with the teeth, the dreadlock?
Yes, with the lot. Like, I don't expect. This is, again, we're trying to correct or look at something that is meant for entertainment. We don't look at WWE and be like, oh my God, if they were business suits, everybody wouldn't get body slammed. No, this is literally not anything worth talking about, to be fair. But if we're going to do it, let's be realistic about it. The average person walking around, I don't wear a suit. I walk around in black pants and black shirts, and nobody treats me out of nothing. No one treats me crazy. All right.
So
and I'm 5'8", 110 pounds. They could really bully me if they really wanted to. Nobody does that. And when I go and talk with black women, no, most black women are not calling me out of my name. The only black woman that has ever called me out of my name, I was close to, and that is it. But for the most part, most people don't feel comfortable or emboldened enough to speak wildly to most people because you just don't have that kind of relationship.
Okay,
the only time they do that is in the hood. Tiff, you got your shit off. All right, let me go. No, without making faces. Now, this shit is not real. Can we please stop? This is WWE. Go, Tiff. Matter of fact, I'll do you a gift. I'll goodbye. Y'all be safe.
So
yeah, that wasn't fair.
I don't know what it is, but I'm to the point to where it's just like we're having a conversation about behavior. We're not looking at the nuance. And I'm going to say this. If we want to look and see when people want to talk about when there was, let's say, a sense of class, a sense of a standard, if we go back and look at Black dandyism and how we carried ourselves in that era, when people formally got dressed, you got dressed.
Black what? What era you did you say?
Black dandyism. If you look
Oh,
up,
dandyism. Okay, yeah, I got you. Huh?
you get what I'm saying? Where there was a certain etiquette, a certain culture, a certain way that people held themselves. It was different. Culturally, we were different. And a lot of it is because we are too relaxed in almost every setting.
Yes. Yeah, no, I agree. And I think that's the point that's being lost. I think people are getting wrapped up in the examples of wearing a suit and the difference between that. No. It's just as a culture, and that's the thing about the Black culture. A lot of times what we do imitates art. We let life imitate the art that we see. How people want to talk and sound like rappers, and we dress like rappers. When a music video gets dropped or a concert is had, now everybody's trying to wear what that rapper was wearing. So to say that we aren't, susceptible to following in the path of the entertainment, I think is incorrect. I think that's exactly what we have to stop doing, right? And if we present ourselves in a way that says we respect ourselves, we care about our appearance, and that we're doing internal work that should reflect externally, then you'll have a return back to, as you say, the Black dandyism era. You know what I mean? And you're right. That's when you meet somebody on the street, hello, sir. You call these YNs sir, I would submit that they're less likely going to look at you as an adversary. Whereas going, sup, nigga? It could be, all right, yeah, that's cool vernacular from a friend, but I don't know you, so what is up, nigga? Whereas if I walk by and say, good afternoon, sir. At worst, he's going to go, oh, this dude's some kind of lame or whatever. He's going to leave me the fuck alone. And if anything, look, I just called you sir. I come in peace. But we can't, you see what I'm saying?
So I got a question. You're saying we should dress like we respect ourselves. What if we don't respect ourselves?
Well, no, then that's a different conversation. And that goes back to the decorum and behavior. And that conversation's had then and there. But two conversations can be had at the same time because there are many people and there are different stages of
I think we're a lot of times we're reflecting on people who don't really have respect for nobody.
Yeah, I agree, and you're right. And I think there's a conversation that needs to be cultivated and aimed at those folks, right?
I'm trying to get in, HAMP.
Just listening. I know that the why not is easy, right? Why won't it happen, right?
Right.
We always solve them for the people that most likely wouldn't have changed regardless.
Right.
I think there's several people who don't understand the differences in wardrobe, appearance, presentation, right? And I think that we'll be pleasantly surprised how much edification can help those people who are just on the fence, or not even on the fence. They just don't know enough, right? People often, subscribe to what they're largely subjected to, right? So if we subject them to something different, I wonder what the results would be. When I've seen it in micro areas like clubs where people start to change their decorum based on their wardrobe, I'm thinking that might be able to permeate through other types of atmospheres.
Yeah.
But
That was
yeah.
a great analogy. Yeah, great example. Shout out to you. Yeah.
And
Yes.
I have to agree to you. Like, I love Megan Thee Stallion, but I have to say, like, culturally, what's the damage of that? Like, culturally, what is it that this is what we're showing over and over and over again? The BBL body is a thing. Like, if we don't believe that imagery is not a thing, I'm even more concerned.
Yeah. Yeah, we have two eyes, and they're the first things on our face, right? Then 2 ears. I mean, vast majority of information that we take in and judge the world is through the eyes. It's optical. So we have to invest in that.
The BBL body, though?
No. Sorrel.
You know what I'm saying. There are certain things certain things were not a look. Like, if you were curvy, you were naturally curvy. There was a body that people aspired to aesthetically that was not natural. And we understand now that that look has now changed again. So if we're always riding a wave and always trying to attain certain things, we have to understand one works with the other. We don't have to agree. We can look and see results. If it wasn't a thing, they wouldn't make kids wear uniforms. There has something about having a uniform, how you show up, it matters. And how we're showing up with our attitudes, how we're showing up on how we have conversations, how we're showing up or lack of showing up for each other. Like, even to the point to where when HAMP showed the lady in the train and everybody just kind of sat there, everybody had earbuds on, nobody is aware. We're very individualistic. And I don't think it's serving us as a people.
There's strength in numbers, yeah.
Yeah, I get it, and I'm not trying to be like obtuse. I just do feel like it's like such a meaty part of the conversation, and we keep like pushing the fork around the vegetable.
So let me say this,
like every time, I just feel like we're not getting to the meat of it. I just feel like we just be playing with the Brussels sprouts continuously, because just like BBL, those girls make money. Majority of the girls who are getting their bodies done, they're sex workers, or they work in some type of sex industry. They're doing OnlyFans. They're stripping. They're hooking. They're trying to get men to pay for their body. They're paying for their bodies to have income. That's not the average woman. If you can look up the stats on how many people have those surgeries, but people in the sex industry will get enhancements because that's beneficial to their line of work. That has nothing to do. So let's say this, like, Tip, I think you dress modestly, right? But they will probably say you're one of the women who have the least decorum, right? And you're married. And you understand what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. So when we're trying to get to the meat of the conversation, we're trying to point out, like, what do they do over there? What do they do over here?
So I'm fine with using me as an example, even to the point to where I will tell him, let me know so I can plan ahead. Because if I'm not rushed, then when I get here, calmer, I can respond in a different way. So what I was going to ask Cheeky is, don't we think one of the first things that you can do is how you show up? And I know that it's a thing because now if I see any panel, the first thing I see is boobs. So the first thing that I'm looking at is like, oh, this is a lot of cleavage. Then from there, I start to notice certain things that we would never get off over here. So
no, I understand that. I think his disagreement is Cheeky dresses like an anime character. He wears the same clothes every single day. He owns the same outfit over.
Same style of clothes, not
like
the same
style of clothes. Yeah, he has like 100 of the same black shirts, 100 of the same black pants. He's an anime character.
Hit that nigga with a honey bun, Sherelle. Same clothes.
Same outfit. Like he buys the same outfit over again. Like that's just him.
And I get it, and I understand.
Just like Johnny Bravo.
Let's get to the deeper issue, but I think part of the things that we can change immediately is at least how we show up. How are you showing up? And then we start to edify different things. So can things be refined and edified? And should we be more consistent in how we behave with each other? Absolutely. And we all have work to do. I know I have. Let me say I have work to do. I don't have anybody else. That's them. I can moderate how I show up and how I behave. But part of me being able to be even is to be at this time, I need to be here, I need to do this, this, and this. It makes for a smoother day for me. When Ham said, get up, get dressed with his wife, oh God, he back.
I'm
I
sorry, you
had
know what I mean.
I had to go lock
You know what I
in.
mean.
I had to go lock in.
Oh man,
What branch did you serve in?
Air Force.
So you don't see the purpose in the different uniforms and
Are
how
you
they
talking to me?
can shape the purpose in the different uniforms and how they can shape behavior, appearance, decorum. None of that resonates.
Are you talking to me? You talking to me? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Just had to make sure. Yeah, but we're talking about people who are in the military, so there's already a level of decorum expected.
Right. No, but I'm just saying overlay that, right? So it is a bit extreme, but what I'm saying is there is a psychological effect that exists. That's why.
Oh no, yeah.
So I'm just saying apply that, and of course in a lesser intense fashion, but apply that across humanity. Just what you're wearing can change your mindset, the mindset of those you encounter.
I'm okay. So I'm not disagreeing. Again, it's not disagreeing. It's just the level of importance. I think is just different in my mind, right? Y'all, I don't know how.
You're entitled to that. If that's
I have no idea. I have no idea where y'all placing this on level of importance, right? Is this a top 10 thing? Is this a top 5?
Overall, yeah, I would say top 10, but it's after a lot of other things have been done internally.
Okay, and for me, that's where I was like, okay, we're talking about dressing, but internally, I think we have a much bigger issue. So I wasn't sure where we were prioritizing it. If we're saying this is after, certain things are done, I can't disagree because we've established a better core. But as of now, our foundation is just so shaky. I don't care what is on the outside of the house if the basement is cracked.
So I think really, I think I understand what you're saying, but I'm able to merge the two. I think that for those who have done the work and want to reach back and help others do the work, it's a leveraging tool that they can use. First of all, it's something that they can use to segregate themselves from those who haven't done the work initially. And then it's a tool that they can use, or a reward system that can be used once people start to do the work. You can start to weave this in, get people to feel better about themselves. If you ever look at the returning population that's formerly incarcerated, right? The prison to work programs and things like that. They do that where people donate suits and things like that. And after you have achieved a certain amount of vocational training, you'll get a suit or 2 or 3, and then they'll send you on an interview, or you'll have your first mock interview. And these are milestones in your development as a man that's returning to society as a formerly incarcerated individual. Part of it is your appearance. They're not just going to let you go out into the world in your skippies and you know what I mean? That's 100% part of it. But no, coming straight out of out processing, no, you're not going to get a pinstripe gray suit. But somewhere on your path before your first interview, you should.
Yeah, by all means.
Yeah, man, just I think the clothing, or if it's casual or not, isn't bad behavior. But when Aaron been saying this decorum thing, I just been thinking about it more and more and more and more. Just like motherfuckers be looking like ragamuffins, do rags, fucking bonnets, pajama pants. Like I go out there, like my oldest daughter, she get off the bus just cause I just like kind of walk over, right? She wear like sweatpants, jeans and all that, but I don't allow her to wear no pajamas outside the house. You know what I'm saying? And half the kids get off the bus with pajamas. Is it Crocs?
Mm-hmm.
And hoodies.
Wait, you can wear pajamas to school?
Yeah, hell yeah, they do. I don't know if you call them pajamas. They look like pajamas to me.
the plaid flannel lounge pants and the cotton lounge pants. Yeah, the drawstring.
It's a whole outfit. Like, that is the outfit.
Yeah,
but it's just so much.
That's how Chicky be dressed. Crocs down.
Now, if it's 2 a.m. and I'm watching a movie with my wife and we ran out of Ben and Jerry's, I'm definitely gonna go to 7-Eleven in my Crocs and flannels. But to be going to school now, yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with it. But just go out and protect yourself, especially in an institute of education. That's crazy.
I know Hamp hate Crocs.
Yeah,
He looks like he hate Crocs. The way he said Crocs, he hate Crocs.
That's because he wear butterfly $1,000 shoes. Like I don't expect Hermes Hamp to wear Hermes Hamp. Like what we thinking? Versace Hamp. Hamp tassels got bees at the end of them.
Yeah, I'm wilding.
Mr. High Class Society, of course he gonna agree. Mr. Put that shit on, Mr.
Balenciaga, you know what I'm saying? Them shoes is ugly, but he gonna wear them because they Balenciaga.
You know how much these cost? Y'all don't know nothing about fashion. Feel this shirt. That's what he be saying. When he be saying, feel the material of this shirt. It's nice. It's not from Walmart. That's no more.
I don't even mention the price. That's cheap.
Yes, you do.
You see the extremes we're willing to go? If Crocs isn't the way to go, then we got to spend thousands on butterfly. You see, what happened to just getting some boat shoes? Or just some regular, just some loafers, just some shoes, man.
Cole Hans.
Just some Cole Hans.
He may not be from New York, but he carried that New York swag, you know what I'm saying? The streetwear, you know, that's him. That's big. That's big style.
You see how we program to go from one extreme to the other? As if those are the only options?
Right.
I think that's kind of the point, is that when do we kind of get serious? Crocs are great for if you're a chef working a line or you're going to go wash your car. Butterfly Balenciagas are great if you're a DJ in Chocolate City in the most expensive club in the place.
No DJ.
I'm
sorry. Since we're talking about the butterfly shoes, nobody in God's green earth should be wearing butterfly shoes. I'm sorry, Hamp. Also, I have an idea for you. I think we should get all the Hamp doppelgangers on one live stream and do a super Hamp live. I think that would be amazing. Because I don't know how the fuck you are the only person I know that has so many people that look like you. It's insane. And I think you should dye your head red for that.
I'm gonna inbox Cuba Gooding Jr. He's got to be there.
They said I got to take them all out in order to become the one, Jalen. Like Jet Li. Oh, yeah,
Jet Li ass. Jet Li ass. Come on, I seen it. I'm a 90s baby. I'm definitely into the kung fu flick.
They said if I take them all out, I could fly and all that.
Yeah. You
was born in like
dragon. You was born when he said "Let there be light."
Shut up. And you was the one who said "Let there be light."
I don't know why y'all always talking about my clothes. I know a Marshall's fit when I see one. Every time I see y'all, I look at y'all outfit, the stitching be off. One shoulder behind.
I know what stitching looks like. Yeah, go ahead.
Now look at the left side and look at the right side. See what I mean?
No, my shirt just too big. That's all. I wear oversized shirts.
Big boy. That's the stitching. Yeah.
No, it's not.
I like when Tiff and Jalen come around. They give me that nostalgia with Marshall's smell like. You know what I'm saying?
This shirt could literally be a moo-moo. This shirt is just
Throwback Thursday.
That's all.
It's a real curve smell. You know,
and it's my Dragon Ball Z.
Never worn curve in my life, baby boy.
No. But just because y'all go to Marshalls,
I don't go to Marshalls. I go to
Sephora.
Like I be sending people pictures when I go get my perfume from Sephora and Ulta. Thank you very much.
I feel like all Hamp shirts is free anyway because he's always promoting
somebody. I think you with a Tahiri dress on, man. Just chill, okay?
He might have some expensive pants, some expensive shoes, but Hamp don't pay for his shirts. All that's Bub shirts and shit. People sending him brands and shit. He don't never got his own shirts on. Like, he don't buy shirts.
So when you're too old to wear the
butterfly, somebody sent me this shirt.
Exactly.
What's that say?
So when you
Holy
get too old to wear the butterfly shoes, are you gonna donate them to Chug or what?
So Big Chuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
You
other
know, this
Chug?
nigga too old.
We only know one
Yeah,
Chug.
he acted like he got another Chug on the way or something.
Hell no.
He
Baby
said,
get
"Shit."
nah, man, y'all literally, yo, I
Yeah,
like
another
how,
$100 a week
like,
for them
one
swim
time,
lessons.
Jalen, we was in Atlanta. She was being efficient. We needed some silverware, and she needed a shirt, so she went to Ross. I said, that is smart.
Yeah.
Them are killing two
Yeah,
birds with
sure.
one stone, man.
Atlanta Rosses don't be really on it like that, but whatever.
Hey,
I
stop
remember
that.
one
Stop
time
that.
at midnight, you were trying to be efficient because you were so hungry, and you went and got McNuggets, that mystery meat. It
At
was
2 o'clock
amazing.
in the morning, I remember I was
At
there, Jalen.
2:12, he don't care if he
Oh,
hungry. He
I
going to
drank.
get McNuggets, bro.
Hey,
Chicken
I
nuggets
be
before the
drinking
kids
out
wake
of.
up.
I drank out of the water hose growing up, kiddo. I care about McNuggets.
I'm
I
so
ain't scared of
sorry.
McNuggets.
I'm so sorry
They said
that
they
you
got
had to
him.
drink
They
out
said
of
they
that
Just
got
back.
saying, I ain't
him.
scared of McNuggets. Is all I'm
Sorry.
saying. We literally invented the 5-second rule. You shitting me?
I mean,
You was eating
Pizza
off
could
the
hit the ground,
ground.
nigga.
dirt,
Pizza,
dirt
5
don't.
seconds, nigga. One time, my man's they was fighting. They got mad at each fighting and shit. So then they start fighting. And they drop their pizza. I grabbed their pizza. I start eating it. One of them niggas gonna slap it out my hand. But that's what they was fighting over in the first place. But it just had some rocks on it and shit. But it was straight though. Plus, you be drunk.
Man, I was such a mean child.
Man. You know
Cause
what
I
I'm
used to
saying?
give people food out their hand.
Well, we don't care when you was a child, nigga. That was fucking 6 years ago. Gives a fuck.
When she said she was born in '99, I was like, wait, what? Was you really born in '99?
No, okay. He was born.
I was.
Remember when they said that they had the word was the guy.
Wait. Who was born in '99?
Hey, Jalen, you better put a hold on.
Jalen was born in
The
1999.
year I graduated high school.
Look,
Genesis 1 and 1.
98.
I
and
hate
my
to be
son was born in
Jalen age, bro. That age sucks, bro.
Jalen, how do you have
She
your own
missed
YouTube
everything. Because she missed everything. She missed Belly.
As if belly is something I need to be born earlier.
Put a shirt on.
Yeah, bro.
Put a jacket on.
Sure, I don't need your help.
But I give it to you anyway.
I hate your
You
shirt,
was-
Sherelle.
You was struggling to read them. What you call it?
The
I
Either the shirt got bigger or I got.
Yeah, we already got a show on Wednesday about reading, and you are not invited. Okay,
You need to not be invited.
I'm
You
moderating.
was struggling. You was struggling reading.
I'm moderating.
You
I'm
struggling with
assuming
them super chats.
the extension must have been met. Him.
Hmm?
The extension was met.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah.
I'm about to get out of
Yeah.
here.
I'm about to go now.
Yeah, about
Shout out
go
to
now.
Ella.
I think I was on Crimson Channel, and she was saying, "Li is what's that in Roman numerals?"
L2.
52.
Oh, 52. The L is a Roman number 2.
Yeah, 52. She kept saying 52, and I was getting confused looking at like when she said kept saying it. I'm like, why she keep saying that shit? Because that's what it actually says, but I say Li still though. You know what I'm saying?
LII is 52. Yeah.
Yeah, 52. And then what happens when it exceeds more than 3? You got to use the V and the I, right?
4 is
IV.
I, and then 6 is VI. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn, kids don't even learn that, huh?
Nah.
In
Yo,
more.
so I got a bunch of not a bunch, but enough educators for Wednesday. So it should be interesting in terms of the Ebonics versus standard English.
Wait a minute. Wait. You said the show tonight is Ebonics versus English?
Wednesday, tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we could do the request for Friday, Miss Julie. But one of them was saying the teachers is struggling now because they can't have phones in the school. So in DC, they can't have phones in school either. and then in Texas, but she lived in DC, and she was like, yeah, they having a hard time because now they gotta teach. There ain't no distractions. You know, they don't have their phones out, so now they don't have nothing to hide behind. You know, if the kids ain't learning, it's on you because there ain't no phone there. You know what I'm saying? Like the attention deficit is contributed directly to what's being taught in the engagement in that classroom.
Another way they're struggling is the technological introduction in classrooms.
Mhm.
Like a lot of their teachings are done on pieces of tech. Now, if they want to play a educational game, which is normally done on each phone, like Kahoot and shit like that, they would tell them to pull out their phone. Now they can't do that.
That's interesting.
A lot of things to make them more engaged, introducing their phone into the educational lesson plan, they can't do anymore. So they're not engaged.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah,
good
no.
point.
They have to rewind it back. The teachers, yo, you know what they need to roll into the room? A projector. The kids are like, what the fuck?
I was
Like,
gonna say
that should be laborious as hell back in the day, nigga.
That used to be the best time. You got picked to go get the projector, get it from the library. And
10 minutes to the class.
They get rid of the libraries. What are y'all talking about?
They fuck around and ask me.
go get ours from the library. You have to check
They're
that out.
firing librarians first.
They asked me, hey, Tiff, I had to get the projector one time. They asked me what took so long. I said, nigga, listen. It was far. You know, yo, Matt, yo, you know what the best day was, and y'all may not know this life. Jalen and Cheek and maybe Sherelle. When they rolled a TV in the room, you
The TV for the sub.
Yeah.
Nah, you see, you don't know what you're talking about. This
Like we didn't have, bro.
this
We
was
acted like
Friday,
we didn't have VCR
you know?
and VHS and shit.
No. These are Friday pizza days. Where
Yes, all day.
That's the only time. That's the only time you got the rolling TV, or when it was a sub.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
yeah.
was raining. It was raining in New Orleans. On rainy days, we couldn't do recess, so they got us to let us watch TV.
Yeah. Yo, one time we had a substitute. We had a game that day, and they're like, "You're not going anywhere." So I'm sitting, my niggas is acting a donkey in this class. I ain't gonna hold, but I'm just sitting there. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just like chilling to this day. I ain't saying I'm chilling every day, but I'm chilling. It was a hard game. Something had me just kind of just chilling, you know. And she's like, "Y'all not going anywhere until y'all staying for detention or some shit." I said, "Yo, you better let us out this motherfucking room. I'm gonna tell you that now. Substitute. It's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go." All praises, they got the message, but god damn, because you know, you be chilling, everybody acting bad, you like whatever. Then they say something you don't like. I was like, hey, hold on now.
Start going left.
Yeah,
You got 48 minutes to get away with this bullshit. Minute 49, it's gonna change.
Let me out this shit, man. I think it was like, what class? It was it was like chorus or some shit I was in.
Oh, forget about it.
It was the last of the Mohegan. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, was
So y'all all seen that Martin Luther King movie where they went and got him and brought him to the future?
No.
Y'all never saw that?
No.
It was like they went in the past. And
Yo, you relive in history. We weren't that old. You gotta.
You funny.
What the hell is she talking?
I'm
again.
Well, that mention be kicking ass.
So y'all ain't never seen. Y'all ain't never seen the movie. They used to put this on every rainy day. It was like literally they went to go get young Martin so that they thinking like they made sure that he never got shot. But when they made sure that he never got shot, racism never ended, segregation and stuff never ended. So when they came,
I can't listen to that shit no more.
you put
Hey,
It
man.
it had to be a cartoon. It had to be a cartoon or something.
She gonna over explain it. Nobody liked that shit. It's terrible, man. Yeah, drink that Popeyes, please, man. Somebody told me you blend Popeyes. Is that right?
what's blended?
No, I don't feel like talking to you no more that much. Fuck it. Fuck,
It's all good.
Just decide out.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna
What's
get
up
my
with
payback.
What's up with the bang? Why you did that?
Whoa.
You, you know who is you.
Cause I wanted to. Worry about me. Worry about you.
Speaking of bangs, Jay Miller with the $2 says Tiff is showing out because she got her hair done.
My hair, I washed my hair.
And it's not a bang, it's a slick. My hair is just slicked back. It's not.
Nigga, you ain't the Fonz, my nigga. I know a bang when I see one.
This is not a bang.
Victim Lips with the $5 says good black men say he's a pimp. I can't. Sean Brewer with the $2 says bruh gotta start rolling his eyes. Victim Olympics with the $5 says, do pimps cultivate hoes? Why y'all complaining about them then? You get what you cultivate. Art, what up though? Salute to my brother Art with the $5 super sticker. Reese with the $5 says West Indian and East Indian are two separate and unrelated things. He's a black Jamaican, so you know he's dealt with loudmouth black women before. They all in the United Kingdom. T with the £2 says great show, Hamp. Keep up the work, bro. T Aaron with the $2 says talk about my mother. I'm going to Donkey Kong. I don't give a fuck. Aaron with the $2 says talking crazy to a man who did 11 years is dangerous. What they say he did it for? Anybody know?
They never said.
Insane with the $5 says tyranny never gets a pass from me because she was disrespectful to brother Lee, aka Mr. Lee, on Lapeef years ago, and he was nothing but respectful. Insane with the $10 says the same tyranny that would be on Fight Club cursing and dragging black men the same way she says we do black women, but was making her kids chicken nuggets for Sunday breakfast. Were they at least dino? Dino nuggets be all right. Reese with the $5 says y'all are full of it. FBA men beat their women too. Stop it with the bullshit. Most African women don't act like that. Many come to the UK and copy Caribbean people. Marcus with the $5 says what up, brother Hamp, and some of the good people on the panel. Good dope conversation today, indeed. Li with the $10 says salute to the beautiful Jalen that hit the panel late. LOL.
She couldn't find a sippy cup.
And I know, Aaron's still trying to find his, pull-ups he got to wear after the stream. You taking a nap after this?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Jalen remind me of Wilson.
You remind me of every man in an old folks' home.
So none of y'all never
You
saw
don't
this
know who
movie.
Wilson is, though.
You saw this movie, Cheeky?
I don't.
I said I saw the movie. You had told me about it, and you drew it out for me.
Look, when you said Nelson Mike from Home Improvement,
This is Wilson.
Now that's probably too. I don't know. Half you older than that.
What
Y'all
was
was probably
it?
watching Old Yellow or something.
What was it?
Then again, when you was a kid, Martin Luther King hadn't died yet. Now I'm tripping.
Oh shit!
That's
Crazy. That nigga was dead. That nigga was dead as a doornail by the time I was born.
Now that I think about it.
That nigga started decomposing by the time I was born. You kidding me? Come on, man. Nah, we watched.
This movie came out in 1999. You was definitely.
Yo, I used to hate when I Love Lucy came on. That mean that cartoons was over, bro.
Nigga, how old are you?
Nick
Wasn't
at
that
Night.
black and white?
Oh, Nick
Yeah,
at
but
Night.
no, but Nick. So our cartoons are in at like 8, and then Nick at Night will come on. I Love Lucy. The only ones I kind of like was like the Wonder Years was cool.
The Vernon Shirley.
I like Happy Days a little bit.
Days.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, by the time I was a kid, we used to happen was The Nanny and Golden Girls, and that shit was fire. That was a fire era. I used to stay by the time to sleep on my grandma. Yep, and then watching the
Yo,
Nanny.
real shit though. I don't envy y'all.
227.
Me neither.
Yo,
Me
the,
neither. I don't envy none of what you got either, bro.
yo, the clubs, like it's everything sucks now for y'all. It's just crazy. Like, think about it. How cheeky
Think
rap?
about it, the club.
How cheeky rap is not how they want niggas to rap now. Right?
No,
Let him get born like 10 years earlier. He'd be right in that vein. You feel me? Because like, how old is Cole? Because would that be like my age, right? So
I think so.
yeah. So you got Cole and them, right? Who can rap how they
Yeah.
want. still appreciate them. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, real shit. And then just even going out, because people like going out, even if you don't do it often. But that shit is not the same. Like, Jalen never seen a party like just that sucks, bro. Like, it's not even. I'm not even throwing shade. I'm just saying, like,
Nah, the only time you'll probably see that is at like, I ain't gonna even lie,
college.
certain college. Yeah, I was about to say college is still kind of rock. College is
Yeah.
still get crazy.
Yo, and imagine, right? You can enjoy something like an album for a whole year, bro. Like, you ain't have to worry about all this music. It just get rich or die trying for 2 years straight. Boom, you good money. You know what I mean? That shit just.
But
even that was a thing when you were
cutting up at them young boy concerts.
Phones, hold on, Tiff. Phones was for calling and T9 text, nigga. Like, other than that, it was just pure
T9 text,
engagement,
boy.
bro. Yo, outside was so much fun. I'm talking people just hanging out. Like, it just was a different, like, I don't know how to explain it, yo. I guess I'm explaining
Jayla
it
didn't
well.
miss that. She still was born in 1999.
Nah, she missed it though. She seen a little bit, but she was 10, and then it started fading. You know what I'm saying? A little bit. I'm talking about as an adult when you actually got money. See, it's when you just on the block because you don't got nothing else to do. that's fun too. But now she out get to explore. Like, it's just not the same, bro.
Sherelle,
You
I'm
know?
so old. I went to Primetime
Aren't
21.
there like 25 and up clubs?
Deion Sanders had a club, and it was popping.
Yeah, I never cared
Nah,
about
you,
the club.
but that's the thing though. You go to like the 40, you go like the 40 and shit. Everything was pop, even if it was just chill. It just like, what else y'all niggas miss? Roll up windows.
Going
Like,
to
it's-
Fridays.
Nobody miss roll. My daddy still got a truck with roll up windows to this day.
Yeah, but that's because you live below the sea level too, though. I mean,
See, here you go. Here you go.
Is it
What
true?
do that got to do with anything?
You better have roll up windows.
That whole car gonna float if anything.
Yeah, but you could get out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this one is crazy, yo. 106 in Park.
Yeah.
I missed that.
You got so
Nah,
much.
you missed it.
Oh, you don't know
2011.
About?
Nah,
Crazy.
2011. You don't know 106 in Park. You don't know the Freestyle Friday for real. Like,
No, but you missing
crazy.
Soul Train, Solid Gold, and what was it? We had one more.
Oh God, this right here.
Rap
Rap
City.
City. Man,
I was young for this.
A bunch of old.
Yo,
Y'all
MTV
miss
Rap,
y'all younger years.
I had a sidekick. You remember that T-Mobile phone?
Yes.
Niggas couldn't tell me shit, boy.
The Blazer.
Razor. It was a razor. It was a razor. And the juke.
A Blazer.
And the
like
juke.
No, I call her Wilson because peep how you can't see her. What show is that?
Home Improvement.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
That's how you used to
Look
be
at
over
Aaron,
the fence.
Jalen. Look at Aaron.
And
Hey, hold on. Let me see if y'all think this joke is funny, right? I seen it on y'all watch All Deaf ever?
Yeah, all that did you for sure.
Mr. Williams. So my neighbor be sunbathing topless. My wife don't like it. I'm on the fence.
my neighbor, he's
Sound like
sunbathing.
some water shit. I don't think that's funny.
My wife don't like it. I'm on the
I can't believe I don't even get
He's
the
on the
joke.
fence. He's looking over the fence to see the neighbor top.
Yeah, that's
But it's also I'm on the fence, like I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if I like it or not.
I'm not sure. I'm like, well, I want to be like, was her boobs good? Like, what's the problem?
It is a double entendre.
Y'all kill me, bro. Y'all, yo, go the fuck outside, bro. This is despicable, man. Jesus Christ, y'all don't get jokes or no, man. I quit, bro. Fuck it.
Funny's funny, man.
Y'all like horse racing?
Yes.
We'll see.
I'm the biggest hater.
What?
I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Shit.
You hate
I
her,
just be
man.
living life, making my money.
All right. You about to do
being
final
bored.
thoughts?
Nah. If she gonna hate, let her hate, Marcus. You know what I mean? It's all good. She's just a baby.
Where did I hate it? I'm just trying to figure that out.
Just a baby.
I hope you win your fight in February here.
Y'all coming?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Oh,
Oh, my bad. Las Vegas.
What day? What's the day?
28th and the 1st of February.
28th.
28th and then March 1st. I'm gonna get up there on
As
the
long
20th.
as you don't injure yourself again.
Oh, I'm gonna injure myself. That's for damn sure. You can.
Yeah, I'll definitely come to that.
Before.
Can we film?
Everybody coming. Yeah, I need you.
Yeah,
I'm about
sir.
to start. I'm about to start recording, and I'm gonna send you the clip. See if we can put it together, like the journey part. You know what I'm saying?
The progression.
So.
Oh, okay, bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring the camera you told me to get, and I'm just gonna record it, and however I need to send it, so we can like.
I got you. I'll help you through that. I just sent you your text too, so you don't got to keep changing the battery when it die.
All right, bet. I'm gonna take a look. Yeah, man. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna re-injure myself. I'm trying to win. So you can count on that.
Do you? I guess. I don't know.
I'm trying to knock some shit the fuck out, or get knocked out. There's those two options. You know what I mean?
Can we like have a betting pool or no? Like
people forget
It'll
the
all
other
be
stuff.
fun.
Yeah, it'll all be fun. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I've been working on his overhand. It hurts less and less every day, so that's good. You know?
You talking about your shoulder?
Yeah, with certain punches and stuff. Yeah, I'll send y'all all the information, but it's at Hotel Orleans, the 28th through the 1st. And I'm trying to get down to light heavyweight. That way, if Tony fighting Tiff husband, then we could be in different weight classes. That'd be cool. If not, I'm gonna have to put belt to ass. You know what I mean? Yeah. Nope.
Yeah.
or get my ass whooped. Right? It's always two options.
I
You know?
would be sick if y'all had to go up against each other. I don't even think I would come to the match.
Yeah, man.
I don't know.
If we had to, most high willing, it'd be in the chip, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I would look forward to saying thanks for losing to my husband.
That's how it happens. You gotta lose to somebody. You know, I am not scared to get beat up. That's for damn sure. Callie Hush. She
My
loves old shit.
I had MySpace.
You did?
Pharrell. That's why I keep putting her in the back. She just say anything, man. Damn.
I was saying anything. I had MySpace. I had a
Did you have Black Planet?
Black Planet was joint.
I had a Black Planet too.
Did you have an AIM?
Because we are incorrect ourselves, it's kind of like we're.
Who TV is that loud? What the
fuck? TV? Somebody TV is that loud.
I'm watching Young and the Restless.
Problem is the wheel. Oh,
that's cute.
No,
I missed
hell,
you.
when you gonna start the workouts out again? Because I used to laugh. We be working out. Mr. Wheel phone ring every Saturday. That his house phone would ring every Saturday. We'd be mid workout, and his house phone would ring. I'm like, Mr. Wheel still got a house phone?
Mr. N be outside walking. All right, let me read these and get out of here. Insane with the 2000s. Black Planet, AOL, Instant Messenger. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Damn, I literally didn't even see that super chat. I just named those shits back to back. JT with the 2000s. Hamp, did you call her Wilson from Castaway? Nah, from Home Improvement, man. Did I miss any super chats? I don't think so. Think we good. Salute to everybody who supported the cause, man. I'll see y'all later on this evening, man. We're talking about the how bad our vetting is, and we get up out of here, man.
Oh,
Should
wait,
be-
y'all. Tiki dropped a new freestyle. Y'all go check it out because he's not going to promote himself
Where's that?
on Instagram.
It's on IG.
What she say?
He's dropped a new freestyle.
Oh yeah, no, I dropped it's a thing I'm gonna do called Real Bars. So I just take producers whatever they make on Instagram, I'm gonna just rap to that, just to see how that go. But yeah, it's out. It's hard. It's hard as shit too.
What you mean?
Just go to the Instagram. You see it.
Can you drop the link, Chicky?
Just play it
Oh,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah. Oh shit. Oh yeah, you can play it right now. It's not copyrighted because the shit ain't out. They just made it on Instagram. I just took it and tagged them.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Hold on. Let me pull it up. It's the top one? No, that's the freestyle you did. Which one is it?
It should be in black and white called Real Bars. That should be the title, the front of it.
I got it. Try to turn this on. There we go. All right, let me see. All right, cool. Let me get this up. Get up out of here.
Shit, I feel like,
bitch.
I feel like the heavenly gates finally open the doors and they let me in. Jehovah the witness, I got a new bitch, she about as bad as he get. For the heavenly father, I slaughtered these niggas that altars and offering to him. Fucking burning incense in this bitch. Yeah, you know I can speak to the dead. I was talking to Busy and Grant. Granted, it was just money in hand. Motherfucking seance complete. Niggas round here be rolling in deep. Me and my niggas in sync. Stepping on shit like a soldier. 4 niggas with 4 letters. The sun and the moon both know us. Matter of fact, they both owe us. Putting in work every day. Being gang super sane. These niggas don't know I'm a hate. Too much at stake for a nigga to stop. You better the nigga, your profit will rise, the better I drop. Just give me a chance, I told these niggas I had for the stands. Invest in a nigga, I make you some bands. For real. Shit. I feel like,
bitch.
I feel like the heavenly gates finally open the doors and they let me in. Jehovah the witness, I got a new bitch, she about as bad as he get. For the heavenly father, I slaughtered these niggas that altars and offering to him. Fucking burning incense in this bitch. Yeah, you know I can speak to the dead. I was talking to Busy and Grant. Granted, it was just money in hand. Motherfucking seance complete. Niggas round here be rolling in deep. Me and my niggas in sync. Stepping on shit like a soldier. 4 niggas with 4 letters. The sun and the moon both know us. Matter of fact, they both owe us. Putting in work every day. Being gang super sane. These niggas don't know I'm a hate. Too much at stake for a nigga to stop. You better the nigga, your profit will rise, the better I drop. Just give me a chance, I told these niggas I had for the stands. Invest in a nigga, I make you some bands. For real.